grow and evolve you.
You got to have this mentality that you got to get to the top no matter what. I don't care if I can't go up this way. I don't care if I can go up this way. I don't care if I got to go around this way. I don't care if I start climbing and I fall back a little bit. I do not care. I'm going to stay focused until I win.
But if you don't want to get on this roller coaster, go where it's safe. You don't want to be out here in this jungle.
Let's go. Drop your city and state in the chat box. Let me know where you're checking in from on this lovely supernatural Saturday. Guys, my name is Riyad Jones, for those that don't know who I am, and I'm excited to be here with each and every single one of you guys today. We got a lineup of amazing speakers. One of the speakers you just heard from, his name is Justin Owens. For those that's not aware, I saw a lot of people asking, what tape is that? That is Justin Owens' mixtape. You can check it out on Apple Music, Spotify, I believe, anywhere that mixtapes are sold. I highly suggest that you get it and listen to it every single day. It's called The Road to Seven Figures. I know for the majority of people on the line, we haven't made seven figures before, right? So it will be great to hear from somebody who's done it, right? He's the Chairman 100 side of the company, and we'll be hearing from him later. So we got Chicago in the building, Dallas, Texas in the building, Seattle, Washington in the building, Chicago's in the building, Polk County, Florida in the building, Bermuda, Springfield, San Antonio, Texas, Indiana, Barbados. Do I got some chairmen on the line? I just need to know if I got some chairmen on. If I got some chairmen on the line, drop your name so I can know who you are. Let me see who the next chairman in the company are, because we got a goal of 1,000 chairmen. We got to go with 1,000 chairmen inside the group, and it's going to be events like this that are going to catapult that, right? So many people are doing events and webinars to help this company grow to $1 billion. Just imagine when the company, not if, when the company hits $1 billion, can you imagine what type of wealth is going to be floating around for people? Really think about that. When the company goes to $1 billion, just think about how much wealth is going to be floating around for a whole lot of people. So guys, I'm excited. We got a lineup today of, again, of amazing speakers, people who've all created six-figure incomes or seven-figure incomes for that matter. I mean, a lot of you guys, you've seen the flyer, so you know who's coming. And I'm excited, guys. I'm gonna be here with my notepad, taking notes from every person that gets up on this line to train, because here's the deal. You always have to remain a student. You have to remain a student. I see that we just hit 1,000. If you have people that cannot get on the line, let them know that it is streaming live on my YouTube channel, Riyad Jones, right? So you have to remain a student, because that's what this whole thing is about. See, to really learn, you got to have a certain degree of confidence. You can't have too much confidence, and obviously you can't have too low of a level of confidence to be really successful, because you have to know that you're good enough to go out there and put in the work, but you also have to know that you haven't made it yet, and there's something that you need to know. So you have to always remain in student mode, because you always have to be growing. As soon as you think you know it all, that's when you should realize that you don't know anything. Once you got to a place where you think you know everything there is to know about the business, everything there is to know about trading, there should be a revelation that hits you and say, man, maybe I really don't know everything, because you have to remain in student mode. Every person that you're going to hear from today is a student, because they understand that leadership, you always have to evolve. You always have to grow. You always have to get better. And that's what this call is about, guys, how you can become a chairman leader inside of the company and learn from people that have done it. But here's the deal. Because you go chairman, that doesn't make you a leader, right? Once somebody hits the position of chairman, that doesn't make them a leader, because leadership has nothing to do with the title. Leadership has nothing to do with the rank. So just because you become a chairwoman or a chairman doesn't necessarily qualify you as a leader, a real leader, right? Because leadership, guys, it boils down to one word, and that one word is influence. Right. And this call today is going to help you develop your influence. Right. It's going to help you develop your influence. Right. And to develop influence, there's going to be a few things that you need. And the first thing that you're going to need is a skill set. Right. The skill set. And that's what this call is about today, how you can get the skill set to help you become a leader. Learning how to prospect, learning how to present the business, learning how to promote events. right? These are all skill sets that you must master, because without constant mastery or evolution of getting better at these skills, you have no credibility to show other people how to do that. Right? You have no credibility to lead people, because that's what your success is for. So your success in this business gives you the credibility to lead and show other people how to have success. That's why you have to go platinum 150, then platinum 600, and then platinum 1000, because you cannot take anybody anywhere that you have not been before. So you have to create success and go back and show other people how to do that. You have to learn how to prospect, show people how to do it, learn how to present, show people how to do it, learn how to promote events and promote people in your organization and show other people how to do that. Because once you develop the skill set, family, you can now show other people how to develop the skill set. But it's not just the skill alone that leads to influence. You have to have a level of growth as well. And on this call, we're going to talk about certain things dealing with growth. So it's the skills plus the growth that lead to the influence. And we're about to hear from somebody who is the epitome of somebody who's always working on the skill, somebody who's always growing. I mean, this dude is a walking gym. Like every time he talks, it's just like a gym. It's just coming right out of his mouth. He's 20 years old. He hit the position of Chairman 10 at 19 years old. Can you imagine being 19 years old, earning $10,000 a month in income? Like, really think about that. Flashback to when you were 19 and think about what your bank account was looking at 19. And imagine if you had $2,500 a week hitting your account at 19. All right. He's somebody who's been working on the skill set since we met him when he was like 17, 18 years old. He was in high school when he started this business. He was in high school working on the skill. But not only was he working on the skill, he was also growing every single day. And because of his skills, plus his growth, it has now led to a level of influence where he has to influence to lead an organization of over 1,000 individuals. That's what he's on his way to Chairman 25. He's not even 25 years old yet, but he'll be earning $25,000 a month. I'm excited for him. I don't even know where JVL lives at, because every time I look on Instagram, he's in another state. You may catch him in Seattle. You may catch him in Dallas. You may catch him in Vegas. You may catch him in Cali. You may catch him in Chicago. He's a literal nomad building his business. And see, it takes sacrifice. And he recognizes that. And see, if you don't sacrifice for what you want will become the sacrifice. So are you willing to sacrifice to get to your goals? Are you willing to travel, work your butt off to get to your goals? I know who is. JVL Dupree. And with that being said, let me bring up my brother JVL Dupree so he can take it away and give us the very first training of the day. I'm excited to hear from this young man. JVL, I'm about to unmute you, bro. You should be good to go. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
There you go, man. Loud and clear. You are spotlighted. The floor is on you, man. We love you, and we're ready to hear from you, boss.
Okay, perfect. So, hey, family, can we actually drop some fire in the chat box for Mr. Jones himself? Can we actually go ahead and, spam the chat box with some fire? Let's go ahead and actually light that thing up. Again, it's truly a blessing. It's truly honor to, to be on here, with you all, because again, speaking on the call, with 1,000 individuals, it's truly, it's a humbling experience. It's a humbling experience. And, Mr. Jones himself has been that perfect, example of what leadership is. He has been that perfect example of, how you should basically walk and just being that example of, how you should basically move, guys. Like, he's actually one of the best, in this industry, right? His leadership skills, his leadership skills, his spiritual development, every single aspect. This man is literally through the roof, guys. And again, this is somebody who I've been watching since I was 18. I've been modeling him since I was 18. It's crazy to be where I'm at right now, because again, I went from watching this individual on YouTube every single day in 2018 to actually working right next to him, to meeting him, and I went from watching this man on YouTube every day, from meeting him in person to actually working right next to him. So like, when you talk about access, it's access like that you just really have to respect, right? It goes far beyond business, it goes far beyond, this opportunity. This is somebody who I'm gonna actually follow, for the rest of my life, because of the principles that he lived by and the character that he has. So, I just thought I had to actually get that back to you, Mr. Jones. Mr. C100, guys. You know, again, you know, that's already done. But for the guests that's on the line, thank you guys for taking the time out to really, you know, plug in this morning and sacrifice to really hit his information. Again, you know, this is the part that you actually getting to where you want to go. So you guys actually sacrifice. You guys got y'all pen and paper, you know, ready to actually get these gems, get these nuggets to really take not only yourself but everybody else around you to the next level, family. But real fast, you know, quick introduction, you know, with myself before we get this call started. You know, pretty much again, you know, I've been with the organization since, you know, I believe 2018, actually 2017, December. You know, since I got into it, I would say, you know, it has been a humbling experience, guys. Again, a lot of you guys know my story. Did not go to college. A lot of, like I said, a lot of you guys know a lot of you guys know my story. Then I go to college, you know, job, all of that. So when I got into it, I was extremely desperate, extremely desperate. I was looking for a way to get out the hood. I was looking for a way to actually change my situation. I was tired of being tired. I was just in a place I was just super uncomfortable, right? When I got into this, I didn't really care what it was. I just wanted to get out the hood. I didn't really care what it was. I just wanted to, you know, take my last name somewhere I've never been before. So I was willing to do anything and be super trainable and coachable, right? So again, a lot of you guys know changed my life 100%. So you know, now we to the point now we trying to put as many individuals in a position to actually, you know, become financially free and get this information and impact their lives. But before we get the call started off, one more, can we actually, you know, drop some smoke emojis? We have 1,000 individuals on the line, right? Okay, got you, Riyadh. So can we actually drop some smoke in the chat box? Can we actually drop some smoke in the chat box? Can we light that thing up, right? Because like I said, this is the first supernatural experience, you know, that we actually have going on. Okay, perfect. So again, so you know, getting into the training, let's go ahead and hop straight into the training. So the topics that I'm going to be teaching on this morning is I'm going to be touching up on I'm going to be touching up on duplication. I'm going to be touching up on duplication. I'm going to be touching up on having a culture of Airbnbs. And I'm going to touch up on a little bit of leadership because, again, duplication is nothing but leadership, right? So getting into the training. So first, you have to understand this. When it comes to, you know, what it is that we do, guys, and when I say the perspective is different, you know, today, so duplication is just simply leadership skills. Duplication is just simply leadership skills. This business, what it is that we do, if you guys really understand it from this perspective, this is nothing but leadership development and having a system. It's nothing but leadership development and having a system. Because again, your organization only grows as strong as the leadership is, right? The individuals that you have around you in your core is critical. It's critical to, you know, where you want to be. That's one thing I actually have to break it down to, right? So this business is nothing but leadership development and having a system. So understand this: when it comes to duplication, you have to understand this. Duplication is basically being that example for your organization. Duplication is basically being that example for your organization. And understand this. You know, duplication is Duplication is being a leader. Understand this. Being a leader and having duplication is far beyond you if you can't set the example, right? Duplication and being a leader and having multiplication is far beyond you, you know, if you can't set that example. Because understand this, the best way of saying is only being. The best way of saying is only being, right? So real fast, before I go into like, you know, before I go into my second part, I want to actually break this down to you guys really fast. Can you actually help? 1 second. Okay, cool. Can you see me okay? Okay, perfect. So I want to break this down to you guys really fast. So if you guys understand this, everything else is going to make complete sense. So understand this. When you get into this business, and this one thing I realized with myself specifically as well too, because you can go chairman, you can really, you know, hit high levels of success, but not really have a lot of leadership skills. But again, it's only a matter of time on how long you're going to keep it, right? So understand this, when it comes to leadership development, understand this. So Ray Kroc. So understand this. Ray Kroc did not come up with, you know, McDonald's. He did not design McDonald's. Understand this. It was the McDonald's brothers that created McDonald's, right? Understand this. They had the skill set and they had a system. They had the skill sets in a system to become to bring in millions. But at the same time, they didn't have leadership ability, so they couldn't really blow up to the aspect where they really wanted to actually push the vision. But it's not until somebody like Ray Kroc, where he had great leadership abilities, where he literally came in and partnered with McDonald's and literally took the system and the skill sets to the next level. So you might have an awesome system. You might have all the skill sets in the world. But if you don't have true leadership, skill sets, you're not going to be able to scale up to the next level, right? So scaling up is just basically finding other distributors to be able to actually push the vision and push the system to other markets, and things like that. So understand this, when it comes to duplication, duplication is just simply having your 20%, right? So duplication is basically having your 20%, because understand this, and what it is that we do, 20% of individuals is going to do 80% of the work. The multiplication starts at the 20%, right? So when it comes to having a culture of duplication, understand this, your 20% is your culture. Everything that you feed to them is going to spread out within the organization, is going to bleed out into the culture. So when you understand your organization from this aspect and understanding your leadership skills from this aspect, understand the first level of leadership really fast. This is the permission-based, leader. People follow you because you have a title, right? Because you have a rank. Yes and yes. So the next level, a relational culture, being a relational leader. When it comes to as far as like being relational, people follow you because they genuinely care about them, right? You know they inner family, they inner circle, right? They mom, they dad, and they respect you because you actually have that deep connection with them, right? The third level is the production-based leader. So being a production-based leader, understand this. This is where you actually setting an example. You set an example of, what leadership is, what an individual, what your organization should basically be doing. And understand this, being a production-based leader, you're going to go chairman 10 being a production-based leader. You can even go chairman 25 being a production-based leader, right? But this next level, the fourth level of leadership, you have people development, right? So you don't really get to this level unless, when you get, C50 and above. I'm sorry. Can you guys see okay? Drop a one in the chat box if you guys can see okay. Okay, cool, perfect, thank you. So again, the fourth level leadership, this is the people development level, right? So when you get to this level, this is when you go C50 and above, right? So because now you didn't set the example so much, you're great at relationships, you have a title and you're producing. So now you're to the point, now you just developing other leaders, right? And the pinnacle based leader, this is the fifth level of leadership. This is individuals like Martin Luther King, individuals like David Amanite, individuals like Mr. Bryce Thompson, Mr. Riyad Jones as well too. People just simply listen and follow you because of the respect because of you, the person you are, and the work that you put in over years and years and years and years over a long period of time, right? So at that level right there, this is where you just literally you're good at everything else. So I just thought I had to break that down real fast because again, duplication is simply what? Leadership development, right? You can have a system, but if you don't have true leadership abilities, you're not going to be able to scale up to the next level, right? So when it comes to duplication, understand this. You want to write this down. It's called the 3Ds, the 3Ds. So when it comes to your 20%, because your 20% is your life, it's your the heart of your organization, the heart of your family, right? So you have to understand how the 3Ds goes back to discovering. You have to first discover somebody, right? And discover goes back to what? Being a relational based leader, having a relational based 20%, right? So that's as far as like the first, like I said, the first D, discover. Develop goes back to what? Production based, right? The production based culture. So when you're developing someone and you actually at the developing stage, understand this. That's like I said, discover, develop. And developing falls up underneath, production, everything. Because you set in that example. The best way of saying it is just being that example. And deploying. When you're deploying individuals, that's when you're at the fourth level of leadership. Because again, the fourth level of leadership is just simply people development, right? So now your life is just developing people to do to basically do what you've been doing for years, for months, right? Just setting that example. So that's the 3Ds. You have to first discover somebody, develop them, and deploy them, because again, leadership is just nothing but influence. You can't lead anybody you don't have a relationship with, right? So I just thought I had to break that down really fast. Okay, cool. So perfect. So now that you guys understand that from a duplication from a leadership, standpoint, understand this. So pretty much, you have to understand this. Guys, when I went chairman, I'm gonna tell you guys my thinking process when I went chairman. I was around my mentor all the time. So I was a platinum 1000 hanging around with chairmen. I was a platinum 1000 hanging around with P5000s, chairman 10s, and understand this. The reason why I got on the road so much is because I understand that, if you guys write this down, if you imitate my thinking, you imitate my actions to imitate my results. Because again, to have the results, that goes back to doing things in a certain way, right? So if you think how I think, you can do what I do to have what I have. So what I tend to do on my journey, to on my road to chairman, I got around my mentor, right? So because I was around my mentor, because I was sleeping on my mentor's couch, I was around them all the time. I was always trying to put myself in a position to be around, other individuals, that was in places where I want to be. I didn't care what it actually took, because the fastest way you time travel, the fastest way you speed up your process of getting around your mentor, be in the place where you want to be. So when my mentor went chairman 10, I went chairman 10, I believe a week or a week and a half after him. Because again, when he was producing, I was right next to him. So the psychology, it doesn't, because when he was producing, I was right next to this individual. So I duplicated his mindset extremely fast. So, okay, cool, this man 20 years old, mindset like he's 30, 40 years old. Because again, I was hanging around with people that was really, really producing, that was really heavy hitters in what it is that we doing. So I imitated their thinking process, and they duplicated themselves within me, right? So understand this. So when it comes to duplication, you do it.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So when it comes to duplication, understand, you do it, they watch. You do it, they watch. They do it, you watch. They do it, they teach somebody else, and you watch them. So I'm gonna say it again. You do it, they watch. They do it, you watch. And then they do it, they teach somebody else, and you watch, right? And that goes back to what? The fourth level leadership, people development, right? You do it and they watch, right? This is the level that, Mr. Jones at. This is the level that your chairman 10s and above is at right there. People development level. So that's I want to basically break that down. So let's talk about duplicating the culture duplicating the culture of Airbnbs. So when it comes to duplicating the culture of Airbnbs, guys, what I tended to do and what I felt was really, really effective, what sped up the process, because having a mentor, it should basically have you time travel, because however long it took them, it should take you half the amount of time, right? So you have to be willing to invest back into your business. And I believe if you're a Platinum 1000 leader, this is start at that level. Platinum 2000 leaders, Platinum 1000 leaders, you guys to start duplicating this extremely, as soon as possible. So when it comes to duplicating the culture of Airbnbs, when you travel to a market and you have, this is what you need to do. You have what I tended to do, you have your 20%, 20% show up. It needs to be 3 levels of the 20% in one Airbnb. You need to have your 20% and have them have their 20%, and then have them have their 20% in one Airbnb in one city, right? Because again, this business is what? Nothing but leadership development. The leadership is the 20%. So you need to have everybody in that core and under one roof. So what's being done at this Airbnb is this, because again, under that Airbnb, it's 4 things that impact your belief system. That's experiences, environment, information, and association. Experiences, environment, information, and association. So when you there, you're impacting the leader's belief system. It's the words that's being said. It's chairman. It says that whatever, like I said, whatever you believe in your heart, you're gonna become. So if the words that's being said in that environment, and if the things that's being done in that environment, you're getting people celebrated, you're saying specific words. Again, do you understand that you're forming a belief system? And not only that, write this down. Vision plus leadership equals success. Vision plus leadership equals success. In that culture of the Airbnb with the 20%, you're casting the vision. What's the vision for the organization? What's the vision for the market? Boom, what's the leadership? What's the leadership? The leadership is you setting that example. Because again, you there to teach them your thinking process, because if they imitate your thinking process, they're going to imitate your actions to imitate the results that you have. Don't say that you're a Platinum 1000 if you're around a chairman. You're a chairman because you doing what I'm doing. Don't say that you're a Platinum 600, Platinum 2000 if you're around a chairman. You are in that environment what a six-figure earner. So therefore, you are a six-figure earner because you have their thinking process. Change your perspective because perspective drives performance. Understand that your mind needs three things. Your mind needs focus, instructions, and a mentor. Your mind needs focus, instructions, and a mentor. Because imagine in that environment, you have a mentor, you have instructions, and you get the focus. Because again, your next promotion is due to your focus. Your next promotion is in your focus. So if you haven't been doing Airbnbs like this, if you haven't been having a culture of Airbnbs, if you have organizations, leaders, you have Platinum 2000, they need to implement this every single week. This is how you time travel. This is how you speed up the success. Because again, going slow in this business is what will hinder you. But again, success loves speed. You have to be willing to invest everything back into your business to get to where you want to be. And investing everything back into your business means investing everything back into your 20%, getting them new experiences, changing their perspective. Because again, it's not that people don't know what to do. They do know what to do because actions always follows belief. It's just that they're not believing to a certain point. So you got to set that example, right? So my next point I want to talk about. So what's going on at the Airbnbs is this, or what's going on in that environment is this. So I want you guys to write this formula down. Airbnbs plus having a system plus experiences equals supernatural acceleration. So having, those Airbnbs with your 20% and teaching them a system plus different experiences equals supernatural acceleration. Because again, imagine while you're there, what I tended to do is this, guys. This is when I train like this. So Airbnbs plus having a system, teaching them the system. The system is your thinking process, right? Plus giving them different experiences that they never had before equals supernatural acceleration. Imagine you teaching this to your 20%, 20%, 20%. So you're duplicating 3 levels of leadership under one roof. David Amis didn't he say that if you drive a level, if you take a level, if you take your organization 4 levels deep, you're gonna find another you? Why do I say that? Because again, Gio signed up somebody named Justice, right? Justice signed up a guy named Jalen Dupree, my brother, and Jalen Dupree signed up his little brother, JVL. What did I do? Blew up the business, right? So when you take a level 4 levels deep, you always find another you. See, a lot of you guys don't have duplication because you guys not taking it 4 levels deep because you're not thinking like this. You could take an organization 4 levels deep in 1 week, in 1 month, in 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You could take a level 4 levels deep in 1 week. But you got to have this thinking process. This is what you have to do every single week, right? How much time do I have left? Okay, cool. I got some 10 minutes. Okay, cool. So now that you guys understand that, so what I was doing when I was at those Airbnbs, guys, they say instead of what I tend to do, guys, I blitz my business. So when I was there, for the first day, I set the example. I taught them for the first day we bonded. And afterwards, I set the example. I taught them the system, the thinking process and everything to it. And I set the example. I showed them what to do. After that, now I'm at the people development stage. I'm just literally sitting down, walking around the crib, analyzing to see if my leader's doing exactly what it is if they doing exactly what it is that I taught them. So afterwards, you never know if you have true duplication until you leave it. So once you taught an individual what it is that you know, sometimes what can hinder you is being around your organization, being around your leaders too much. So once you show them it, separate. Because again, you're not gonna know if you truly duplicated yourself with that person until you separate it. Some of y'all are around your organization, your leaders too much that you don't know if they can perform without you. Because again, leadership is being that example. So now that you taught them, let them go be that example for the ones that's following them. You guys are so attached to your organization, they know what to do, but you don't even know if they really got it until you step away and then they perform on their own. I really hope y'all get that. Because this is my thinking process. This is how you develop leaders. This is how you stay in a supernatural flow state. That's really all that it is. So again, like I was saying, what I tended to do when I was there, guys, I blitzed my business, right? Instead of running 1 op call a day, 2 op calls a day, we ran 4 a day. I blitzed my business for a month. 4 calls a day, 4 op calls a day. So I believe 4 times 6, right? Because we ran it, 6 days a week. So 4 times 6, I believe that's 24 calls. I had 20 different leaders in rotation, 2 people per call. They say this, your organization is only as strong as the leaders that it have. The more leaders you have, the more, guys, the more leaders that you are developing, because this is nothing but leadership development, all it simply means is you're gonna have a strong foundation, a strong organization, right? So cool. Now that you guys really understand that, you know, drop some sevens in the chat box if you guys are getting value, right? Drop some sevens in the chat box if you guys are getting value. If a lot of things I'm saying actually making sense, right? Okay, cool. So now that you guys really understand that, guys. So that's pretty much what I want to give you all for that. But you know, one thing I will say is this, guys. Is as long as you know your system, as long as you have again, what hindered me for a long period of time is me having the skill sets and not really studying leadership. Like Riyadh said, I used to always say it with my lips, but I never really studied it for real. Guys, you don't want to be in a people development business and be in this and you don't study leadership. Because again, leadership is going to put you in a perspective of knowing how to have discernment. Discernment is just basically knowing who to give your time to and pour into, right? And when you don't study leadership development, you don't have discernment. You just working with any and everybody. And any and everybody's not ready to get poured into. Because again, it's not about how much work you do, it's about how much quality work you put in. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality of value that you pour into the marketplace. Right? Who's ready to receive it? And again, what you guys should do is literally set up and blitz your business and have all of your platinum 2000s put together and invest back into their business. And when they there, they need to lead by example. Right? A person is either gonna adapt to it or they not. Right? The quickest way you know if a person really ready to duplicate is put them in a position to lead and you step away and see if they're gonna deliver. And again, if you can't produce, if you can't set the example, again, you're not giving your organization something to model after. And I want to talk about this really fast before I go ahead and actually give it back to Mr. Jones. When it comes to duplication, you have to be in phase one. You have to be a producer. The reason why you have to be a producer is because personal production always exceeds group production. Personal production always exceeds group production. You being led to lead. You being led to lead, not led to manage. And when it comes to duplication, I feel like a lot of people can't have duplication because they manage too much. Why are you worried about what your 20% do? You shouldn't have to worry about that because again, leaders take action. Leaders show up. Why are you looking for them to do what they know they need to be doing? You just set the example for them, and it's up to them to take the example, and make a better one. Right? So you have to really, really understand that concept right there. So when you think about that concept, now you keep your peace of mind. Because again, once you get to that point and you developing leaders, you should be always working on the business, which is yourself, and then working in the business, which is developing leaders. So, with all that being said, family, that's pretty much, all I have for you all today, on duplication, leadership, and then having a culture at Airbnbs was actually speeds up the process because it actually gives you that environment that's conducive to your belief. And again, guys, what understand is those Airbnbs, it kills skepticism. Those Airbnbs, it boosts confidence because again, this business is nothing but energy, enthusiasm, and belief. Energy, enthusiasm, and belief. All things come to those that what? Believe. Duplication come to those that believe. Take the 4 levels deep, you're going to find another you. So, with all that being said, Mr. Jones, Mr. Riyadh Jones, can you hear me okay?
It's lit. Let's drop some fire in the chat box for JVL. Let's drop a whole lot of fire in the chat box for JVL. Do freaking free. I'm excited for you, bro. I'm excited for you, man. I know the whole family on the line tonight or today got value from the things that you shared. And I got a few takeaways, right? So I love something that he said. You don't know if you have duplication until you can separate. You don't know if you have duplication until you can separate. And see, here's the thing. If you was paying attention to the training, he gave you 3 Ds. And the 3 Ds were discover, develop, and deploy. See, it's not enough to discover and develop a leader. You have to deploy them out there to do this thing independent of you. See, when somebody's in the military, they don't just stay on the base. Like when somebody's in the military, they don't just stay on the base to get trained. They have to get deployed out there to battle, and then they just tap in with the sergeant. They just tap in with the general to see if they're doing it correctly. So it's not enough for you to show somebody how to do it. You got to be able to step away and say, man, go out there and do it for yourself. You watch me do it long enough, and then you can do it. Because again, leadership is about setting the example. That's all you do as a leader. You set the example. You show people what winning looks like. You show people what it looks like to show the plan effectively. You show people what it looks like to develop a leader. And then you teach them how to do that, and you step away from them. Or you step away and you let them do it, because that's the only way that you know if they're able to do it, family. And then he talked about the quality of work. See, not the quantity of work, but the quality of work. See, a lot of people, they just working, but working everywhere is working nowhere. You got to have your focus has to be intentional on your 20%, because again, the 20% of people are going to produce 80% of the results. So you got to be able, you have to be really, really good at identifying who's going to be that 20% in your organization. Who are the ones that are willing? You don't work with everybody. You work with the people that are willing. Who are the willing vessels a part of your organization? You got to discover them. And then you develop them. You teach them how to do what it is that you do. You take your thinking process and then you put it onto your 20%. Because remember, I can't do that, and I can't do that to the whole organization. My focus has to be directed on the leaders, because it's not just network marketing. What it is, family, is leadership development. And you just heard from one in JVL Dupree. Super excited for you, bro. Guys, the heat don't stop. We got another person coming onto the line right now. Somebody who I got so much love for. I think, I don't know if there's anybody on this entire planet outside of my mom, right? Or my family, my mom and dad, my little brother, and my son, that I love more than Sydney Jones, right? She is my wife. She's a brand freaking new Chairman 25. Man, can we drop some fire in the chat box for that? Chairman 25. She's 25 years old. I remember one of the first things my mentor, Chad Thompson, told me. He said, financial freedom really starts when you begin to make your age times 1,000. And that's what she's doing right now. She's earning her age times 1,000. I actually met my wife in this business. A lot of you guys may know that. Some of you guys may not know that. But we actually met inside of this company that we're a part of. So I tell people all the time, man, IML literally stands for I Make Love. You just never know what you'll run across in this company. You got to keep your eyes open, right? But here's the deal, man. She is somebody who has literally over the past year been going extremely hard in this business. All right, it's been 1 year for real that she's really been taking this business seriously, really growing. And me and Chad, Chairman 100, my mentor, our mentor, always tell her that, yo, you still not even operating at full capacity yet. You still playing around in the business. And her topic is gonna be dope. Like, she's talking about what the supernatural actually is. And I believe that'll be good for a lot of people to really understand in totality why this event is called the Supernatural Experience. Obviously, everybody on this call has created supernatural results, but she's going to dive in depth into what it actually is. So we're about to make a quick swap. I'm about to go watch Keegan for the next 30 minutes or so, and then she'll be right here training, guys. So give us 1 second as we make this switch. Be back.
Yo, yo, yo. What is going on, everybody? How is you feeling? Can I get some fire in the chat box, everybody? Are you excited for everything that's going on today? Man, especially put some fire in the chat box for JVL Dupree. Did he not bring you guys some value? There we go. They go to fire in the chat box. I want to give it back to you, Riyad Jones, my husband, my everything, my side, I don't know what to call it, but when I tell you, like, I'm so in love with this man. Like, being around him is just absolutely phenomenal. You guys have a phenomenal leader. You guys have a phenomenal person to actually duplicate in this business. And I'm telling you guys, I'm around him every day. So I literally have no choice but to go up from here. And then, like JVL Dupree, his training was absolutely phenomenal. What you talked about in duplication is absolutely needed in this business, because everything you do from here going forward, you have to become valuable so people behind you can duplicate everything that you're doing. Right? So I'm super excited about that. But today, I really want to talk about the supernatural. See, we called this event the supernatural experience, right? But what we also have to understand is, how do we walk into the supernatural? Cindy, like, what do you mean? Like, life is happening to me. Life is continuously going on in my life. How do I truly walk in this thing called the supernatural, right? So let's talk about what the supernatural is. The definition of supernatural means a force beyond scientific understanding or the laws of nature. That means doing things in the supernatural requires you to step out of what you currently know, what's going on in your life right now, and actually creating things called a miracle. Like, what did that really happen? How did that happen? See, a lot of us are having these miracles in our lives, and we think it's just good luck. We find $5 on the floor. We got good. No, some things are just happening in our life. And it's called the supernatural experience. We're going through things and we're attracting things into our life the supernatural way. Now, I'm always talk about this because I believe, transparency is the key to getting anything. But how did I truly, really learn this to go through the supernatural? But it took me and my husband to be at our lowest spot, like our lowest of the lowest of the lowest, being broke, eviction notices, car repos. And it's like, and we still building this business. How do I actually come out of this? And actually, because where we were right then and there, it was factual. Like, we didn't have it. I had to go back to a job making $15 an hour. Life happened. Some of you guys are actually experiencing life right now. How I'm going to pay this bill, how I'm going to do this. How can I walk through life? How can I continue to build this business if I'm not that type of person? You're looking as, I just remember always looking as if like that chairman, being a Platinum 1000, P600, and I used to literally doubt myself a lot. Like, yo, I'm really not like that. Like, me speaking in front of people, guys, me doing this right now was never me. Like, being able to speak and influence people never was me, but God gave me a vision. And that's what we're going to talk about today is vision, right? See, the supernatural, that's literally everything you can see right now. So you're looking at your bank account right now and you see that your bank account just don't make sense. Like, I don't have it to pay my monthly. This is going on. I have bills to pay. You're hearing, you're around a certain environment. Then that what you're hearing in your environment affects where you are right now. So your friends, your family members, maybe imparting some things that's not really tapping in to the vision God gave you. So we're always getting visions. And we don't necessarily really understand it, but when you guys started in this business, you had a vision. You off the back said, this is some valuable information. I want to learn how to trade. And you automatically start to think about the things that's going to change your life. See, God already gave you the vision. But what happens is when we're on this vision, when we have the vision, God still has to bring in tests to see if the vision is authentic. See, sight is the ability to see things for what they are. The things that you see, what's going on in your life. But vision is the capacity to see things for what they could be. So if you go back, I just need you for a second. You know how valuable this company is. You know the information that you're getting from this company is valuable. Can you see yourself in the place that you've always wanted to be? So start dreaming again. I always tell people, start dreaming again. Stop being complacent with where you are right now. Yes, what's going on in your life right now is truly factual, Cindy, but you don't understand, Cindy. I got this going on. I got that going on. You don't understand. I do understand, but that's not how we operate in the supernatural. Cindy, how did you and Riyadh literally go from a P2 position all the way to Chairman 50? And then on top of that, Cindy, you yourself went from Platinum 600 to a Chairman 25 organization. How did you do it? I stayed focused on the vision. See, God gave me the vision a long time ago, Were there some doubts in between it? We're on the road to, yes. Doubts are going to be in your mind, but it should never be in your heart. And the season of announcement, that when God gives you the vision, the season of announcement is not the season, it's not always going to be the season of fulfillment. See, guys, you think that when you have a vision in your mind, the things that you want to go chairman, right? Chairman, all my chairwomen in the business, please put some crowns in the chat box. I need to see all my chairwomen in the building. Like, so when you get these visions in your mind, that's the vision God is going to give you. You have that vision of chairman. I need you to imagine yourself doing chairman-like things. See, when I was just a P600, P1000, I had chairwomen that I really admired. Like at the time, it was Wanda Webb, it was China Beth, it was Jewel Tanker. It was so many other chairwomen that I truly admired. And I knew the person that I was then, I could truly say, that I'm just not like that. I don't know how to speak in front of God. It took me the longest to do a presentation, to do an opportunity call, right? But I just kept doubting myself of what I could not do based on what the natural has told me. I was too nervous. I stuttered when I talk. Whatever it may be, I automatically took myself and started operating in the physical world. But what I truly understood was I'm not my situation. See, guys, a lot of us attach our identity to our physical world. See, there was a conversation between you and God before he created you in the womb, right? Before he sent you out here into this world, he had a conversation of your purpose. He told you everything that you were going to do. He told you everything you are capable. He knows everything about you. He knows what you don't like. He knows what you don't want. He knows everything about you. He knows what ticks you off. He knows he created you. But he had a conversation with you because now you're coming into the world of sin. And when I say sin, I'm not talking about, oh, you did this, you killed someone. No, it's not sin. It's just you missed the mark. You missed the mark away from the line of which God has you, that yellow brick road in which God has placed you on. You're just missing the mark. So there's no sin that's bigger than the other. If you continue to miss the mark of who God called you to be, that's what it is. So God had already had a conversation, but you've already entered in the world of sin. So now you have parents who influence your decisions. You have teachers growing up influencing your decisions. But how about now tapping into the supernatural? So now you're not identifying yourself by what's going on around you in your life, but now you're identifying yourself to who God has called you to be. So this is what we did. And this is what I teach my team all the time. Stop operating in who you think you are and stop operating in who God has called you to be. No, right now, it may be absolutely factual that you do not have all of the qualities of a chairman. But guess what? You have the ability to learn how to be a chairman. Guys, the only difference when you're walking in the supernatural, there's no such thing as doubt, fear, worry, or none of that. Guys, we were broke. We were trying to figure out how we were going to pay our rent and our bills, but there was nothing in my mind telling me that I was not going to be greater because I believed in the word. I believe that God put me on this earth for a reason. When your belief changes, you have to have the belief that the supernatural is real. And who your purpose and who you are is definitely bigger than what you think you are. You need a vision. Without vision, the people will perish. So on this road towards, going chairman, I need you to have a little bit of grace on yourself. So when obstacles come about in your life on this road to chairman, all you have to do is look at that obstacle like, who do I have to become? Because if it was a Riyad Jones looking at this same situation right now, what would he do? He would know how to overcome this. We have Tez. Tez would know how to overcome this. Taylor would know how to overcome this. JVL and Gio would understand how to overcome these obstacles. So what makes me any different if there's a God? See, God lies within each and every one of us. God lies within each and every one of us. And the only reason why you can't hear his voice is because you're too consumed in the American dream, in the American way of doing things, or life, or whatever it may be. You already have your belief system in place. And you need to alter that because that belief system has gotten you where you are right now. And it's obviously, or it could be somewhere you don't want to be at right now, right? So what we need to do is start having faith in the creator. This is now you're stepping out of what I think I need to do, or what I think I have to do, and start operating in who you are, who God calls you to be, the promises he's always made to you. But the only way you can really tap into that world is if you start getting connected to who you are. So that's going to take a lot of time in personal self-development. That's going to take a lot of time in spiritual development. When you spend a lot of time, you're now upping your level of awareness. You're now upping your value. And let's have an honest conversation here, guys. On this road to chairman, I always wanted to be a chairman, but my goal was never really going chairman. My goal, I had a desire to impact the lives of other people, and specifically women. I have a passion for women, and I want to see women win. And on that road to me, going after, see, it's all about impact, guys. This business is not about recruiting. It's not about how many people you get in your business. It's not even about the numbers. It's about you and your influence. And in order for you to become influential, in order for you to be able to build a following and attract the right audience, you have to understand and grow into your value. That value is in God. That value is in, if you don't believe in God, it's in the universe, or that upper, whoever you may serve. You have to attach your identity to who God has called you to be. And when you do that, you now have upped your value. And now when you have upped your value, you're now attracting the right people to you. You're now sharing your story. You're now able to influence people to grow. But you have to realize your supernatural power. See, your vision controls all your decisions. It gives you directions. It gives you clarity on where you belong. Vision defines what you do and what you know. Right? So on this road to chasing that vision, you have to understand things are going to change. You have to change. You need to be devoted to actually changing your mindset, changing who you are. See, you're not that chairman right now, but you can create that world right now. See, God gave us an amazing tool, right? He gave us this tool of imagination. And a lot of us stopped using this imagination a long time ago when our parents said, hey, you in the real world now. It's time for you to go out there and actually pay some bills. It's time for you to actually live this life now. You stop imagining and dreaming again because of your surroundings and because what life has to bring for you, right? And it's not our fault, because we have always been taught generations after generations to survive. We have to survive in this world. You have to make it through this world. But why are we surviving so much? Life should not be hard. Life should not be, just dreadful waking up in the morning, it should not be hard. You should be able to walk this world and everything comes effortlessly to you. Money comes effortlessly to you. The right relationships become effortlessly to you. Everything should come effortlessly to you. But in order for us to actually walk that life, we have to tap into the God-like person within us. That is that supernatural world we're always talking about. You are not your bank account. You are not your hands. You're not your skin. You're not your name. You are a spirit within a temple. So when you start operating and learning how to think from just that spirit, things start to look a little bit differently. See, now when obstacles start to come your way now, you wouldn't look at it as an attack. You would look at it like, okay, God, what are you trying to teach me here? Because I know you are a very intentional God. You start to think from a perspective of not just what you think is happening to you. You start thinking from, okay, you took this away from me, God. I can use myself and my husband as an example. Okay, God, you stripped us away. You took away Chairman 10 from us. Now, okay, we how are we going to pay this rent? You took one of our cars from us, God. Okay, what are we supposed to learn? What? Like, God, what are you doing? Instead of just sitting here thinking about what he's doing, what is happening into your life, just start thinking from a different perspective. Okay, what am I supposed to get out of this? That time in our life was the best time. I want to tell y'all, if y'all really take whatever you're going through right now and just be grateful for it, I am so grateful for that time we had down. I'm so grateful for just having the lights out in my house. Because why I have allowed that obstacle, I have allowed the pain to stretch me to a whole nother level. And see, when I talk about being in the supernatural, you just look at things completely differently. You start to envision, like, you still should not be a worry, a doubt, a fear, or anything, because guess who has your hand? Your creator has your hand every step of the way. And if you truly trust him, you would know. See, fear just comes for not understanding, not knowing what's next. Like what I'm nervous, I'm worried, I'm fearful. What I don't know what to do. But when you truly have the faith, all you have to do is learn. It has to, because you have that faith of a mustard seed, like that little faith. Yes, that little faith. And you begin to nurture that faith. You plant that faith, that seed, and say, okay, I have little faith, God. I don't know what to do. I really don't. I'm going to surrender everything to you because I really don't understand. But I'm going to plant this mustard seed here because I do have faith that you will get us out of whatever we're going through. You're going to get me the chairman. I'm going to be a chairman. Now, when you do that, you start to plant, you start to water it with your knowledge. You start to grow. You start to nurture that seed. You start to plant. You start to water it with what you're learning in the books, Think and Grow Rich, or you're watching whatever you're nurturing. And now that faith starts to grow. And when that faith starts to grow, your confidence begins to build up. And honestly, y'all, how do I put this? All true visions will be tested for authenticity. So don't think, I need you to be prepared. I need you to have your armor on. I need you to have everything on, because I'm going to tell you now, from here to the road to chairman, your faith, your vision is always going to be tested. So don't even think that you're supposed to just get handed chairman. I'm going to tell you now, there are going to be some challenges. So while you're working, while you're duplicating, while you're putting in the work to go chairman, just like you should know that your road to chairman, on any type of success, you shouldn't even be chasing success. You should be chasing value. And I'm telling you, chairman is going to be done. Chairman is going to be done. See, vision, how do I put this? Vision helps you discover a lot of things. It helps you identify yourself. You start to really learn about yourself. Those things that you like, I remember being in a place in my life a long time ago when I didn't even think that I was valuable. I didn't think I was good enough for certain things because of what life had took me through. So I start identifying myself based on the circumstances and the obstacles that I went through before. And when I start to realize, like, that shouldn't have stayed connected to me. What I went through is not who I am. If I can focus on today and who God called me to be and start working on it from this day forward, guess what? My results are going to change. If you want to be successful, do not seek success. Seek to become a person of value. Your vision will also change the way you think about your future. So if you have this vision of going chairman, do it. I want you to do every last one of these things I'm telling you to do. Go to the Bentley dealership. Go to the Mercedes-Benz dealership. Go see that dream home of yours. Let me tell you what you're doing. You're now experiencing what it feels like to actually be a chairman, be a millionaire. See, I still have that picture where me and Riyadh and some friends went to the Bentley dealership. It's still on my Instagram page because I know it's gonna happen. Then I didn't know how it was going to happen, but I know it's still going to happen, right? So go do that. And a prime example of what experience does for you, say for instance, you are, you're going to find a home. You're going home looking or whatever. And you know, when the people show you a specific home, they have model furniture already in there, right? When you're going to these model homes that you have the realtor taking you, they have furniture already in there. What it does is that model furniture gives you a different feel of what it's like to be in that home. It's better to have furniture in the house for people that's looking for a home than to not, because when you go in there with no furniture, you kind of just, you may like it, but it doesn't completely sell you because you don't really understand how to make it a home yet. Right? You don't know what it looks like with furniture, how it can feel, how the paint, right? How the paint looks, or how would this look in a home. So what they do is they put furniture inside of a house so you can get a feel of what it is. So how does that house make you feel? They want you to experience it, because experience starts to develop your vision for it. Right? Your vision starts to look differently for that home because furniture is now in there. So even when you're going out and you're trying to find a car, guess what that car salesman is going to do? They're going to put you in that car so you can experience what it's like driving. So now when you have experienced those things, now when you go home, you have to make some decisions to change. So rather, he tried to sell you on a car you can't handle right now. Guess what? You're in the midst of, it made you feel a little bit uncomfortable to get back in your own car. So now it's time to go home and now trying to make decisions on changing. So when you go home and change, now you're changing your environment. You can't get that car. That's just too much. Why are you, and it's a car you can't even afford right now. You can't get that car. You can't do this, You don't have the money to do it. Now you got the naysayers trying to change up your decisions. But when you change your environments to people who are where you want to be, they can show you exactly how to get it. Me and Ria, we're trying to move. We're in the process of moving or trying to find a home, right? And it's the specific house that we truly, truly, truly want. Right? We can get it at this moment, but we had to really make some wise decisions. We had to go back to David. We had to ask him, this is the house we want. This is how much it costs. Should we get it? We can afford it. We can get it right now. He said, no, don't get it right now. And it's so important to have an environment, the right people in your ear, because he told us, because based on his experience on buying a house, he said, this is what you need to do to get this house. You need to save up X amount of dollars. You need to do this. You need to do that before you actually make this wise decision to go get this home, this specific expensive home right here. He didn't say we couldn't get it, but when you place yourself in the right environment, you're now begin to have the right mentorship and to grow and to develop and to having that thing that you want, having chairman, having the things that you truly desire. So, but another thing that also we need to, when we have vision, what it shifts for our minds is our priorities. Your priorities begin to change. You're no longer clubbing every single night, spending money on unnecessary things. What else? Your skills start to develop. See, this is what vision does, guys. When you start to walk in the supernatural and you start utilizing that vision and that imagination that you have, this is how you start to nurture it throughout your process. Your priorities change, your skills develop, your hobbies begin to change. Right? Your use of time is even different. I now wake up and the first thing I do is pray, meditate, and start my day off right. I then start journaling in my planner, right? I then start to start immersing myself in positive things, maybe sermons, maybe music, or whatever it may be. I start to do things a little bit differently. Now, when you do things different, you showing the plan a little bit more. You're doing you're showing the plan 4 to 6 times a day. You're now doing events. You're now teaching your value is going up, and now you're able to pour back into your team every chance that you get. You're now able to show that if you're a P1000 right now, you're able to show that brand new customer how to go P1000. Your value begins to change. See, when you don't have no vision, what do you have to work for? What do you have to work for? If you don't have a vision, you don't have anything to work for. But when you have that vision, yes, you're going to have obstacles, but in the midst of those obstacles, you have stuff to work on. You're going to continue to grow. You're going to continue to learn, and your value begins to increase. And guess what? You're a chairman. But it all starts with you utilizing that supernatural power within you. And one thing you also really need to understand is when you start speaking, I told this to Retire Rich the other night, stop speaking to the insecure you. Stop speaking to the flesh within you. Stop talking to that person who feel like they can't do it no more. Stop talking to that person who's giving up. Every time you fall to the ground, every time people tell you no, you're getting more and more discouraged, and you're allowing everything negative to become your identity. Stop allowing everything in this world to stop taking it personal, and just up your value. When you up your value, Chairman has no choice but to come. Your vision gives you clarity on your purpose. Your vision begins to give you direction. It creates resources for you. You start to see things that you never saw before. And I'm gonna give you this prime example. Say, for instance, when you know how you're on the road and you talk about that one car you always want or you desire. Say, for instance, with me, I want the BMW X6, right? Now I didn't start seeing that car everywhere until that vision of me having that X6 came about. So now every time I go on the road or I'm driving, every time I see that car, it's like, yo, I done seen this car about 5 times. But if I did not have the desire for that X6, I probably wouldn't even notice it. So on your road to Chairman, because Chairman is everything that you want, your level of awareness, as long as you don't let any of that doubt, fear, any of that get in your way, the more you stay planted in this is what I want, guess what? Now the resources began to come up. The resources began to flow. The resources begin to happen, and you're going to notice every single last one of those. You're going to notice on the road to Chairman that this person over here at the coffee shop, you start to listen to him speak, and now you say, yo, that's the guy I want. I need to connect with him. But if you just quit on your business, guess what? You just missed that whole person that was going to take you to Chairman. You probably prospected 5 people, 10 people a day, and all of them, it ain't that some join, but you're looking for that star. You're looking for that 20% JVL talked about. And if you give up too quick, you may have missed that person that 20% that you're looking for. Have y'all ever seen that picture float, that meme that floats around on like Instagram? I don't know, I haven't seen it in a minute, but it's like a person like breaking the mining, and they trying to find a gold, and one person gave up, and he was right there at the end. He gave up right before he actually found it. That is some of you guys. You're right there. Stop giving up on yourself. Go all in. Everything you want is already yours. Guys, start putting everything around your house. When you have a vision, not only do you have to have it in your mind, you have to have it on paper. Write the vision, make it plain, so those who see it can run it. Your goal should be everywhere in your house. So to remind yourself that this is what I want, go back and make that vision board. I remember making vision boards and I never understood how to vision boards never seemed to go right with me in the past. Right? But now that when I start to operate and really understand what it does and how to really manifest it, go back and make that vision board again. I'm actually about to go make me a vision board this week. Go back and make that vision board and put everything that you want and desire on that vision board, and look at it every single day and say, I am so happy and grateful now that all of my goals are happening for me. I'm so happy and grateful now that I'm making $10,000 a month. I'm so happy and grateful now that I have that dream home that I always desire. I'm so happy and grateful now that I'm able to move into an environment that my children can flourish in. I'm so happy and grateful now that I own a 6-figure business. I'm so happy and grateful now that I'm able to travel the world whenever I want to. Go back and put those goals back on your wall and meditate on it every single day. Feel it. Because our thoughts become things, guys. And the more you keep planting those thoughts into your mind, it begins to become into your subconscious mind, and it becomes who you are. I already knew I was a chairman, man. The more I start digging deep into this world of supernatural, digging deep into my spiritual, finding who I am, I was like, oh, it's done. I just got to get out my own way. It's going to take for you to get out of your own way. Stop relying on the flesh you, the insecure you, the broken you, everything, and start relying on that supernatural power within you. The reason why you can't hear God's voice on a day-to-day basis is because you're too consumed in your own way of thinking. Stop. Start utilizing your power. Start tapping back into your creator. Start thinking about what it is or your value. Start upping your value. That's what it's going to take for you to go chairman. Yes, you have to still put in the work. It's 90% mental and spiritual and 10% work. Yes, you still have to nurture the work. You still have to put in the work day to day. But even if you did put in the work throughout this process, as fast as you work towards chairman, trust me, we know we can work to chairman 10, but just as fast as you got it is just as fast as you can lose it. And if you're not spiritually and mentally valuable and aware enough, you're going to lose everything. So you have to continue to develop your 90%, because that's the 90% is what's going to really hold your goals. It's really going to hold your actual, when you accomplish these goals. And guess what? You may have hit P2000 and may have come all the way back, but guess what? You have no choice. When you come back, you have no choice but to catapult to a whole nother level. God is not going to take anything away from you and not give you more. He's not going to take anything away from you and not give you more. From speaking from people who have went chairman 10 to P2000 to from P2000 all the way to chairman 50 and then an extra 25, chairman 25 in the household. And it all became a part of becoming valuable. Guys, tap into your supernatural power. Tap into allowing your life to flow versus trying to make things happen for yourself. Stop trying to force it to happen. When you force things to happen, you take things out of alignment. And allow your life to teach you lessons, to grow, to learn, to earn, and everything like that. So I hope everybody got value from that. If you got value from everything that I just said, please put some fire in the chat box. I hope y'all got some major nuggets from there. From this day forward, I need you to write your vision down. I need you to every day, like I said, go back and paint that picture up. Go back and just, your house should actually look crazy. Because when we put these goals up in our house, we put our I believe goals, me and my husband around the house. I said, our house look a hot mess. It's supposed to look crazy right now until you actually go out there and go chairman. Not even then. Because then when you got some money, you can start making things look a little bit better. Your goals may look a little bit better, right? So like I said, stay plugged in, guys. Do not give up on your dreams. One thing that I know is you may not be where you are right now, but you can grow and catapult to the things that you always truly wanted and desired. Stay plugged in, stay connected. Do not give up on yourself. Chairman is not as hard as you think, but you have to just raise your level of awareness and value, and everything will happen for you. So I want to thank you guys. Riyadh, my husband, I love you. Thank you so much for having me on this call. And guys, you got a lot more great speakers coming after me. So get ready. This is just the beginning. All right. So with that being said, another intermission. Give us another minute and a half to switch out. Let me go get Keegan and go from there. Have a good one.
Can we light the chat box up, please, for wifey? Can we light the chat box up for wifey, man? She did such an. Now y'all see why I married her. Now you see why I put the ring on the finger. Man, that was good, man. Supernatural. I remember when God first gave me that vision for supernatural, and how we were supposed to speak it and believe it, and we were going to create supernatural results, and that's what we've been seeing over the course of 2020 so far. Right, guys, so I'm excited, but the heat does not stop. The heat does not stop, man. I'm excited to bring up this next particular individual. Man, Geo McCoy, Millionaire McCoy, he was the very first person, right, to take this vision seriously with me from day one. I remember when I showed him the video. It was a 44-minute long video. And we sat down in this couch and we watched the video. And then from that day forward, we went to work. We started crafting, working on this business every single day. We used to have late nights grinding, sitting in my car outside of his crib, talking about what will be happening in 2020, right? See, as a leader, what you got to be able to do is see before people see and see further than people can see. You got to be able to see before people see and see further than people see, right? And in 2017, I'm talking to Geo about 2020. I wasn't talking to him about what was going to happen in 2017. I said, bro, 3 years from now, 2020, bruh, the year of perfect vision. And that's what we're seeing, man. So I'm excited for everybody to hear from. I know he's going to bring a dope training on the skill sets that are needed to be successful in this business. He's somebody who literally is epitome of somebody who works the phone, follows the system, PS3, show the plan, three-way call. Like, he does it to a T all the time, and he's taught so many people how to do it. Matter of fact, JVL, who we heard from, he's a part of Gio's group, for those that don't know. So Gio, Millionaire McCoy, I'm about to unmute you, spotlight you, and the floor is yours, brother. Take it away.
Hey, now can you hear me okay, Riyadh?
Yep, I hear you, bro.
All right. There we go. So real quick, before I even get to speaking and giving out gems and all that good stuff, can we please drop some smoke emojis, some supernatural emojis in the chat box for my brother, my spiritual mentor, one of my best friends in the planet, the coolest entrepreneur on the planet, Mr. Riyadh Jones. Please just fill the chat with smoke, because it's about to get very, very windy. All right. I see you guys. Man, y'all are breaking the chat box. Sheesh. All right, it's lit. So listen, before I even get started, I just first want to give it back to the speakers, to the trainers that went before me. One of my good friends, Mr. JVL Dupree, the GOAT, 20 years old, just making it happen, man. He got a mind of a 40-year-old, well ahead of his time. I got so much notes right here from you, JVL. This is somebody that I mentor, but I get mentorship from my mentees sometimes. And he's one of those people that always just gives me energy, man. I got so much notes from you. But also, Mrs. Supernatural herself, Miss Sydney Jones as well, holding it down for the boss ladies. Just seeing her growth. I remember I was there when Riyadh actually met Sydney, right? I remember walking in the room and Riyadh hit my chest like kind of hard. I'm looking like, bro, what you hitting me that hard from? He's like, bro, who is that? And I'm like, man, I don't know. I ain't never seen her before. I don't know. And you know, the rest is history, right? And just to see Sydney's growth, man, it's like, wow, like supernatural. This supernatural thing is very real. And she has a certain grace on her life that, you know, when I meditate, I meditate 3 times a day. One of my meditations every day, I always ask for the same grace that Riyadh and Sydney have on their life to put it on my life, right? So definitely want to shout you out. And I just want to shout out you guys for actually being on the call, showing up on a Saturday morning to this supernatural training, this supernatural experience. And I want to get right into it. I believe I have like 30 minutes. Let me look at the time so I don't go over. All right, boom. So let's get right into it. I'm here in Kansas City, Kansas. I'm here with the Generational Wealth family. Generational Wealth, make some noise. Yes, sir. And we're super, super excited, right? We got this quote, we got this saying, we got this mindset, we got this mantra going across our organization, right? Supernatural and everybody goes chairman. Not some people go chairman, not, you may go chairman, not, hey, keep growing. No, everybody goes chairman. And I should put in parentheses, if you believe, right? If you believe, because it all starts with belief. And I'm super excited because we got the #1 income earner, African-American income earner in the world of entrepreneurship from home businesses, but also the #1 belief coach in the world, Mr. David E. Monetier, coming up. I'm very excited about that training. We got Chairman 250, Brandon Thompson, Mr. Back at Zero himself. We got Mr. Run the Play, the guy behind the audio that we was listening to in the beginning, the Road to 7 Figures, Mr. Justin Owens, along with so many other different leaders I'm super excited to hear from. But I got an easy task. I got an easy topic, right? I think they took it easy on me today. I just got to talk about the work, right? You heard from Sydney Jones about the 90% of success, right? The 90% of getting the chairman. And that's really the mentality, the spirituality, right? And I got the easy part, right? The 1 to 10%, which is just doing the work. And, You know, like Riyadh said, we've been doing this same activity. We've been doing the work since 2017. And we've been having a lot of success, right? I'm currently a chairman, very, 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 very close to chairman 25, but actually even closer to chairman 50 in this organization. And they say leaders eat last, right? Everybody's asking me, when's chairman 25 going to get done? I'm not worried about chairman 25. I'm honestly not, because chairman 10 is great. I'm living, right? And I trade, right? And I got crypto, a lot of crypto, and crypto's been going crazy since May. So I'm more than blessed, right? I'm just focused on helping other leaders, helping other people get to that next level, right? Whenever it happens, it happens. But let's get into the actual work, guys. We all have a desire, I'm assuming everybody on this call have a desire to get to the chairman level. And you got to really start to look at this not only as a business, but also as a family, right? I got this from brand new Platinum 5000, Anointed Ali. He said, family stands for forget about me, I love you, right? Forget about me, I love you. I could have put a leg and boom, hit chairman 20. No, forget about me. Let me help this person get to the next level because they've been grinding it out for so long. Let me help that person. I'll get me later, right? Sometimes you got to put your own goals on the back burner and help other people get what they want. Because I promise you, this is my little magic trick to make an income, right? If you help enough other people get what they want, then you're going to automatically get what you want every single time. See, service to many leads to greatness. So understand this, when you're bringing people into the organization, this is not a sign-up game, right? This is not, oh, I just sign you up and I send you some videos and, you know, figure it out, right? You want to take that person through a certain process, all right? And I want to talk about the system that we have within our organization that, you know, helped us not only, you know, get to Chairman 10, but we got well over 1,000 active customers within the organization right now. As a matter of fact, it's probably way more than that because one leg is crazy right now. Like, it's really supernatural right now. And we've been praying for times like this for a long time, and now we're finally here. And I want to talk about, you know, what you do when you first get a person started and how you get them to a point where you can actually get them launched, right? Because you want individuals in your organization to actually launch their business, not just join the business, not just put on social media and say you should be trading, but to actually launch that thing. See, when Apple came out with this iPhone with the 3 cameras on the back, they didn't just announce it, hey guys, we got this at the stores, go get it. They had a launch, they had a pre-launch, they built up a lot of momentum leading to when it came out. And that's how you want to treat your business if you want to get to the chairman level relatively quicker, because success does love speed, right? But at the same time, sometimes when you build fast, you might build the wrong way. You might build off of no ethics, no morals. You just go crazy and entice people and income claims and screenshots and all that's cool. But listen, sometimes when you build fast, you end up building a sandcastle. All right. If you want to build this thing for longevity, you want to put a solid foundation. Sometimes when you build it slow, it may slowly grow, but it'll last. All right. So I really want to talk about what to do when you got a new customer entering your business. I actually got tools, right? I heard from several mentors, right? Not just one, several of my mentors saying you want tools flowing all throughout your organization so that brand new person could come in and instantly know what to do, right? And this is a tool that I created. It actually goes over what to do when a new customer enters your business. See, when somebody enters your business, they're either getting started because they're excited about one or two things. They're excited about learning the skill set of trading, learning how to grow and multiply their money, learning how to grow and multiply their income, right? That investment capital right from their smartphone, right from their laptop, right from their iPad or whatever the case may be. But you may have some people that get started that says, hey, look, this trading is lit. I know a boatload of people who don't know how to grow money on their smartphone. See, these people, they go to their phones, all right? They go to contacts, all right? They hit that blue hashtag right there for iPhone users, right? Not sure how it works for an Android, all right? And then they go all the way to the bottom, and then they look and see, boom, how many contacts they got in their phone. And then they make an educated hypothesis of, hey, look, out of, such and such contacts, 2,000 contacts, 4,000 contacts, 200 contacts, 99% of these people don't know how to grow money from their phones. So this person may get started being excited about building the business. So let me talk about that real quick. When a person gets started and they're excited about wanting to build, guess what you should do? You want to take them through an IPO focus first, right? Get that person to what I like to call the launch process, which is what I'm going to talk about. You want to immediately take that person to the launch process. But I will say this, make sure that that person, even though they coming in saying, I'm ready to go platinum 150 in 24 hours. I'm ready to go platinum 1,000 in 14 days. All right. Shout out to Steven, right? He did that. All right. So some people say, I'm ready to go ahead and do that. But you want to make sure that this person still gets set up as a customer, gets set up to trade, still go through the academy, know what it is that you're talking about, right? You want to make sure that they're a product, write this down, that they're a product of the product. All right. Yes, let's build. I want to get this person launched. They're going to get you volume. You're going to get them momentum, and you got a new leg that's growing. But make sure that they're a product of the product. Not saying it's your responsibility to teach them how to trade, right? You got to be a resourceful person and make sure that they understand that they got these resources that they need to utilize as well. But that person's excited about wanting to build. Boom, guess what? That person comes in, IBO focus, you take them right to the launch process. But what about that person who comes in and they're excited about trading? They ain't necessarily say they don't want to build, but they focused on trading, right? They want to grow money. Don't force building on somebody until you give them what they came for. Let me say that again. Don't force building on somebody until you give them what they came for, right? And you really don't have to force building at all, right? It's an easy yes or no. So when that person gets started, you want to take them through what I like to call a customer focus. A customer focus, right? What does that mean? That's getting them the fast start. I know everybody organization should have some type of fast start that you send customers when they get started, right? This may be downloading some apps. This may be, getting added to certain group chats, whether it's Telegram, whether it's Discord, or whatever the case may be, right? Getting them set up as far as setting up their actual MetaTrader 4 accounts, or, their IQ sense that they're doing HFX, whatever the case may be, right? Getting them set up for success. And I would say, put them in a position where they can now see a fast result, where they can actually make some type of income or see some type of result before they know what they're doing, right? That's a desirable result. Getting them to actually make income in their live account, that's the ideal fast result. So you get that person started, you automatically take them through a customer focus. You know that they're going to go through fast start. You're going to set them up, walk them through it and everything. And then you want to get them some type of fast result. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to really write this down, because there's 3 types of fast results. All right, there's 3. How many? There's 3. You got the desirable result, right? The result that everybody would love to have, which is coming in, pasting, making some type of profit in their live account. All right. If we can mute up the lines, I'm not sure what that noise is, but getting some type of fast result in their live account. Some people, like myself, guess what? This was before Millionaire McCoy, right? I was just G.O. back then. I didn't have the money to get started and put money in my live account. So I had to get started with what we call a demo account, right? But guess what? I was able to use back then swipe trades. I copied and pasted in my demo account, and I made profits. And what that did for me, I got excited. I'm like, man, this is working. Like, I'm watching money multiply. Even though it's not real, even though it's practice, guess what? It built my belief. So getting a result in the demo account for a person who can't fund their live account, or maybe they're not comfortable funding their live account right away, that is a result. the demo account is a result, because what you do in your demo, you can do in your live. All right, same thing. But also, this is the third fast result that a lot of people, I feel like, sleep on. The third fast result is an educational result. An educational result. See, if you get started and I tell you to go through the Forex Academy, now the HFX Academy is lit, the Digital Currency Academy is lit, but that Forex Academy, those videos, it's like watching a 3D movie. Somebody say it's a movie.
It's a movie.
All right. And that Forex Academy is literally a movie. That's crazy. Anointed walks right in when I say that, right? That's literally a movie. So somebody going through that Forex Academy, watching not the whole thing, maybe just the 100 series, right? There's little quizzes. If you go in through im.center, all right, this is a nugget for those who don't know. If you access the academy through IM Center, all right, and you go through that 100 series, do you know that's like a quiz, a test that goes with each video? A person goes through those videos and pass each quiz, or they retake the quiz until they pass it, and they're learning now, they're passing the quiz, they see that they're understanding the concepts, the basics, and they get through that. And then you congratulate them on passing all the quizzes. You congratulate them and give them recognition on getting through the 100 series, maybe getting it through the 200 series. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a fast result. That will get somebody excited because that's progress. They learned something that they did not know before they got started. I had a gentleman by the name of Craig. He actually lives in St. Louis, and he got started with us not too long ago, about 2 weeks ago. And Craig went through the 100 series, and he called me. He said, George, G.O., listen, if I never went through the Digital Academy, or Digital Currency Academy, if I never went through the High Frequency Academy, if I never did anything else and I paid my $325 and all I did was just go through this 100 series and this 200 series and that was it, then I feel like my money was well worth it. I felt like my money was well spent. Not including Swipe Coin, not including levels, not including Gold Cup, just from going through that 100 and 200 series, I feel like it was worth it. So now that person has a fast result, the same way how you peak prospects, you should peak the people that are on your team, your customers, right? I don't call customers traders. You don't hear McDonald's or Burger King calling their customers eaters, right? They don't say, hey, we got a bunch of eaters that's going to show up today. No, they call them customers, all right? Because a trader can be so much more than a trader. So I just say customer, right? And now I want to convert that customer to potentially join me in business. So what does that look like? They got a fast result. Now you want to peak your customer. How do you do that? Well, this is where I like to get out of the way, and I like to put on that video, The Compensation Plan by David Imonitie, Chairman 750 in the organization, where he actually breaks down what it looks like to build the business. He shows people in format, drawing circles on the board, right? Not a conversation, but he gives you the visual of what it looks like to build the business. He lets you understand that the people under you, when they bring in people, it can actually help you get to that next level. When people above you, they don't look up and say, hey, look, you signed me up. Can you put 4 people under me? That's not this type of game, but that is an option. Somebody can actually help you get to your result, right? So they actually break that down and make it make sense, right? So I send people that David video when I say, hey, once you finish that, call me back, right? They call me back. I get on the phone and I assume, write this down. After you peak your customer by sending them the David Imonitie Compensation Plan Overview, all right? You assume that this person wants to build the business because they just heard from the GOAT, David. It's like crazy to me if somebody say, hey man, look, that looks cool, but I don't want to really do that, right? I don't get that too often, right? So I say, hey, listen, what rank do you want to get right? We start talking about goals, we start talking about all that. But sometimes, all right, I gotta say this, sometimes you're going to get people who are like, hey, listen, I don't really want to do that part. I don't want to build the business. All right. I don't really want to do that part. Perfect. Let me ask you one question. All right. Let me ask you one question. How do you plan on keeping your monthly membership fee paid? How do you plan on staying active every month? Do you want to pay the monthly? Right? You can pay out of your profits. You can pay out of your pocket, however you're going to go about that. Or do you at least want to get your 2 and free? And at that point, a lot of people who don't want to build the business at least want to get their 2 and free. So that's 3 different ways how you can take somebody to the launch process. Whether they come in wanting to build, whether they come in, you know, wanting to trade, you help them get a fast result, one of those 3 fast results. And then you pique your customer by sending them that David comp plan video. And then boom, they want to build. Or they may say, hey, I don't want to build, but I at least want to get my 2 and free, and you still do what? Take them to the launch process. Somebody who says, I don't want to get 2 and free, I only want to trade, I will pay my monthly fee, then you just plug them back in to the education, and that's it. So let's talk about the launch process for these last 15 minutes, right? I usually get very, very detailed. All right, I usually get very detailed with it. All right. Okay, I usually get detailed, but I'm gonna go through it kind of quickly, right? And I would love to do this training like thoroughly for your organization, anybody organization. I love the work. I love the grind. I love training. I love being a part of people's success stories. I don't care about the recognition. I know, as long as I know, right? It doesn't matter. I know you got to the next level and I have some part to do with it. I'm perfectly fine with that, right? I'm on Instagram at Millionaire McCoy. All right, I'll do this training thoroughly, you know, off of this, right? Because I got limited time, but let's talk about it. Once that person watches that David compensation plan overview video, boom, I want to instantly talk to them about their goals. What's your 30-day goal? Where do you want to get in the next 30 days, right? Where do you see yourself going in the next 30 days? Today's August 8th. Where do you see yourself by September 8th? What rank do you want to get to? I don't push it on them. I let them come up with a goal that's realistic to them. So now as a leader, I'm starting to figure out where their thought process is at, where their belief level is at, right? I also talk about a 90-day goal. I also talk about a year goal. Where do you want to be at August 8th, 2021? Because I want to plant the seed of longevity. I want this person to think longevity. Guys, I didn't hit chairman in my first year. All right, Chad Thompson hit chairman 10 in 17 days. I didn't do that. All right, it took me longer than a year to get to chairman 10, but guess what? Because Riyadh put the seed of 2020 in my mind back in 2017, guess what? I stayed in for the long haul. All right, so what is your goals? Number 2, what is your why? Why are you doing this? Why does this have to work for you? Why are you taking a chance on yourself? Why are you doing this business? Because guess what? It's a jungle out here. It's way easier to go work a job and get paid every 2 weeks. You know you're going to get your paycheck every 2 weeks. Building a business, investing, whether it's this business or any business, it's no guarantees. It's no guarantee you're going to get customers. It's no guarantee people are going to buy your product or your service. It's no guarantee that your investment, that trade is going to hit TP. It's no guarantee that you're going to clear. You have to operate off of faith. But guess what that why does? That why keeps you in the game when things are going shaky, when things are not going your way, when time seems to be taking too long. Because I remember vividly back in 2018, after a year of me being in, I was the prestigious position of Platinum 2000, all right? But I had deranked back to Platinum 1000. And I'm not 19 years old. I'm not 20, 21 years old. I got grown man bills. So 2,000 a month was already like, but 1,000 a month, it's like, whoa. And I remember calling Riyadh ready to quit. Like, ready to quit. I actually cursed him out. I cursed out Pastor Jones, yes. All right, pray for me, all right? I was so flustered because things wasn't going my way. But guess what George McCoy was doing? I was only focused on the 10%. And he gave me some advice telling me to focus on the 90%. And I was like, okay, I have nothing to lose. Let me do that. But before he said that, because that wasn't going to be enough, he reminded me of my why. He said, how else are you going to retire your mom and your sister? What are you about to do? And it was a long pause on the phone. It was an awkward silence because I didn't have the answers, Sway. I didn't have the answers. And I said, you know what? Let me get into the spiritual side. And then boom, 90 days later, had a month where I signed up 76 people in a month, hit Platinum 5,000, got a $10,000 bonus. Life got a lot gooder, all right? I know gooder isn't a word, but you can't hire me or fire me now, all right? Thank you, Riyadh, for using my why to keep me in the game, all right? But then after this, number 3, let's get into it. You gotta make a list. I advise you to make a list in the beginning. It's so many people that get started in this business, they just start making calls and you just go off your contacts and you might go through your first like 12 people. And guess what? None of the 12 people that you first talked to get started in the business. And now you look and say, man, this isn't working. Maybe I should just start doing something else. This isn't for me. Well, guess what? Millionaire McCoy, I had a list of 300 people when I first started. I took 24 to 48 hours to making my list. Once I decided I was going to launch my business, before I invited anybody to a call or did anything, I made a list. 300 plus. So when I had the same results as somebody who's just doing it from the contacts, my first 12 people didn't get started either. And these were some of my best friends, people that I just knew was going to get started. Guess what? They said, that stuff don't work. That's not for young Black people. They made up all types of excuses of why it wouldn't work. But guess what? The difference between the person who went through their first 12 in their contacts and ended up quitting because their friend said no versus me was the fact that I still had 298 people to call or whatever the math is, right? 288 people to call. So I wasn't discouraged because I'm like, okay, the first 12 said no, let me keep going through this list. You really want to make a list. That's the foundation of your business. Number 4, I'm just going to throw this in there. You should go get a calendar book. Go to Walmart, spend that $6, all right? That's $6 and go get you a year by glance calendar book, all right? I'm not going to go too deep in it, but I will say this. Whatever you track will grow. Show me your calendar book, and I bet it will correlate to where you're in the business. If your calendar book is blank, don't be surprised if your checking account is blank as well. Track your activity, not only so you can be able to follow up because the fortune is in the follow-up, but also so you can show somebody 2 years from now the activity that you did to get the chairman 25, to skip from chairman 25 right to chairman 50. Because I know what I'm about to do, so I'm tracking it because it's going to be a hell of a story 30 days from now, a year from now, right? Whatever the case may be. Now, number 5, let's talk about it. PS3, all right? This is the system. This is what we does, all right? The PS3, not a PlayStation, all right? PS3 stands for peaking interest, sharing the plan, and three-way call. All right, now I'm gonna go through this rather quickly because I got about 7 minutes left. But peaking interest, all that means is being able to grab somebody's attention and hold it for a long period of time, right? Grabbing somebody's attention and holding it for a long period of time. That's what the P stands for. Now, it's 4 rules to piquing someone's interest, and then it's a few steps to doing it. Here's the 4 rules. Rule number 1, you want to do this over the phone. This is not through DM. This is not through text. Hey, I might send you, say a few things through DM to get you on the phone, right? And then I want to get on the phone because rule number 2, you want to get on the phone excited. A person can't hear your tonality through text. Energy transfers, right? Life is energy. Energy is life, whether you believe it or not. People may know you for having a low tone, right? You may be shy and maybe, soft-spoken, but you get on the phone like, hey, listen, Sarah, I gotta talk to you, right? Now you grab my attention. I'm listening like, damn, you don't normally talk like this. What got you so excited, right? Be excited. Rule number 3, you want to establish in the beginning of the call that you're in a hurry. All right? You want to be in a hurry. Let that person know you're in a hurry in the beginning of the call. Not once they start trying to ask you questions, because now it seems a little awkward. All of a sudden, you're in a hurry after I ask you a question. If you establish that in the beginning of the call, now you don't have to answer any questions. You don't have to give no specifics on what it is that you do, all right? Because you could go back to, hey, listen, like I said, I'm about to walk into the gym. Hey, listen, like I said, I got to go feed the kids. Hey, listen, like I said, I'm about to walk into a meeting. I'm about to, whatever you about to do, be in a hurry. And then that brings me to rule number 4, create curiosity. When you're piquing people's interest, they don't need to know that it's I Am Mastery Academy. They don't need to know that you're doing Forex trading or you're investing in the cryptocurrency or you're doing HFX. They definitely don't need to know that it's $325 to get started. All right. And I don't, here's another nugget, elites only. All right. But anyway, they don't need to know that it's $325. They don't need to know that. They're going to find out, but you want to be the preview. Let the exposure, let the Zoom call or the live presentation or the video be the movie. You want to be the appetizer. Let the Zoom call be the entree. Does that make sense? All right. So what are the steps to piquing someone's interest, right? Step number 1, you want to be excited. All right. Or really, step number 1, that's a mindset thing. Step number 1 is really you want to be in a hurry because that's something you got to actually like express. Hey, listen, I don't have a whole lot of time. I'm in a hurry. Got to make some moves, right? Step number 2, you want to now ask a peak question. You want to pique them with a peak question, one that creates curiosity. So here's a peak question that I got from Riyadh Jones that's been working tremendous for me and my organization, all right, our family. Here's a peak question. Listen, are you satisfied? Oh, wait, let me start over. All right. Do you keep your options open when it comes to making additional streams of income? Or are you satisfied just doing what it is that you do now? Do you keep your options open when it comes to making additional streams of income? Or are you satisfied just doing what it is that you do now? Most people are going to say, I keep my options open, right? And once they give you that, now you got a positive response from the peak question. The next thing you want to do is clear their schedule. See if they're free at the time that your live event is going on at. See if they're free at the time that the webinar is going on at, right? If I'm going to send somebody a video, I do not send the video unless I know that they're immediately free right afterwards. I mean, hey, send me the video and I'll watch it and I'll call you back. No. I got to know that you're free right afterwards because I'm going to call you back in 15 minutes, right? So, boom, you want to ask, hey, listen, are you free at 6 p.m.? That person says yes, then you let them know, hey, look, I want you to download this app called Zoom Cloud Meeting. Or then you let them know, hey, listen, we're here in Kansas City. I want you to come pull up and come see the information. You know, I want to show you exactly what it is that I'm doing to create additional streams of revenue during, you know, the year that is 2020. Right? Clear their schedule, get them to download Zoom or let them know, you know, where they're pulling up to. And then after that, you want to get off the phone. Remember, you're in a hurry. Don't make this a long conversation. All right. So that's piquing someone's interest. Then you got the S. The S is so easy. It's just share the plan. You don't even have to show the plan yet at this point, right? When you're first launching your warm market, a lot of people get out of their warm market way too fast. Your list of 300 names, 30 names, 50 names, 100 names should be to your warm market. The bigger your list, obviously, the bigger the foundation of your business, but warm market, right? But boom, share the plan is just sending the Zoom link, making sure that they know to turn on their internet audio and actually telling them to have paper and pen. Sharing the plan could be sending the address for the live event and making sure you tell them to be on time and bring paper and pen. All right. Sharing the plan could be sending the link for the video, but before you send that link, you let them know, hey, I'm going to call, the video's 8 minutes. I'm going to call you back about 10 to 15 minutes. Is that okay? Hey, just send it to me and I'll call you back. No, you can't send the video to them. I'll call you later. I don't want to waste my time or yours. Just let me know when you're free, right? But they say, hey, yeah, you can call me back in 15 minutes. Boom, send the video. That's sharing the plan. Let the video do all the heavy lifting, right? Let the Zoom call do all the heavy lifting. Let the leaders that's going to actually break down the presentation live and in living color do all the heavy lifting for you. When you're new, you should not have to explain anything. This is how you can go platinum 150 within your first 24 to 72 hours. And if you could go platinum 150, guess what? You can go chairman. And the last thing I want to talk about is the three-way call, right? With the three-way call, it's very simple. With what I do, I actually have a qualifying question, right? After the Zoom call is over with, after they, get done watching the video, it's just a qualifying question. Hey, were you able to hear and see everything okay on the Zoom presentation? That's the qualify. I got to qualify them to get on the three-way. Guess what? If that person says, I had to hop off Zoom early, or I wasn't able to hear, I wasn't able to see, or it was cutting up, or whatever the case may be, I didn't have on my internet audio, right? Then they're not ready to get on the Zoom or on a three-way call. They're not qualified to get on a three-way call with your mentor yet, because they have to see the information. It's not the mentor's job to break down everything that was in the video. It's not the mentor's job to break down everything that was in the Zoom call. It's just their job to actually answer questions, validate the information, and help them make an educated decision on getting started, right? So, boom, ask that qualifying question. If they get a positive response, this is how I do three-ways. Some people just flat out tell them, hey, I'm gonna get you on a three-way with my mentor. I just do a transition statement. I transition people to the three-way. Hey, listen, I know you may have some questions. This is the transition statement, by the way. I know you may have some questions, and I want to make sure your questions get answered accurately. Hold on one second. I got something special for you. All right. I know you may have some questions. I want to make sure your questions get answered accurately. Hold on one second. I got something special for you. And that's when I'm calling a JVL. That's when I'm calling a B Burrell. That's when I'm calling an Anointed and getting them on the line and saying, hey, listen, bro, sis, I got somebody on the line. They just got some information. Can you knock this three-way out for me? Boom, right? You should already message them and let them know I got some guests on the call. Can you do some three-ways for me, right? And then boom, that's when you bring and connect the two. Now, real quick, I feel like I'm going over my time, but I need to say this for these last 3 minutes, all right? Give me an extra 5 minutes. I'm already 2 minutes over. I just need 3 more, and I'm done. But you want to make sure that you edify correctly. All right, edification is speaking highly of somebody, all right? Speaking highly of somebody while introducing them to somebody else, all right? Or something, right? You can edify Swipecoin, you can edify Go Live, right? Speaking highly of somebody, right? And you want to understand the 4 different types of people. When you're edifying, you got the winter personality, somebody who is money oriented. This person is thinking about making money, right? They're all about the money. They're all about the business, right? Then you got the fall personality. This is somebody that's very analytical, like Pax, right? He wants to know the details. He wants to know, 100% of the information. Then you got the spring personality, somebody that's all about helping people. This person wants to save the bald eagles from going extinct, right? They got goals and desires of creating shelters and helping other individuals get to that next level, right? And then you got the summer personality, somebody that just likes to have fun and turn up and wants to make money, but they like to do it in a fun environment. When you're edifying, you want to touch all 4 of those, because you don't know you might not know the type of prospect that you're talking to, but you want to edify. And when you edify, you want to touch all 4 of them. I might say something like, hey, listen, Marshall, I want to introduce you to Riyad Jones. Riyad is somebody who's actually making well over $50,000 a month with the organization, but more than anything, he has a heart for people. He wants to see people get to the next level. He's my spiritual mentor, and he's somebody who's helped me, not only make income, but develop me into a great leader that I am today, and so many others. He's an awesome person to be around. He's the life of the room. His presence is felt as soon as he walked in, and he has 100% of all the information that you'll need to get to the next level. Once that happens, right, I just touched summer, winter, spring, and fall with that edification. And once that happens, you want to now edify the prospect to your leader. So not only the leader will know who the prospect is, but so the prospect can hear good things being said about them. Don't just prospect the leader to, or the leader to the prospect. Don't just edify the leader to the prospect. Make sure you edify the prospect back to the leader, and then boom, you put your phone down and let the leadership take over the conversation. You don't want to cut in and interrupt that conversation. Let them have it. So, like I said, I do this training a lot, right? These trainings be like 2 hours because I get so detailed with scripts and different things and rebuttals. But I wanted to give this to you guys. I hope you are enjoying this supernatural experience. I'm Millionaire McCoy, and I'll see you all at the beaches and the banks. Riyadh, I'm gonna give it back to you. Thanks for having me on.
Yo, can we drop some fire in the chat box for Gio McCoy giving us a crap load of value on how we can learn the system of building, right? See, it's not, people don't duplicate, systems do. People don't duplicate, systems do. You want to have systems in your business, right? It's very important that you have the launch process, the PS3, all the stuff. And the PS3 method, guys, that is time tested. Like, that's something that has been around let me spotlight. That's something that's been around for a long time, man. That's industry proven stuff right there, piquing somebody's interest, showing the plan. Three-way call to validate the information. So Gio, thank you so much, man. But we got to keep the show moving, man. We got somebody on this line now that is, bro, listen. We talking about top income earner, not just in the company, not just the company of I Am Mastery Academy. We're talking about a global top income earner in the world right now on the line, Mr. Brandon Thompson. I got so much respect, and I just honor this dude for what he's been able to do as a leader. He has one of the biggest movements inside the entire company, but again, also the world. He's a chairman to 50 inside of the company. And listen, the dude is he just oozes energy. Like, I'm texting him and he's texting me and I feel the energy through the phone. So I just know he's about to bring it on the line today. So I'm about to unmute you, B. The floor is yours, my man. Can you hear me okay?
Let's go. Hey, man, shout out to my boy Riyadh for getting me on this call. He hit me up a few days ago and he told me about this event, and hands down, I accepted the offer. Anytime I get an opportunity to connect with different organizations and, share my perspective, my energy, and my wisdom with people that might have not heard it, I take on that responsibility, because I understand that it's not just about me building my team. It's not just about me leveling up. It's about me being a vessel for God and letting him use me in whatever way he sees fit. So Riyadh, I appreciate you for the invite and just trusting me with your team, because a lot of people feel a way about letting certain people talk to their team. Honestly, I've had conversations with several different leaders, and so kudos to you and shout out to you, and it just shows what type of leader you are, man. C100 loading. We know it's coming, so can we please drop some C100s in the chat for my man Riyadh, because we know it's already done. Perfect. Yeah, let's keep dropping them. We got over 900 family members on this call. Let's flood the chats with C100s. Let's show the love. So when it's time for you to go C100, you can get that energy reciprocated, family. Absolutely. So I'm not going to be too long-winded, but I definitely want to be, very efficient and effective with the information I share with you today. So, I'm straight out of Houston, Texas, guys, but I'm actually now in Los Angeles, California, and I'm just blessed to be here. I want to touch on culture. I want to touch on culture because I believe the culture is what got me here. The culture is what is keeping me here, and the culture is what's pushing everything forward in such a fast pace. A lot of people ask me, well, Brandon, how did you guys create that culture? Brandon, how do you create culture within your organization? Understand that you have to set the tone early for your organization. You have to set the tone early for your business. A lot of times we allow people to come into our organization and dictate what they want to do. We allow people to come into our organization and move how they want to move. And by no means necessary is this a job. By no means necessary are we treating people like employees, but we have to meet people where they are. We don't come down, we don't conform, but we have to meet them where they are so that we can move accordingly, right? So understand this, the bulk of the world, and please let me know if I'm not making sense because I want to make sense of it all, right? The bulk of the world has an employee mindset. Drop a 1 in the chat if you agree with me. The bulk of the world has an employee mindset. I can speak on this because I had it just a little bit. A part of me always was a hustler and an entrepreneur, but I had a lot of the ways that I was thinking was due to the fact that I was an employee. I had several jobs, family. I've worked at Lowe's. I've worked at bookstores. I've worked at music stores. I've worked at gyms, right? I've worked at European Wax Center. No, I wasn't doing any waxes. I was on the marketing team. Don't drop any jokes in the chat. But I've had several different jobs, right, where it was transforming my mind and I was being conditioned to be an employee. And so a lot of people are still stuck in that even when they come over to this opportunity where you're supposed to be an investor or an independent business owner. And so we have to meet them where they are, right? So that we can bring them where we are. So understand this, when somebody comes into my business, I don't allow them to tell me what they're going to do, right? They're going to come in my business and I'm going to set the tone. I'm going to tell them exactly what I need them to do so that they can see success in this opportunity. Let's take this example. If you go apply for, let's say you go apply for a job at, I don't know, Chase Bank. You go apply for a job at Chase Bank. First and foremost, you're going to come to that interview when you're called, dressed up. You're going to be groomed. Your clothes are going to be ironed. You're going to be smelling good, looking good. You're going to be on your P's. And you're going to be in a space where you're like, I have to make sure I answer all the questions correctly. I'm presenting myself so righteous that they can't pass up on me, right? Now, when people come to our organization or when they're being piqued, right? When they're being piqued, we have to make sure that they feel the same way as if they're about to get interviewed for Chase Bank or Bank of America or some Fortune 500 company, right? A lot of times we let people come into our organization or we let people on the prospecting call interview us. Riyadh, we got some, hold on, let me see if I got the, if I have the host. So Riyadh, I think it's a little background. I don't know if somebody's mic is muted. We got somebody, it's Roger. Let me mute Roger. Roger Williams.
Sorry.
Okay, cool, we're good. Sorry about that, family. So, family, understand, we have to make sure that the person that comes into our organization or that is being prospected, they feel that exact same way as if they're interviewing for a Fortune 500 company. We don't allow them to come into our, organization or come into, the prospect call, giving us the interview, right? We have the information, we have the opportunity, we have the sauce that they need to take their lives to the next level. So we have to act accordingly, right? I'm not going to let somebody come in and say, you know what? I just want to focus on trading. You know what? I just want to focus on building. You know what? I just want to copy and paste. No. That's not how this works. See, first and foremost, if you were to go to Bank of America, you went to that job interview, understand you're not going to tell them, hey, you know what? Hold on, let me let them back in. I don't know what's going on, guys. Not today. The devil always trying to work, but we good. Look, understand this. You got to make sure that you set the tone. You set the tone. I'm not allowing you to come in and tell me you're just going to focus on trading. You're just going to focus on building. No, I'm going to give you the exact description. I'm going to give you exact, rules and regulations of what is allowed and what is not allowed in my organization. And a lot of times we get so happy and we get so excited that we're getting a sign up that we say, oh, just whatever you want. You want to just focus on trade? Okay, cool. No, it is a privilege to be in your organization. It is an honor for you to click my link. You got invited. You can't just go on IM website. It's going to ask you for a referral code. So you got invited. This is a privilege, and you have to carry yourself in that way. Family, before people even sign up, I have them wanting to go chairman. Before they sign up, I have them excited to build a team and impact people and teach people how to trade. Trading, making money in Forex is a very small part of what we do. It is a very small part of what we do. And if you want your organization to move, you have to make sure you set that tone. I don't want you coming in thinking that we're just copying and pasting. I need you to get out of your way. I need you to get out of that rut. I need you to get out of your daily routine, and I need you to do something different. Because you came here because you needed money. You came here because you needed change. You came here because you needed something different. And so I have to give you that. It's my duty. And if I let you come in and I get so excited that I forget to set the tone, now I just got somebody else in my organization that's going to move how they want to move. I got somebody in my organization that's going to do what they want to do. And then guess what's going to happen? You're going to let a week go by. You're going to let 2 weeks go by. And you're going to hit up this individual. You're going to be like, hey, how's it going? How's everything coming? I'm still trying to figure out how to start up my account. And that was the problem. The people that are moving slow in your business, the people that are slow to progress are the people that you have not yet set the tone with. See, I take pride in setting the tone. I give you my energy. I give you my rawness up front because I need to know if I can work with you. If you get scared on the prospect call, if you get intimidated on a prospect call, I know you're not going to last in the organization because I'm a high impact individual. I need results. And I don't need results because I just want to push you so you can get me to the next level. I need to make sure that you represent me in the best way possible, because I'll be darned if I enroll somebody, right, and they're not successful. I take it personal when somebody comes in my business and doesn't win. I take it personal when somebody comes in my business and is not successful and doesn't make money, doesn't see value, doesn't grow, doesn't learn. And it's all because I say I'm setting the tone. I'm not allowing you to set the tone because clearly you don't know how to be a boss because you've been working for one your whole life. How can you teach me how to be a boss if you've been working for one your whole life? You got to think, family. They've been told what to do, when to eat lunch, when to take a vacation. They got to call in sick, right? Sometimes you got to assign parking spots. You got to understand they're in this space where they're being told what to do. So don't let them come in your organization and tell you what to do and how they're going to do it. No. You're going to come in here and I'm going to give you the exact instructions on how you're going to become successful in this space. Maybe you did something over there, you did something over here, but here, this is how you're going to move. And you can't be scared to set the tone. You can't be scared to have a standard in your organization, family. Do not be scared. This is your team. I would rather build my organization on bricks than sticks, right? I can have a bunch of sticks, and when something goes bad, the first thing that goes wrong, everybody leaves. The organization crumbles. But if I set the tone, I might not get everybody that I want because of the tone that I'm setting. But the people that do decide to buy in to the culture that I'm shifting and the culture that I'm making, those are the people that are going to stand, lose, win, or draw. Those are the people that are going to stick with me. those promo babies and the people that like to come in when the price is cheaper. I'm not saying that they haven't been successful, because there's some people that have come in during that time and are chairman now. But a lot of those people came in off a false sense of culture. The way I see it is, if you're not willing to pay full price, you're not willing to be successful. I don't want anybody that wants to discount, because success ain't for sale. Success is rented. So why would I want somebody that already has the mindset, they came in on a discount? You didn't even pay the full price. You didn't even pay the full price. Heck, I came in 2017 and it was $195. Y'all didn't even pay that. $165. I'm seeing all these promos and stuff. I'm like, look, I'm not a huge fan of promos. They work, but if you're gonna do that, you're gonna do promos, make sure you set the tone. The reason we have our culture, family, is because we don't let up on the tone. We make sure that we set it from day one, from the first conversation. A lot of times you're gonna let somebody come in and then you try to have that conversation 3 weeks in. It's like having a child. Imagine having a child, right? And I don't have any kids, but I have a pretty good perspective. I'm the oldest of 5. And so it's almost the same. I got people looking up to me. I got people that admire me and respect me because I set the tone, right? If I have a kid, am I gonna wait till they're 10 to start trying to discipline them? Absolutely not. They cussing you out and beating you up now because you didn't set the tone. No, I'm setting the tone early. I'm letting you know, like, no, this is my house. This is how, if you want to operate under this roof, if you want to operate in this environment, this is how you need to move, or it's going to be problems. Right? So understand, family, it's the same thing for your business. Make sure when you have that new enrollee or that fresh mind, that hasn't been tainted by the opportunity, hasn't been tainted by somebody negative in your organization, hasn't been tainted by anybody else outside of the conversation you're having with them, and make sure you fuel them with everything they need so that they can move the way you want them to move. Right? Now I actually got a scripture that I came across, and I believe it aligns. I believe it really aligns. So look, it's Romans 12:2, right? Romans 12:2, right? Check this out. Do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewal of your mind, that by testing you may discern what is the will of God, what is good and acceptable and perfect. There you go, right there. There you go, right there. Do not be conformed to this world. The world wants you to be an employee. The world doesn't want you to live in abundance. The world doesn't want you to pay off all your debt. The world doesn't want you to find your purpose. The world doesn't want you to reach your optimal being. The world doesn't want you to find out that you're really a God. You're really a king. You're really a queen. They don't want you to know that. But be transformed by the renewal of your mind. Family, when I came into this opportunity, I already felt a shift happening in the world. I said, oh my God, I found what's going to help me retire my parents. I found what's going to help me pay off my student loan debt. I found what's going to put me in a position to do what I want every single day of my life. This opportunity has renewed my mind. And so anybody that comes in this opportunity, I have to make sure that they get the same exact treatment, because I understand where I was when I first entered. So I have to make sure not only do I renew their mind, I do it in a faster pace, because I don't want it to take as long as it took me to get renewed. I want it to happen 10 times faster. Day one, I need you to go ahead and I need you to change that old mindset. It's not going to happen overnight, but I need you to know the way you've been thinking isn't the right way. And it's not your fault, but it is your fault if you continue to move that way. We're not done. That by testing, you may discern what is the will of God. See, I understood that this opportunity is heaven sent. I understood that I'm not responsible for the success that has been created within the last 3 years, that I have only let God use me as a tool in a mission that he has handpicked me for. That's it. that by testing you may discern what is the will of God. I am not here to say, hey, I know all the answers. I'm not here to say, hey, follow me. I'm the guy that's going to get you to the promised land. That's not what I'm here for, family. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to show you that you can do whatever it takes. I mean, that you can do whatever your mind, whatever you put your mind to, but you have to you have to renew your mind. You have to change the way that you've been thinking. And you got to take it very, very personal, family. You have to take it very, very personal, because a lot of times people are going to come into this opportunity and they're going to look at you and think that you're crazy. They're going to think that you don't know what you're talking about. But in due time, once their mind becomes renewed, once they start to think a different way, people will then start to understand why you moved a certain way. Drop a 1 in the chat. If you've talked to one of your downline, you've told them something, they didn't get it at first. 3 months later, they said, oh my God, I finally understand why you told me that one phone call. I get it now. I finally understand why you said that to me. It didn't make sense at the time, but now it's clicking. See, sometimes, family, when you set the tone, when you're creating that culture, it's not going to happen overnight. But understand that your consistency is what's going to mold that person. Your consistency is what's going to mold your organization. It didn't happen overnight. But I stayed true to myself. I didn't change who I was. And that's what I love about this opportunity, is that you don't have to change who you are. Be true to yourself. If you like talking about God, talk about God. If you like talking about sports, talk about sports. If you like talking about your family, talk about your family. If you like talking about music, talk about your music. Whatever you have to do to feel comfortable so that you can set the tone, do that. Because you want people to come in and say, yeah, hey, you're not an employee anymore. You can actually live in your truth. You can actually be yourself in this opportunity. That's what it's for. I don't need you to be that robot you was at Bank of America. I don't need you to be that robot you was at Shell. I need you to be the human being that you are, that God put you here to be, so that you can serve your purpose. You have to be yourselves, family. That's the culture. That is the culture of my organization. It should be the culture of everybody's organization. I don't want you to come in and try to be David Imanitie. David Imanitie is David Imanitie. Do I say don't learn from him? Absolutely. The guy's a genius. He has wisdom on wisdom. But don't come in here and say, oh, I got to be David Imanitie. Oh, I got to be Riyad Jones. No, don't come in here and be yourself. And I need you to take bits and pieces of people, bits and pieces of what you like. Be coachable, be humble. Understand that the way they move is because they're living their truth. The way they move is because they're being themselves. So you can't be somebody else. That's messing up the culture. We don't need a bunch of Riyads. We don't need a bunch of Brandons. We don't need a bunch of Davids and Bryces. If we did, that's not culture. That's the workforce again. Because tell me if I'm wrong, everybody at your job acting the same way. It ain't no personalities in there, unless we on lunch, and maybe I can kiki with you a little bit, but everybody is focused, and it seems like everybody is a robot. Here, we're not robots. We're living in our purpose. But you got to set the tone. That's the culture. The culture is me being myself, not somebody else. I don't have to wear a suit if I don't want to. I don't. If you want to wear a suit, wear a suit. Be presentable. Be respectable. Be somebody that I can look at and say, oh, this guy might have the answers. This guy might have the information I need. This girl might have the information I was looking for. Be that person. But don't get into a shell where you feel like I can't be myself. I feel like I got to change too much. Yes, you do have to change. You have to grow. You have to evolve. You have to shed that old skin and step into this new season. You cannot walk into, $1 million opportunity still having, a broke mentality, still having doubt, still having disbelief, still being negative, still being pessimistic. See, all that's your old self. All that is the employee state of mind. All that are the things that was keeping you from being who you were really supposed to be. And that's why it's so important that we not set the tone so your organization can grow. We set the tone so that the people in it can grow. If that makes sense. I'm not setting the tone so my organization can grow to 10,000, 100,000. That's going to happen naturally. I'm setting the tone so the people in my organization can grow. And by default, when the people grow, when the people develop, my organization is going to go crazy because then they tap into who they really are. Go look at all the top leaders in Trey House and you tell me if all of them the same. Yeah, they got some bits and pieces of what they do that are similar, but everybody got their own swag. Think about every chairman. Think about Riyadh. Think about Chad Thompson. Think about Gary McSween. Think about Mr. Banks. Think about everybody that are top chairmen in this company, and they all got their own swag. They all have their own swag. But I'll be completely honest. There's a lot of chairmen in the organization where I'm like, you look just like that guy. You look just like that girl. Be you. I tell people all the time, there are going to be plenty of people that hit Chairman 10, 25, 50, and up. I said C750 the whole gang. But this is here's the twist. Here's the plot twist. Everybody is going to hit Chairman. That's my goal. I want everybody to hit Chairman, right? What is going to make you different from the chairman standing to the left, to the right, and the front and the back? Cool, you making 25,000. Cool, you making 50. You making 100,000. But what makes you different? What makes you different? What separates you from the next person that's making $62.50 every Friday? What separates you from the next person that's making $25,000 every single Friday? What makes you different? What makes you different is that you're you. What makes you different is that you have culture in your team. What makes you different is that you decided to live in your truth and you didn't embody somebody else's. See, I told people, I said, I'm not here to be a chairman. I don't want to be put in a box, right? Drop a 1 in the chat if you hate when people put you in a box, right? They say, oh, you're a Forex trader. No, I'm not a Forex trader. I'm bigger than that. No, I'm not just a chairman. See, I was on the call last night. I said, look, the moment we stop working for these corporations, that's when we start transitioning to our purpose. We got to transition off our job. And I'm not coming against anybody that has a job. You might love your job, but I'll be completely honest. You can't say you love your job if you can find one thing that you don't like about it. You might love what you do within that job, but you can't like the system of a job, right? Anybody telling you when to eat lunch, when to pull up, when to leave, when you can take a vacation, there's no way you love it. No way. I'm sorry. There's no way. You might love the duties you have, but you can't love the system. And so as soon as you train, I've talked to lawyers, doctors. If you're going to be a doctor, own your own hospital. If you're going to be a lawyer, own your own practice. Let's talk about it. What I'm saying is you got to transition from working for somebody else first. Then this is where people can get caught up. They say, okay, now I'm going to be self-employed. No, you're not self-employed. You're God-employed. Now you work for God. Stop working for the man and work for the man upstairs. I need you to understand. Once you say, I'm going to now be God employed, I'm not self-employed because I don't really know what I need to do. But if I work for God, he's going to give me all the things I need to fulfill my tasks and duties. So understand this. I'm not self-employed. At first I thought I was. I said, nah, I'm working for God. Because if I work for God, if I work for God, nobody can match that salary that he got for me. No one. Not even myself. You want to get that salary you've been dreaming about? Stop working for yourself and go work for God. That's when I realized I can really tap into who I am, and I got God behind me. How can I be scared to push this agenda when I know this is the mission he put me on? See, oftentimes we get caught up in trying to work for God and work for ourselves, and that's what we keep having a dilemma. You keep trying to do what you like to do, but you're not doing what he's telling you to do. And you'll get little hints and little, reminders that, hey, you need to do this. Maybe you'll hear from a call with Riyadh. You'll hear from Millionaire McCoy. You'll hear from, somebody else on a team building. You'll hear that at an event, and you just keep ignoring it. You keep ignoring it because you're self-employed. But once you say, no, I'm God employed. Now I'm listening with a different ear. Now I'm moving with a different heart. Now I'm walking with a different spirit because I understand that this isn't about me anymore. This is about me shifting not only my mindset, but everybody that comes into my organization. I take it off of me and I put it on everybody else because I understand that I'm not working for myself. I'm working for God, and God wants me to do something for many people. We were put here all to save somebody, family. We were put here to save somebody, and that's the culture of my organization. Is I pour that into my team every single day. So the minute that you thought it was about you, the minute that you thought it was about Forex, the minute that you thought it was about Hidden Chairman, I shut that down. It's bigger than that. And so it's hard for anybody in my organization to let people come in and dictate what they want to do. The culture's too strong. We know who we are. You don't know who you are. You're coming in. I can see it from a mile away. I can ask a few questions and I can tell you don't know who you are. So therefore, when you come in here, it is my duty. It is our duty to make sure that you come in and you reform your mind. You renew how you think, right? And you make sure that you do that to the T, to the point where when they put somebody in, it's a domino effect. Right? Now, family, understand this. It's 10:40 on the West Coast. Riyadh told me I had 30 to 40 minutes. I can go all day, but I don't want to bore y'all with, my Bible scriptures and culture talk. But what I did want to get across to you guys, just to wrap up, if you want to set culture, if you want to understand how to set culture and how to create culture within your organization, understand that you have to set the tone. And setting the tone means that you're confident, you're unapologetically confident about what you have to offer, you're unapologetically confident about what you have, the information that you can bestow upon other individuals. That's the first thing. Second, make sure that you are yourself. Don't try to be somebody else. Yes, you can duplicate and take different pieces of what you like from people. I do it all the time, but I don't change who I am. I don't try to become somebody I'm not. I embody who I am, right? And I take tidbits from people that have, certain characteristics that I like. Third, I'm going to make sure that I stay consistent. I'm not going to just, set the tone on some prospect calls. I'm not going to just set the tone on some team buildings. I'm going to consistently set the tone for where I want the climate of my organization to be, right? I can't say something one week and then the next week I'm saying, guys, whatever you want to do, just, long as you're comfortable. No, this is not about being comfortable. This is about getting uncomfortable. This is about getting uncomfortable. And you have to be okay with saying some things that people might not like, family. If you want to be a leader, get ready for people to not like you. And I tell people this all the time. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here for you to laugh and smile with me. I'm here to get you rich. What do you want? Do you want a friend, or do you want somebody that's going to help you obtain your goals? Because you already got your friends and they ain't helped you either. So I don't need any more friends. I'm good. I just want family and business partners. That's it. Outside of that, we gotta shift everything that's going on in this world, and it starts with your mindset. So, family, I just want to say thank you. I love everybody that's listening, everybody that locked in. Riyadh, I appreciate you for reaching out to me, bro, and inviting me to this call, man. I hope that the family got value. Can we please drop value in the chats? If you got something from anything I said today, please drop value in the chats. Absolutely. Man, Riyadh, once again, man, salutes to you. Love everything you're doing with your organization, man. I know that we up 7 real soon, and we definitely gonna celebrate, man. I'm out. See you at the top.
Woo! Man, let's drop some fire in the chat box for Brandon Thompson. Man, that was so, forgive me, that was so damn good. that was so damn good. Let me just pause for the calls, man. You know what my favorite point was? Be you. Be unapologetically you, right? And, I'm not really training today because I just want to pass the ball around, but I really can't just let that go by. Here's why. Because your greatness is tied to your uniqueness. You want to write that down. Your greatness is tied to your uniqueness. See, a person who fails to embrace who they really are, a person who fails to embrace their uniqueness, their oneness, is a person who will never experience greatness. See, God gave you a fingerprint that nobody else on this planet has. Nobody has your fingerprint. They probably can do it like you, but they can't do it just like you. They probably can duplicate what you can do, but they don't carry what you carry. Right? So your greatness, your advancement is tied to your uniqueness. And a person, again, who does not embrace who they really are, that person will never experience greatness because they can never be a better version of you. There can never be a better version of you. And so, and when you pretend to be something that you're not, God can't bless that because he can only bless who you really are. He can't bless who you pretend to be. He can only bless who you really are. But like B said, you got to have bits and pieces of other people on the inside of you, but understand, nobody has your fingerprint. Nobody can do it like you. He gave you a fingerprint that nobody else on this planet has. Nobody else on this world. You can have a twin, but that twin does not have your fingerprint because there is an imprint on this world that you're supposed to leave. There's an imprint on certain people's world, right? You're supposed to leave an imprint on certain people. But if you don't embrace who you really are and work from who you really are, you will spend your entire life working for something. If you don't embrace who you really are and work from that, you will spend your entire life working for something else. When all you got to do is embrace who you really are. And once you embrace who you really are, everything that you want, everything that you need, everything that you desire will naturally gravitate towards you because your advancement is tied to you being unique. It's tied to you being who you really are. But I digress. I just had to turn up right quick because B, he was on fire. And my blood was literally boiling over here, right? So let's drop some more fire in the chat box for Brandon. But the value does not stop. The value does not stop, man. We got somebody else coming to the line. This is somebody, man, who I got so much love and respect for. I remember sitting in my car for like 3 hours trying to sign the dude up, right? The card would not go through for nothing. I'm like, bro, what is up? I think bro had SunTrust at the time. The SunTrust card would not go through. We sat in the car for like 3 hours after the event trying to get him plugged in. He finally got plugged in, and I spent like every single day with this dude for a couple months. He would always come around with a notepad and a recorder. He was a student, and that's today why he is a Chairman 10, very, very close to Chairman 25. So can we please drop some fire in the chat box for my brother, Mr. Martez Spearman? I'm about to find you, bro. I don't know who's Tez. Tez, you there, bro? You should be unmuted.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm spotlighting you now, man.
All right, perfect. Let me hit my video.
Boom, there you go, boss. It's on, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Let's go. Continue to drop the fire in the chat box to my family. Light it up one time. Man, this is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful call. Can you see me okay and hear me okay, Riyadh? Perfect, 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 perfect. Man, we just had so many amazing speakers literally just speak. So many more speakers to speak later on. The call was simply amazing. Let's go ahead and flood the chats one more time. We're about to go ahead and continue to have a packed out event the whole entire evening. It is already about 1:50, and we're going to be here, till about 4 o'clock today. Listen, if you've gotten value so far, family, go ahead and put some 100s for Mr. Riyadh Jones for putting on this event. Can't wait to celebrate not only his growth, but the family's growth and people going to the next level. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love what's happening here. But family, I'm not even going to waste the time. Can I go ahead and give it to you. Can I go ahead and just jump into it? Family, I want to talk about, man, just the mindset of a chairman. The mindset of a chairman, family. I want to go ahead and talk to it. So what you want to do is you want to flood your chats right now, because I believe that, just like Brandon Thompson just said, it's not just about chairman. Sydney talked about it earlier. It's not just about chairman. It's about value. It's about, what do you want to become? Who do you see yourself as? Chairman, it may just be the vehicle to get you there. But I want to go back to something that I think a lot of people forgot. And that's the first thing. And the first thing is desire. Desire. Desire is a strong feeling of wanting to have something or wishing for something to happen. Desire is a strong feeling of wanting to have something or wishing for something to happen. Majority of people, they seem to lose some type of desire. They lose some type of desire, but I want to talk to you about it, because your faith and your perspective, those are the two most things that has to change. But it's only going to change based on the desire that you even have. What do you actually want? When was the last time somebody actually asked you, out of this opportunity, out of this vehicle, what do you want? What do you want? Before you even go into the next level or the next phase of how you do things, you got to know, what do you want? It's your level of awareness, family. It's your level of awareness. You have to educate yourself every single day, expose yourself every day. You have to learn every day. Why are you doing that? Because you're exposing and you're increasing your level of awareness of what's going on around you. Because the more you're aware every single day, your desire begins to increase, family. Everybody put exposure in the chat box. Put exposure in the chat box. Right now, it's 987, soon to be 1,000, plus the family that's actually on YouTube. It's a lot of us right now getting exposed. Exposure creates desire. If you ask yourself right now, if I got off of this call, would I have the desire to go to the next level? Would I have the desire to go chairman? Most of you would say yes. But would you have the desire to become better? Would you have the desire to increase your own value? The majority of us would say yes. Whatever you constantly expose yourself to, you'll have an appetite for. The reason why maybe you have that high appetite right now, the reason why you may have that high appetite right now, family, is because you're on this call. But I want to let you know that the more you expose yourself, the appetite increases. I thank God for appetite. I thank God for appetite. The first time that I actually sent out and I said I wanted to go chairman was the very first night that I signed up. I told Riyadh, I said, I'm going chairman. I remember we was in his building. He lived at Sky House at the time. We were sitting in the parking deck. And before I left, I was telling him why I was going chairman. And every single day, I just wanted to expose myself. Even now, even now, I just want to expose myself even more to the information. I thank God for appetite. How many of you are hungry? Some of you may be hungry, but some of you may be starving for the opportunity, and it looks like two different appetites. You only have as much of God in this opportunity. You only have as much from God in this opportunity as you have an appetite for. Maybe you don't have exactly what you want yet because you don't even have the appetite to go eat at Ruth Chris. You don't have the appetite to get on the trainings. You don't have the appetite to click the link. You don't have the appetite. You have to raise your level of exposure to increase your appetite, because he can only bring in your life what you have an appetite for. It's like a dog. I have a pit bull outside. Love my pit bull. I got him when I was just going through some rough phases. And I fed my dog, you know. They say a dog is a man's best friend. I don't believe that. My beautiful woman, I think that's my best friend. I don't believe a dog is a man's best friend anymore. But let me tell you about a dog. If you put a plate of food in front of a dog and he's not hungry, no matter how good, how fresh the food is, how tasty it might have been yesterday, if he doesn't have an appetite, he's not going to eat it. He's not going to get what he wants. If you don't have an appetite, you're not going to be fed. Some of you are saying, well, where's the feeding? Where's the source? Where is the resources that they've been talking about? It's always been here. You just weren't hungry for it. It's like putting a meal literally in front of someone, putting a meal before someone, and they don't want it. They just ate. It could be the most beautifulest thing. It could be in the best dress up, and you wouldn't desire it because you don't have the appetite. Being more and having more is literally about service. You got to have an appetite for service. Have an appetite to serve other people than yourself. It's not just Wealthy Empire on this call. It's not just Generational Wealth on this call. It's not just Crypto Nerds on this call. It's not just this, that, or that team on this call. No, it's a family on this call. And right now, this is the service. And if you're not showing up to the service to get fed, you're going to miss something that could have took you to whatever you truly desire in the next 6 months, in the next 3 months. I believe that there's going to be so many chairmen that happen from this organization in the next 6 months. Not because it hasn't always been here, like chairman is new. No, chairman is not new, but the appetite for getting what you want and what you desire, maybe is growing. Maybe being more and having more, you're serving more. You're serving other than yourself. Maybe every single day you're waking up and you're saying, God, make me a blessing. That's one of the things that my whole family says. Everybody put that in the chat box. God, make me a blessing. The reason why I tell you to put that in the chat box, before anybody else gets blessed through you, God got to bless you. Before anybody else got blessed in my business, God had to bless me. He had to make sure that I wasn't sleeping on the floor. I wasn't sleeping on the couch anymore. That I didn't have the negative bank account. That I didn't have this. And sometimes you may be in a process or a season while you going chairman, while you going to the next level. And it's like, I still got to pour into people and I'm not at the level that I want to be at. Well, maybe you're not focused enough on the people to understand that God is doing something in the background. You may not always see it in the forefront. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know I was on this call right now at this specific time. I couldn't see it, but I had to trust the coach. My girl just said something in the chat box. I said, me next? I said, I'm not even dressed, but I'm ready. I'm over here being a student. You gotta ask yourself, I got a brand new notebook just to be a student. How hungry are you? Do you even have notes? Are you even ready right now? If somebody said that the information to go to the next level didn't happen at 1:30, it didn't happen at 2 o'clock, it had happened at 11 a.m. How many of you guys are going to be able to say that you got the notes, that you was ready? I was over here taking notes. I was ready to listen to the next speaker. But you got to get in your bag. How do you get in your bag? You raise the level of awareness. How do you raise the level of awareness? What do you want? Whatever you delight in is what you desire. If you delight in laziness, you're a lazy desirer. I don't even know if that's a word. If you delight in confusion, that's what you like. If you delight in slow business, that's just what you desire. If you delight in certain things, whatever you delight in right now is what you desire. What do you delight in? Ask yourself that. What do you hunger for? Ask yourself that. What are you thirsting for? Ask yourself that. Because I believe that you're made for more, but you have to delight in other things that maybe you haven't even been exposed to. That's why exposure is so key, family. When you realize you're made for more, it's a yearning. It's a yearning to get uncomfortable, because everything that you've had is already comfortable. Everything that you had is comfortable. But when you yearn for more, guess what? Your desire begins to increase. Dissatisfaction means you're made for more. If you're not 100% satisfied, literally just talk about it. If you're working a job and somebody's having to tell you when to eat, sleep, breathe, come into work, leave work, talk to somebody else, act like who you are. I used to hear it a long time ago. Some of us, before we go to work, we pick up the mask, put it on, and then when we leave work, we take the mask off and put it right outside of the door so we can pick it up again tomorrow. If you're dissatisfied in any area of your life, look at ways that you want more. How do you want more? You increase the desire. You increase the exposure. You increase. Some of you are trying to get more and you do half. How are you going to be Look, this is not quarter pound, half a pound, whole brick. Hey, this is the whole thing. You got to go all the way in order to get the full results. There's no shortcut to success. The very fact that you've outlived something that was supposed to kill other people in 2020 means you were made for more. The very fact that you're here right now at Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time means that you were made for more. You could have died 6 months ago. Let's be real. Because guess what? Life happens to everybody. I don't want to hear your sad story. I just want to hear the story how you made it, how your desire increased during the pandemic, and you really got to the goal that you set in the beginning of 6 months. Listen, I just lost my grandmother like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, something like that. And when I think about, she passed away like 85, 86, lived a beautiful life. Wow. But when I think about everything that she had to endure, she went through 8 decades of life. I said, man, surely she wanted to quit. Surely she was dissatisfied. Surely she had to delight in other things than what was around her because she lived through 8 different decades. That's a blessing in itself. When you look at your grandparent, you should get inspired. When you look at your mom, you should get inspired. When you look at the people who are older than you in your family, you should get inspired. Not because maybe they have everything of where they want to be, but you have survivor in your blood. You have survivor in your blood. It runs in your DNA. How you doing? The very fact that most of us have outlived the last 6 months mean there's a better 6 months that's waiting. What do you have to do in order to have the chairman mindset? The chairman mindset just says, what do I desire? Is there a plan of action? Okay, am I willing to follow it? Okay, I've been following this plan to X, Y, and Z. It got me to P2000. It got me to Platinum 5000. Am I willing to be exposed more? Am I willing to be exposed more? I want to give you 5 things that you were designed to do. I want to give you 5 different things. Number 1, you're designed to love. I say this about my woman all the time. Listen, my girl definitely sees the bad, but she says the good. She sees the bad, she says the good. Most of you, if you're married, maybe your husband, maybe your wife, they see the bad, they say the good. They don't call out the fool in you, they call out the king, because maybe they understand. They don't call out the fool, they call out the queen, because maybe they understand that whichever one you call out is the one that's gonna show up. If you call out the chairman in yourself, if you call out that person in yourself, maybe that's the real you that's gonna show up today. Love protects. You can see somebody literally off course say the good because it's going to protect. You're not going to call out some of our parents. They didn't just call us out in our worst times. I remember this story Riyadh told me about how he had to go in the store and he had to literally make sure he had shoes. Some of you guys, you weren't even around. I see him over here dying. He knows exactly the story. See, we didn't just say the bad. We wasn't just like, yo, you horrible. We were speaking the good. It was for a good cause. Maybe you had a lot of things happen in your life where your family could have pointed fingers, said, oh, you did this, oh, you did that. And maybe they just covered you in love. They loved on you. Maybe they saw the bad and said the good. Because guess what? Only the enemy will call you by your mistakes. Why? Why does the enemy call you by your mistakes? Oh, you messed up on that call? You didn't do it 100% right? Okay, it's all good. But why does the enemy call you out on your mistakes? Oh, you didn't do this right? Okay. But why do they call you by your mistakes? It's so that your identity comes from what you do and not who you are. Your identity is not caught up in what you do. You can fail at what you do. You can quit what you do. You can't quit who you are. So who do you want to become? You become based on what you delight in, because desire comes with decision making. Desire comes with decision making. So whatever the decisions that you're making based on what's really in your heart or what you desire, that's who you're going to become. Step number 2, I need you to forgive. I need you to forgive. Unforgiveness closes doors. How to forgive. In business, you're gonna have to learn how to forgive. That's a mindset. Yeah, that person hurt you. Yeah, you kind of gotta watch them. Yeah, you halfway still don't trust them. Man, listen, just forgive them. Can I tell you what real forgiveness actually looks like? It doesn't look like you having a perfect relationship with them. Forgiveness looks like when that person's name come up, you don't still be like, man, because it's something still in the heart. When you forgive them, you like, yeah, okay, cool. Like it's nothing in your heart. You'll be able to know. I won't Riyadh, Sid, Taylor, Gio, JVL, Brandon, Justin, David, Chad, none of us will be able to know. It's only you. But unforgiveness closes doors. Forgiveness opens them back up. Step number 3, I want you to learn and improve. Learn and improve. Learn and improve. Learn and improve. Why do y'all think I got a notebook? Y'all think I cared that these folks is chairman? Listen, if you got up on here and you started saying something that was of value, I'm going to learn it and I'm going to try to improve. It's plenty of success on these cars right now. Where's everybody at? I know where they're at. They're wherever they delight in. So if you're on this call, maybe you delight in success. Maybe you delight in the next level. Now you have to learn and improve. We was just at 1,000, 25 people. Where'd they go? Who knows? Who cares? Learn and improve anyway. The 4th thing is serve. You got to serve. Compassion on folks. You got to give away compassion. You got to give away love. It's going to be hard for you to go to the next level if you don't serve with compassion. Around you. See, the reason why I like that set the tone. See, I'm feeling what Brandon was saying. You're not going to come in my business and you're going to tell me how you're going to run, what you're going to do, how you're going to do it, how slow you're going to walk, how fast you're going to walk, how you're going to tie your shoes. I don't want you to do that. Let me just serve in your life to show you how it needs to be done. Let me serve in your life to set the tone. Let me say, I care about you so much, I'm going to serve in your life and set the tone. Literally. Step number 5. I want you to increase in all aspects. Increase. See, because you were designed to increase. From the very moment you were born, your body was already increasing, whether you liked it or not. From the time you were in your mom's womb, you were designed to increase. So why are you trying to stop increasing now? You don't, listen. I said this a couple of weeks ago. Anybody ever had a baby on this call? Do we got any moms on this call? Put one in the chat box if you're a mom. Shout out to the beautiful mothers. Shout out to the beautiful mothers. Shout out to all the beautiful women who's a mom right now and they're taking care of 2 roles, 1 role, whatever you have to do. Shout out to the beautiful mothers. One thing that mothers need to understand that you're always going to be increasing. See, from the time that you have a baby, there are certain things that will never be the same. When you have a baby, your foot is not going to just naturally be the same. It's going to have some type of growth. Your stomach is going to have some type of growth. Maybe your body is having some type of growth, but it's the most beautifulest growth you can ever have. Because not only is it showing you literally, physically, that I'm designed to grow, it's also showing you literally that not only are you designed to grow physically, but you should be growing mentally, financially, spiritually, in all aspects. All aspects. I'm gonna give you some steps to move forward. Riyadh, let me know on time. I'm not sure when I started. Perfect. Let me give you these last little things. Steps to move towards more. Number 1, I want you to see the big picture. Understand it's not just about you. If today you haven't realized it's not just about you, then hopefully you got notes, you read them tomorrow. See the big picture. Number 2, ask God to do something big in you and through you. You got to ask because you're not going to give yourself the success. You're not going to put yourself in the position. You didn't put yourself in the position that you are now. So you got to see the big picture. Do something big in me so it can be done through me. Number 3, study others who have big hearts. Study the compassionate leaders. I'm actually going to give you those 3 things. Study others who have big hearts. Those are the 3 things that I think will move you towards a better version of yourself. Here's the last thing that I want to go ahead and give you guys with desire. I got 5 minutes. We're about to blaze through it. Are y'all ready? Because I'm ready. Listen, believe for a whole lot more, because success is a moving target, family. We talk about it all the time. Success is a progressive realization of a worthy idea. Anything that you target, anything that you focus in on, anything that you target, you're going to get the target. You're going to get the target. If there's no target, you're going to win at nothing. If you aim for nothing, you're going to get nothing. And you got 100% of what you targeted. If you aim at nothing, you're going to get nothing. And you're going to get 100% of what you were looking to get. The success formula. Desire is the start of all achievement. If you want to achieve more, you want to have more, it starts with desire. To make your desire stronger, get it in your heart. Get it in your 5 senses. Understand the skills, the prospecting. Gio talked about it earlier, the presenting, the promoting. When I say not only expose yourself, but expose other people. Exposure is everything. How many people are finding out about what you do every day? How many people are finding out about what you do every day? Whether it be Zoom, whether it be phone call, whatever it is, how many people? Wake up every day, have the hunger, have the desire, humble yourself, educate and entertain when you're on these Zooms, whatever you're doing, motivate people to take action. Understand that, yes, we have the facts. We know the facts. But what's your story? There's a lot of facts about this business, but what's your story? Facts will tell, stories always sell. We don't have to look to sell people in this business. You're the living proof. You're the story that sells this whole company. There's a story that's selling you right now. You saw a 19-year-old go chairman. You saw a 20-year-old go chairman. You saw a parent go chairman. They have the desire. Now you do too. This is the last thing I'm going to leave you with. I got 2 minutes left. Every time that God plans something big in your future, he always schedules an enemy. There will be enemies to everything that God has ordained in your life. At points, it's going to seem like all hell's going to break loose. Sometimes to the point where you question whether this is your purpose or not. Are you called to be here or not? But if you're called to be here, going through that struggle, going through that opposition, it's probably going to drive you a little bit closer to your purpose. It's probably going to even drive you a little bit more closer to the man upstairs. Because your enemies have a way of driving you closer to God. And sometimes, more times than not, it helps you to produce something that you wouldn't produce without the enemy. When God scheduled a future for King David to be King David, he scheduled a Goliath to have a battle. If you haven't came into battle with your giant, it's on its way. If you've already defeated the last giant, look forward to the next one, because maybe it's going to drive you closer to that bigger purpose. Listen, my name is Martez Spearman at Who Is Tez. But today I want to give it back to you guys for being on this call. It's 9:50. It's 2:15. 955 people on this call right now. I love each and every one of you. Thank you, Riyadh. Thank you to the speakers who have come before me. Thank you to the speakers that have come after me. And man, the time is now. It's not tomorrow. What are you really desiring? What are you really waiting for? I see you guys at the beaches and the banks, and I see you at the top because the bottom's way too crowded.
Sheesh. Man, I already see the chat box is lighting up, but keep lighting that thing up. Man, Martez, that was amazing. That was amazing, bro. The opportunity to display what you developed will come if you develop it. See, he was talking about David and Goliath, and see, I can just I'm trying to imagine what had happened if David had to go face Goliath and David did not develop what was inside of him. I'm trying to think what had happened to you if you had to get up on the stage and speak and you didn't develop your gifts. I'm trying to think about what happened to you if you had to lead an organization of 500 people, but you haven't developed your skill set. See, the opportunity for you to display what you have will come if you develop it. See, the reason why a lot of people haven't gotten to where they want to be is because they haven't developed the gifts, the talents, the skill sets that they need to become successful, because the skill family will always bring success. The skill will always bring success, but the question is, are you developing the skill? Martez, that was such an amazing job. And now we have the pleasure of hearing from the lovely young lady that he was talking about, his other half, Miss Taylor Allen, who is a chairwoman 10 inside. Can we drop some crowns in the chat box for another chairwoman about to come on, another chairwoman about to come onto the line, another chairwoman about to come onto the line. And she does it with so much grace, so much class. And I just know she about to come with some value that's going to be able to catapult everybody's business to the next level. So Miss Taylor Allen, I'm about to find you, mute you, and we'll be good to go. If I can. Taylor, raise your hand because I don't see you. Oh, there you go. Oh, you changed your name to the woman there. That's right. There we go. Taylor, I just spotlighted you on the video and I just unmuted you. The floor is yours.
Okay, perfect. I think you can hear me now. Can you hear me, Riyad?
Good to go, sis.
Okay, good. Thank you. I was trying to help you out. I was like, you know, I come Chairwoman 100. I was trying to help you out. I was like, let me just change my name so Riyad ain't got to look through all these people. Okay. So hello, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm low-key speechless because like, what? Like, since 11 a.m. Okay. Starting off with Justin, right? Like, just the recording alone. I'm like, okay, this is fire. This is just fire. Like, and it is such a blessing. I'm completely humbled, completely honored to even be speaking on the same exact call. You guys, these people were literally, all of them, each and every single last one of them, even Tez. These are people that I looked up to in the business. These are people that I modeled after in the business. These are people that they were just like, man, like such amazing role models to me. And what I love most about each and every single person that spoke and each and every single person that's about to speak, you guys, is that in real life, they're like this in real life, okay? Like in real life, Tez brings that fire, right? Like y'all just saw it. In real life, Sydney is like that. Riyad and Sydney are really like that, passing off Keegan, right? Like that's really how they are. So you are literally hearing from people who are authentic, who are real, and they are giving you the blueprint. And I was literally somebody who was a customer and was able to follow that blueprint and follow after leaders like this. And guess what? I'm on a call with them. Drop some fire in the chat box for that, because you have the exact opportunity. Okay, you're gonna be on the next Supernatural Super Saturday. You're gonna be on the lineup for the next Supernatural Super Saturday. Taylor is gonna be taking notes from you on the next Supernatural Super Saturday. This is the last time you're gonna be a customer, the last time that you're gonna be a Platinum 2, a Platinum 1000. The next time you get on Supernatural Super Saturday, we're gonna be taking notes from you, right? All right, so let me get into it because I actually get the opportunity to train today, and I am so happy to train on this, right? It was literally like a godsend because I actually get to train on how to go P1000. And ladies and gentlemen, this is probably, not even probably, my favorite ranks are P600 and P1000. Every single rank is a different meaning. It means something different in the business. Platinum 600 and Platinum 1000 are literally my favorite ranks. So to talk about today, how to go P1000, I'm literally like this morning I was thinking, what do I talk about? What should I tell them? What angle, should I come at this with? Should I get tactical? Should I do functional? What angle do I really want to go at, right? And I have the perfect angle for you. Okay, so if you're a P600 on this call right now, I want you to type P1 in the chat. If you're a P6, type P1 in the chat. Okay, if you're a P150, type P6 in the chat. Type P6 if you're a P150 on this call. Okay, if you're a customer, type P150 in the chat. Type P150 in the chat. Okay, because I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. All right, this is all you, baby. This is who I'm talking to. All right, I want to talk to you guys, and I was thinking like, okay, what should I talk about? What should I tell them? And I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, P1000 is simple. Can everybody type simple in the chat? Oh, and I tell you guys to type a lot in the chat. So really, you could just put my screen away. Just have the chat box up in your notebook out. You really don't even need to look at me, okay? Because I'm gonna just have you keep on typing. You're gonna get tired, okay? You're gonna miss something. So just keep the chat box up and get your notebook out. It's simple, okay? P1000, like, I'm gonna be honest, you could be consistent, you could work hard, you can expose 2 people a day, just like David Menetier said, and you'll literally go P1000, like just off default, okay? It's really not that hard. So I was like, what should I really train about? What should I really talk about? And when I was looking at my business and I was thinking, how in the world, what should I tell people who want to go P1000? And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a P1000, right? Because usually when you hit a rank, your first thought is, how can I get somebody else to hit this rank as well? And when I was a P1000, Tez told me this, and it was so important. He said, chairman do everything. Everybody type in the chat, chairman do everything. He told me this as a P1000. This is what he told me, chairman do everything. Now, if you're thinking to yourself, well, you're a P1000, why did Tez tell you that chairman do everything? What does that mean? How does that help somebody go P1000? So the angle that I want to come to you guys at is, what do P1000s do? Any rank that you want to hit, what you want to do is you want to say, what does that rank do? And I'm going to begin to do it now. So when it came down to, okay, people want to go Platinum 1000, well, Taylor, what are Platinum 1000s doing? Because if you do what Platinum 1000s are doing, you're going to go Platinum 1000. The reason why you're not Platinum 1000 is because you don't do what Platinum 1000s do. So what I want to train on today is, what do Platinum 1000s do? Now, the reason why Platinum 1000 is a special rank to me is because if you can go Platinum 1000, that means you can create Platinum 1000s. And if you can create Platinum 1000s, you can go chairman. Let me say that again. If you can go Platinum 1000, that means that you can create Platinum 1000s. If you can create Platinum 1000s, then you can go chairman. If you understand why that's important, put a yes in the chat. Are you guys following me? Let me know. Do you get what I'm saying to you? I know this is a Platinum 1000 training, but I hope you hear me. I said, if you can go Platinum 1000, you can create Platinum 1000s. If you can create Platinum 1000s, then you can go chairman. So you understand why Platinum 1000 is very important. So you understand why Taylor said, forget her face, keep the chat box up and keep the notebook open. All right, there's 3 things. There are 3 things that Platinum 1000s do. Okay, everybody put 3 in the chat. Put 3 in the chat. I'm gonna go through all 3. There are 3 things that Platinum 1000s do. And guess what? It's no surprise that these 3 things are what chairmen do, right? I'm gonna have a Platinum 1000 / chairman convo. I already told you guys how they're connected. Let's go. I love the people who got P1000. Who was that? They said they had P1000 before they name. I love that. Come on. I love that. I see chairman all the time, but somebody said, look, I'm going P1000 today. Okay, and y'all go know I'm P1000 so-and-so. Okay, so the first thing that Platinum 1000s do is they trade. Everybody put trade in the chat. First thing that all Platinum 1000s do is they trade. Okay, if you want to become a Platinum 1000, you need to know your products. Okay, now slow up, because I didn't say you need to be a master trader. A lot of people think that they need to be a master trader. No, you just need to know your products. You need to know how to be profitable. Okay, that's it. For Platinum 1000, you just need to know your products. You need to know how to be profitable. Okay, a part of trading is owning your products. Okay, I'm a big believer in having integrity. Can everybody type integrity in the chat? If it doesn't uphold my integrity, I don't want to do it. What is Taylor saying? Pay your monthly fee. How in the world are you going to tell somebody else to pay their monthly fee to enroll? Like, how do you even fix your mouth to tell me to pay $235 and you don't even pay $174? You need to have integrity about your business. Own your products, okay? Because you need to own your products so that you can become profitable, okay? There are no, like, do not cut corners with this. I know certain people who say, well, I can have an IBO and I don't need a platinum package. You're absolutely right, you don't. But like I said, integrity, do not cut corners. When you cut corners, you go in circles. Make sure you write that down. When you cut corners, you go in circles. Stop trying to take the easy way out. Put some skin in the game. See, when people pay that $174, that $274, you're putting some skin in the game. Okay? That means that you are actually putting a deposit into your business so that you can withdraw. See, you can't withdraw from something that you did not deposit. Put some skin in the game. All right? Own your products so that you can trade. So that you have to feel what it feels like to make some money in this market. You got to feel it. Because how in the world are you going to build a big business, my Platinum 1000s that I'm talking to, if you don't know what it feels like to make $100 in a day? If you don't know what it feels like to get on a live session? If you don't know what it feels like to pull up the scanner? So you can't even build your business if you don't even know what that feels like. See, it's a feeling, it's a vibe, it's an experience. You can't sell me on an experience that you haven't had. See, now one thing about Riyadh and Tez and Riyadh are hilarious to me. Can y'all put some laughing faces in the chat? Let me tell y'all why they are just the most hilarious people in my life. They're just hilarious. It gets on my nerves, it's just hilarious. This is why they're hilarious, because they fooled y'all. Riyadh Jones, Chairman 100, Martez Spearman, Chairman 25, fooled the mess out of y'all. They do these mindsets. They do these, mindset mastery, Wisdom Wednesday with Tez. They fooled y'all. Let me tell you why. Because these men be trading. Like, they be trading. Tez showed me one of his withdrawals the other day. I said, and they shop at Big Lots. Yes, they do. They shop at Big Lots. So I'm putting all 970 people on notice. These chairmen are trading. Yeah. I know what he make a week. Have you seen his trading account? You want to know why they were able to build big businesses? Because they know the feeling. They understand the experience. They know what it's like to place a trade. They know what it's like to blow an account. They know what it's like. See, when you cut corners, you go in circles. So guess what? If you don't know what it's like to blow an account, how in the world are you going to coach somebody on building one? If you don't know what it's like to open up the scanner, how in the world are you going to coach somebody on adding an add-on product? You see, when you cut corners, you go in circles. Stop trying to cut corners. What's up, Keegan? Riyadh just did another outfit change. What's going on? Anyways, wow. Like, point number 2, right? Point number 2. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll be acting crazy. Point number 2. Okay, what P1000s do? I'm going to get right. This is my first call as a chairman. I'm going to get right. This number 2, all right? What P1000s do is they train. Can everybody type train in the chat? Everybody type train in the chat. That's what P1000s do. Okay, P1000s train. All right, Ted says it all the time. If you can't teach it, then you don't know it. If you can't teach it, you don't know it. Okay? Information only lasts as long as the last person that you told. Information only lasts as long as the last person that you told. So what else do P1000s do? P1000s train. They make sure that their people know exactly the information that they know. Okay? That's what else Platinum 1000s do. Okay? You only get better at this by doing it repeatedly. Okay? You only get better at calls. You only get better at tradings. You only get better at anything just by doing it repeatedly. Okay? So Platinum 1000s also train. All right? Now I do want to talk about this because I already know what y'all gonna do. Okay? Y'all gonna say Taylor got on that call and she said Platinum 1000s train. So I'm a Platinum 600, I'm a Platinum 150. I'm about to do a training right after this, okay? I'm about to do a training on the training about training so that you can know how to train. That's not what I'm telling you to do, okay? That's not what I'm telling you, okay? When I say that Platinum 1000s train, yes, they do train. But what I'm really talking about right here, all right, is more than likely your leader has trainings. More than likely, your leader already trains. So what did I say? Everybody type integrity in the chat. Integrity in the chat. How in the world are you going to ask somebody to get on your training when you don't plug into your leader's trainings? How in the world do you want to go chairman, Platinum 5000, Platinum 2000, but you're not on their trainings? See, it makes no sense to me because it's like, you're not on the trainings where all the millionaires are. If all the people who make money are on Supernatural Super Saturday, why are you not on Supernatural Super Saturday? Because all the people that make money are on Supernatural Super Saturday, right? Like, that's what all the people who got the results that you want. Ted showed you a notebook of notes that he was taking. He didn't just, oh, excuse me, it's my turn to talk. Let's get to it. No, Ted wasn't even low-key ready because he's taking notes. See, if the people that have what you want are on the trainings, what do you think you should be doing? You should be on the trainings. You should be plugging in to the leaders, to the people who are talking. Platinum 1000s don't miss a training because they know that the information for them to go to the next level is on that training. Okay? Right? We just saw Keegan on the low. He's like right up there in my screen, right? You think that Keegan, what he's gonna do is he's gonna be an entrepreneur, talk about Bob Proctor and all of that. It's not gonna be because Riyadh and Sydney are telling him. It's gonna be because that's what they're showing him. See, kids don't do what you say, they do what you do. So when people come into this business, the 30 people or less that you have in your business, they're not gonna do what you say. They're gonna do what you do. The funniest thing to me is really kind of funny, you know, and my leaders know this, like, if you're a leader on this call, you know, it's always a funny moment when somebody comes to you and they say, you know, how do I deal with this? You know, and I say, well, what do you need help with? Like, how do I deal with somebody who just don't want to get on the trainings? And, you know, I'm like laughing in my head because I'm like, you don't get on the trainings. How do I deal with, you know, somebody that just, they just won't copy and paste. They just won't do it, Taylor. And I really be like, I don't know, you know, cause you don't. So I'm guessing it's probably because you don't get on the trainings. You don't edify it. That's probably why, okay? Like, Taylor, I just got off this three-way. They did not edify me. Oh my gosh. And I'm like, well, go figure. I'm actually going to through it with you as well. And we could work on some things, right? But that's what I'm thinking in my head. That's not what I say, but that's what I'm thinking in my head. Because once again, and why am I telling you this now? Because I said, if you can go Platinum 1000s, you can create Platinum 1000s. If you can create Platinum 1000s, you can go chairman. So what you're doing, let me make this real clear. What you do as a Platinum 1000 is what's gonna go on in your business as a chairman. So if you really, really get serious about what I'm talking about at Platinum 600, at Platinum 1000, at Platinum 150, you're chairman. You're gonna coast. You're gonna coast. It's gonna be easy because remember, Brandon Thompson just said it. You set the tone. You set the tone already. So Platinum 1000s, they train. All right. So Platinum 1000s trade, Platinum 1000s train. The last thing that Platinum 1000s do is build. Can everybody type build in the chat? Type build in the chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. And you guys probably do not believe me, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. I have never asked anybody in my business to build. Never. There's not one person. The only people that could probably say that I asked them to build was like the first 3 people that was in my business. Cause we got a ways to go. Do you want to go to a free, yes, you get me? But there's not a person in my business that I have ever asked to build. Okay, Taylor, talk a little bit more. If you want to be honest, building is very easy. I hate to say that because sometimes easy, you guys just think it's just no work. It is work, but it's simple. All right. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it's easy and why it's simple. Because I already know what y'all thinking. The woman there got some nerve. She got on this call and said building is easy. She got some nerve. Okay. Of course it is. You got 10,000 followers. I already know what you guys are thinking. Okay. But I never did, even from the beginning. Okay. And this is why. I'm gonna test you right here and I'm gonna tell you how I know this, that you don't have to ask anybody to build. Okay. Let's say your favorite restaurant. Just put yes or no in the chat. Your favorite restaurant. If I was to ask you, what's your favorite restaurant? Do I need to encourage you or pay you to tell me what it is? Yes or no? Or are you just gonna tell me? Okay, what's your favorite name brand? Are you just gonna, sometimes I probably don't even need to ask you. You'll tell me, oh yeah, this is my favorite thing to eat. This is my favorite spot. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, this is my favorite place to go. This is my favorite car. You see that? It's driving by right now. That's my favorite car, right? Oh yeah, these are my favorite pair of shoes, man. It's crazy. I got these. It's this whole story. People will just say it. I hate to drop this bomb on you guys, but I need to tell you the truth. People aren't building in your business because they don't like it. That's it. It's real simple. If they like it, they're gonna talk about it. They're gonna say it. They're gonna tell everybody about it. You won't even be able to stop them from talking about it. It's because they don't like it. That's it. That's why. They aren't telling people because they don't like it. I hate to break it to you, but that's it. They just don't like it. Okay, now, how do I get them to like it, Taylor? Okay, the fact of the matter is you trade and you train. That's it. Building comes easy, it comes simple. Okay, now I will tell you this. How you take care of the 3 people you have, how you take care of the 13 people that you have, I think somebody's unmuted, how you take care of the 15 people you have, okay, it's how you're gonna take care of 150. It's how you're gonna take care of 1,500, right? It's how you're gonna take care of 2,000. You see, sometimes we think, well, I'm gonna get the 15,000 if I just run there. No, I can tell how you treat your 3 people as a P150, how you're gonna operate as a P1000, how you're gonna operate as a chairman. Take care of those 3 people. The Bible talks about it. What you do with least, what you do with the little that you have. What you do it, like if you can't even get them on a train, if you can't even get them paid, what makes you think that P1000 is yours? The 13 people you have are not even getting paid, are not even plugging in. So how you take care of those people, how you cultivate those people, right? The love that you show them, the service that you give them, that is what's going to prepare you for the next, right? That is what's going to take you there, right? Like some people will, Taylor, I want you to coach me. You need to coach me like a Chairman 250. Well, there's a couple steps before Chairman 250, just a couple. It's not a lot, it's a couple of them, okay? And to get there, let's take care of these people. Let's make sure that they're getting paid. Let's make sure that their questions are answered. Let's make sure that they're supported. Let's show them love. Let's serve them. Because guess what? When they are loved and served so much, Guess what happens? They like it. Oh, and this is really crazy. They start to love it. Everybody put love it in the chat. They start to love it. And when somebody loves it, oh my goodness. You can't get them off the phone. You can't stop them from posting. You can't stop them from going to events. You can't prevent them from not getting up after they get discouraged. When somebody love it, they are sold out for it. They're not going absolutely anywhere. So those are the three things that Platinum 1000s do. They trade, they train, and they build. Guess what? Taylor, what do chairmen do? Chairmen trade, they train, and they build. That's it. Don't overcomplicate this business. What I find out is a lot of people just overcomplicate what we do. It's not complicated. How can it be complicated when we have the most 6-figure, 7-figure earners? How? I must be missing something. Something must not be connecting. Yes, you're right. You are. You're overthinking it. It's all in your head. You got to get out your head. Get out your head. Love on some people. Serve some people. Right? Maximize your service. Make sure that you're pouring out as much as you need. And you literally get that next level done. You see, the fact of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to end right here. I think I ended early. Okay. I'm going to leave it right here. You do this. You go Platinum 1000. You help 10, 15, 20 people go Platinum 1000. You're a chairman, right? And you just keep helping people go Platinum 1000. You go Platinum 1000, you keep helping people go Platinum 1000. You're going to create a dream life. Can everybody type dream life in the chat? Every day I just have to thank God. And I literally say, it's not when I go to sleep that I live a dream life. I live a dream life when I wake up. That's when I live a dream life. My dream life is not in my dreams. My dream life is when I wake up now. That's when my dream life starts. Sometimes I just don't even want to go to sleep. Let's do tomorrow right now. A dream life. But it was a dream life because of service, because of sticking it out, of sticking to it. I'm going to tell you, if you're a Platinum 1000 or below, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a Platinum 1000 and below, I've heard this so many times from so many leaders, from so many different types of people. Dang, it's a lot of you guys in here. I love it. Showing up for your success. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. That's beautiful. This is what I need you to do. I need you to stay plugged in. I need you to stay committed until. Can everybody put until in the chat box? See, what I find out is Platinum 1000, people who are Platinum 1000 and below, they don't ever have a results problem. If they quit, it's never because of results. It's literally only because they didn't stay plugged in long enough to reap the results of the work that they did. That's it. The only thing that can hold you back in this opportunity is you. So I want you to stay plugged in until your car is paid off, until your mom is retired, until you get a new house, until you get a new car, whatever it was that you got started for. I need you to stay committed and stay plugged in until that happens. Until. It's not by the end of 2020, by the end of this month, if I don't make money in 6 months, if I don't do it by a month 2, stop. It's until that gets done. Until you stay committed, you stay plugged in. It doesn't matter that you didn't hit your P1000 date. Move the date. Move it. When there have been so many note cards I wrote and the date wasn't right, I said, man, I wrote the date down wrong. I really meant in 2 weeks. That was the wrong date. I really meant move the date. Move the date. Change the date. Move it. Write another note card. Erase it off your mirror. Write the new date. Right? I always tell my leaders, I know you missed your date, because some of them do. They missed their date. I want you to think of that date, okay, that you wrote down Think of it like a marker on a race. You guys know in a race, there's like markers. Think of it as a marker, okay? Meaning that I should have been at this place by this time, but I wasn't. That means I need to pick up the pace. I need to pick up the work. I need to really go in even harder. I don't need to go say the race is not for me. No, you go harder. You plug in more. You talk even more about it because you're not behind. You're still on the journey. You're still on the race. You're still in the race. You're still in the game. Okay? So I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much for letting me take some of your time on this Saturday. I'm about to keep plugging in because the leaders that we got coming up next, the leaders that we have, wow. You know what I'm saying? You do not want to leave. Actually, right now, you want to send out some text messages. Hey, I'm OTC. Hey, I'm on the call. You do not want to miss this. Forget the chats. I need you to personally text some people that they need to click this link today because there's something on this call that they need to take them to the next level, and it's going to depend on you. So I appreciate you guys. Congratulations on going Platinum 1000. I'm going to give it back to you, Riyadh.
Sheesh. Light the chat box up for Miss Taylor Allen. Please light it up for her. That was so amazing. I love what she said. Maximize the service, right? And when you think about the people who are massively successful in this business, but also massively successful in the world, like let's look at Jeff Bezos. See, Jeff Bezos is going to be the first trillionaire. And when you think about it, he became a trillionaire on his way of becoming a trillionaire because of his service. She talked about training, trading, and building. And if they like it, they'll tell people about it. If they love it, they'll tell people about it. Now watch this. Why does everybody shop at Amazon? Because Amazon has what? Great customer support. They give us a great customer experience. You can order something today and listen, it might be here today. You know for a fact it's going to be here in 2 days, but you just never know. You order before 3 o'clock, it may be at your doorstep at 6 o'clock. Jeff Bezos has become so customer focused. He said he does not go to bed thinking about the competitor. He goes to sleep thinking about his customers. So if you want a culture of Platinum 1000s, Platinum 2000s, create a culture of people having great experiences in your business, on your trainings. They're having success using your systems, using the company's systems, right? Because again, when you maximize the service, that's when the goal really comes to pass, right? Minimize the goal, maximize the service. That's something that I learned from Ms. Tay Dollar. Taylor, thank you so much for servicing 900 plus people. Guys, you want to take the next few moments to invite more people to the call because now you're about to hear from, man, listen, 2 people that I have so much love and respect for. I literally talk to them like every single day. I call them my rich friends. I call them my rich friends because they're earning a lot of money right now. They're earning a whole lot of money. But the process, the beginning, I remember when they weren't. I remember when they came into this business and they were trying to figure it out, showing up to events by themselves, and they learned it, clicked, and said, man, listen, I can't show up to events by myself. I got to get other people to have this experience with me. And that's what catapulted their business. That's why I told you to invite more people from your organization to the call right now, because they're going to talk about the importance of getting people in front of the information, getting people in front of the same experiences and the same people that you're in front of. So let's drop some fire in the chat box for Chairman 50s, my rich friends on their way to Chairman 100, very close. We'll be celebrating that month. Let's light it up for Brittany and Malcolm Garrison. I'm about to unmute you guys, and y'all should be good to go now.
Awesome. Awesome. Can you see us, brother?
What's going on?
The spotlight y'all right now. There y'all go. Woo, y'all looking good. Y'all looking rich. Y'all looking rich.
Do y'all see Mr. Jones in his royal purple though?
Right. Right.
Looking real. Look, we can't do this. This is listen, man, first things first, y'all drop some flames in the chat for everybody who's come before us, but most importantly for your leader, Mr. Riyadh Jones. This dude is absolutely incredible. Him and his wife, Sydney, who have become 2 of our greatest friends. And, you know, we do not count anytime we have the opportunity to share with him, with your organization, at any time. Why? Because he was pouring into us, like he said, when things didn't look right. Yeah. He was one of those people that was willing to sit down with me for 2 hours. I mean, and one thing that I say this every call I get on that I would never forget was when he said, you test your true leadership when you're willing to do something for somebody that's never going to pay you. And I will never forget that moment because it taught me so much about leadership. It taught me so much about service. Taylor just talked about it. Tez talked about it. Brandon, everybody has talked about the same thing. So I hope you've caught, everything within this conversation and understand that your chairmanship, your millionaire status, everything that you're looking for within this opportunity starts with you catching it. I'm gonna get into what we got to talk about, but success in this business, please write this down, ladies and gentlemen. It's caught. It ain't taught. Sometimes you getting all the training, but watch what they're doing. Don't just listen to what they say. Everything that has been spoken today, you can look at all of these individuals and watch their lives and watch how they serve, watch how they lead, watch how they converse with people, right? And understand that success in this business is simply just caught. You got to catch it sometimes. It's not always going to be verbal. It ain't always going to be mapped out. You're not always going to have a list of notes. Watch what they do. Watch how they move. Because even in getting started with teaching you about promotion, how to promote for events, Malcolm talks about this all the time. There was, what was it, 2017?
Yeah.
In 2017, there was a meeting. We were Platinum 600s. Malcolm was actually just joining me in business at this point because he was kind of like in and out. And so at this event, he had brought his first guest to the event, right? He brought his first guest to the event. And with that, right, Platinum 600s, in that moment, Jason Brown was there, Garrett Roberts was there, Teacup Lou just had started in the company at this time, China was there, everybody was there, right? And Riyad Jones, y'all know how hotels are set up, right? There's like the middle two sections and the side sections. The whole side section to the left of us, I was in the front row, so I will never forget this. He had everybody in that section. Everybody in that section walked in with Riyad Jones.
I'm like, what is going on here?
But he went, so when people look at people who hit chairman quickly, they always like, how did you do it? How did you do it? He got people in front of the information. He didn't just get one. He didn't just get two. He didn't hope somebody was going to show up, stand in the hallway at the hotel, calling like, hey, where you at? He made sure there was a plethora of people. And when you looked at him, it wasn't, and there was a lot of training that night. It was not just him and his prospects. It was him, his prospects, his team, and his team's prospects. If you want to build this business fast, you need to understand that promotion for events is literally your biggest momentum booster. Right now, there's no reason why this call has gone under 1,000. Ever. Why? Because you have to put people in front of the people that are, Taylor said it, these are people that I used to look at. These are people that I used to be inspired, y'all get it. I used to be inspired by, and now I'm sharing the stage with them. Do you understand that? So you're on this call today. If you want to be the person that's next sharing the stage with these individuals, Mr. Manitier, Chad Thompson, Justin Owens, right? If you want to be that next individual, you got to make sure you're not on this call by yourself. You have to. Promoting events is something that is the most underrated thing that people do in this company. Sometimes you look at the physical events and you might be saying, well, Brittany, we're not even outside all the way. We kind of outside, but we're not. You know what I'm saying? We got an Airbnb here, but we're not really all the way out. How can I promote for an event? This right here is an event. It's an all-day affair. We've been here since 11 o'clock. This is an event. How is your promotion for your event? You have to utilize the platform that's been given to you when somebody who's already making more money than you provides you a stage. You have to utilize that because sometimes we're saying stuff to our organization all the time and it starts to become Charlie Brown, womp, 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 because I want to be the person they see. I want to be the person that everybody's listening to. I want to be the person that everybody's saying, oh, she told me all the sauce. They gave me all the sauce. They gave me all the gems. I got all the nuggets. So now I'm in here getting in my nugget duffel, trying to make sure I'm passing them all out. You want an 8-count, 12-count, Polynesian sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce? What do you want? See, when you're trying to put all the focus on you, your team is only hearing from you. But it might be that one thing that Riyad Jones said for 3 seconds that made that person go and run up and be P1000, and you've been trying to get them to build a list for 2 months. Promoting for events is literally going to pay you so much money in this business, right? Our first event was March 2017. We went to Vegas. It was our first time in Vegas. We didn't have the money to go, right? We didn't have the money to even show up. We took out a credit card so that we can get there. Got a credit card so we could get there, paid $100 to stay in an Airbnb with 20 other people, and almost had to sleep on a deflated airbed. Right? They said you might want to go to Walmart when you get here and go buy another one, right? But we had to be in the room. And in that space, our lives changed. There were people, women on the stage, right? One, we got to see our mentor on stage. That was when he got his chairman jacket. He was acknowledged as a chairman 10, right? But we also got to see other people in the company that inspired us. When I first saw Dr. Jewel, right? When I first saw Dr. China, when I saw Angela Cruikshank, when I saw these individuals on stage, I finally saw somebody that I believed. It made me know, yo, I'm going to be on there one day. It wasn't just talking about it though, because we all talk about it. Everybody says, I'm going to be chairman. You know, you experience this rush, your first event, right? And it's because you're finally around a bunch of believers. Why do you think people go to church? Right? You in an environment of a bunch of believers. In this business, we get sucker punched, we get gut punched, we get Mike Tyson punched by people who just simply don't believe. And for this one moment, for this one call, for this one 3-day event, we get to be in a room with everybody who believes. And so what it is it's your momentum booster because it's your life booster. It's your belief booster. It's your heart booster. It's your confidence booster. Everybody leaves an event feeling like a gladiator. I'm about to talk to everybody. I'm about to call everybody I ain't never called before. If you're on this call today, right, before this is over, well, after it's over, you need to make sure you got a new list because you have a new different type of confidence when you get out of the event. It's like I give the example to my organization. It's like a pizza. If you ever seen a pizza being made, right? Before it goes into the oven, you got to prep everything on it. It's raw, right? You got to prep it. You got to put the sauce on it. You got to put the pepperonis on it. I used to work in the dining commons in college, y'all. So look, this is how I know this. You got to get everything prepared for it, right? That means when I'm going into events, moving forward, you need to have a new list. You need to have activity planned before you get into the event and as soon as it's over, because you're going to get rejuvenated in that moment. When the pizza gets inside, right? It's outside, it's nothing. It's dough and all this other stuff put together. But when it gets inside, it's baked all together, it's hot and ready. When you come out, it's hot and ready. If you went to a pizza place, you picked your pizza, it was cold, wouldn't you give it back? We got to do this again because this is supposed to come to me hot and ready. So when I come out of the event, when I come off of the Zoom, y'all have Monday night, oh my goodness. You have leadership that literally give you everything as an event. If you're not putting your organization in front of this so they can get rejuvenated and come out every Monday hot and ready, Tuesday is the beginning of the week. Monday is money day. That's when you close all your pay periods. That's where you get your bag. So if I'm ending my Monday with me getting my group, promoting for this event, getting them to my leader so they can pour into my people, they come out on a Tuesday hot and ready to dominate the week. So the next Monday, they're getting paid another amount. When we went to Vegas, it was me and Malcolm. We said we would never come to an event by ourselves because people need to be in this environment. It's the space, it's the feeling. You can't regurgitate this. Half this stuff, if you didn't take notes today, you're not even gonna remember to tell anybody anyway. So I gotta get somebody in that same space, right? We had an event in Houston 2 months later, right? At that event, we bumped it from just me and him to 7 people. Strong 7. Let me tell you something about these 7 though. Out of the 7, 2 are still here. One of them is a chairman 25 and one of them is a brand new chairman 10. You stick and stay, you get your pay. See, but we just went from 2 to 7. And I remember coming out during a break. Riyad Jones had just spoke and they literally said, wow, Brittany, oh my gosh, and you've been telling me this for months. Sometimes it just don't need to come from you. It could be the same thing. Sometimes it just can't be coming from you, right? Fast forward, we had the Miami event, IML Soars, right? We went from 7 to 20. Oh my goodness, this is a phenomenal event. We are about to be rich. Oh my God, right? 20. And after that event, ladies and gentlemen, they announced the Go Beyond Conference in 2019, January 2019. And we said we're gonna have 100 people in our business at that event. We didn't even have 75 at the time. But we said, Riyadh said this earlier, the job of a leader is to be able to see farther than anybody else can see. And we said, we're gonna have 100 people at that event. In January, we had 125. When we made that decision, there wasn't 100 people in the group, right? We went to Vegas right after that. We went chairman 10 days after we went to Vegas. Why? Because it was another event. Everybody was hot and ready. This wasn't even 70 days after we went Platinum 5,000, ladies and gentlemen. We hit P5 December 31st and hit chairman on March the 17th. Wow, we had 2 events back to back. We just promoted heavily. If you want, Taylor just said this, if you want people in your group to be at the event, do you have your ticket? Have you booked your flight? Do you have the place to stay, or are you just talking about it? Are you promoting the events? Not just saying, hey, we need to be there, guys. You gotta be borderline annoying with this stuff. You gotta be annoying. I don't care who, you're gonna be at this event, every conversation. This week, if you were promoting for this event effectively, the flyer for this should have been at the end of every presentation you did. Why? Because I need it in people's face all the time. Nobody should have forgotten, because I'm promoting it, right? Fast forward, we go to, what was it? Take Flight?
Yeah.
Take Flight. Our first event on stage as chairman. We had 250 people there. Fast forward again, September. Where do we go? Dallas. We have 300 plus people there. Fast forward again, Run the Play event. Almost 500 people from our organization. Let me give you some numbers. Write this down. I'm gonna let Malcolm go, right? Write this down. These are the numbers for your promoting of events if you wanna be these ranks. Taylor just talked about Platinum 1000. You wanna be a Platinum 1000? You need to have 10 to 15 people with you at this event. You wanna be Platinum 2000, Platinum 5000, 30 to 50 people at every event, at that event, the next event, right? You wanna be a chairman, 100 people. When I heard that, that's why at Go Beyond, we made sure there was 100 people, because I wanted to make sure that chairman was done. People don't say this for their help. Ask anybody who's done it, speaking from experience, if they're chairman, how many people they had in events. Gary McSween, over 1,000 people at an event. That's why he's a 7-figure earner. That's your next one, right? Multi-7-figure earner. You want to be a millionaire, so right? You want to be a chairman, 100 people. You want to be a millionaire, 500 people. So y'all already need to go ahead and drop some hundreds in the chat, because it's over 1,000 people on this, not to mention the 200-300 people that's on YouTube right now. So 100 is done. You know why? He's actually in position to be a multi-millionaire. You need 1,000 people at an event for you to be in position to be a multi-millionaire. Those are the numbers when it comes to promoting. So if you want to ask yourself, are you in alignment with your goals? How many people do you have showing up to events? I digress. I'll be here all day.
No, can we drop some flames in the chat for Brittany giving out the amazing gems. Amazing gems. First and foremost, bro, I want to give it back to you, Riyadh, for having us on the call. Absolutely. Anytime you call us, you definitely have us, bro. I definitely want to tell you that. Understand this, guys. She talked about the importance of promoting events, and what you want to catch though is that when she said stick and stay, you'll see your pay, is that after every quarter, after every event, she got closer, we got closer. The person you're on this call, Riyadh, Sydney, they got closer to hitting their next goal. Typically, people in network marketing don't last. They don't last from event to event. And if you want to last, in this business, if you want to go chairman, you want to make a lot of money, you got to last from event to event to event. Because I want you to understand this, guys. When you do, the people that came from the last event to the next one, there's gonna be some people that's not there. But the people that do come, those people tend to make more money after every single quarter. That's extremely real, guys. That's exactly what she shared with you all. when, like you said, the funny story, when I saw Riyadh for the first time come into an event with an army of people, it's like you have a side, you look at somebody from the side, like, what the world? He came in with an army of people. So it showed me impact. It showed me that once you have an impact, once you get good, mastering, speaking well of events, and what I want you to understand, I want you to write this down. To get good at speaking well of events, it takes a lot of humility. It takes a lot of humility because you don't want to get good at promoting an event just because you're speaking at it or just because your leader's speaking at it. You want to get good at speaking well at events because you know that person needs to hear something that you can't tell them. Somebody else needs to say something to that individual that you can't tell them. You got to learn how to get out of the way. That's the purpose, and that's the importance of why promoting events will take your business to the next level, take individuals to the next level. And there's another part when it comes to promotions. There's another part when it comes to promotions. She talked about promoting events, but there's another part talking about promoting others and promoting inside their business. Promoting others and then promoting inside your business. What we do on a monthly basis, guys, is that we circle how many P1000s we want to create this month. How many P2000s we want to create this month. How many chairmen we want to create this month. We circle that on our whiteboard every single month because now the focus isn't on our rank. A lot of you all, you're focused on your rank too much. When you focused on other people's promotions, I guarantee yours will go away. I guarantee. See, every single month we put in those circles, guys, and our whole focus is who can we promote this month? Who's close? Who can we get to believe to promote this month inside of our business? What brand new Platinum 600? What brand new Platinum 1000? What brand new Platinum 2000? Understand this, guys. You can start this at P150. You don't have to be a huge rank. How many P150s are you going to create this month? I guarantee if you create enough of them, 3 to 5 of them, you'll be a Platinum 1000. I guarantee you that. If you're a Platinum 1000, how many P1000s are you going to create this month? How many circles are you going to put in the board and you're going to cross off every time you hit one, every time you make one? How many times? I guarantee you'll be a Chairman 10 eventually. These are things that we do inside of our business on a monthly basis, guys. It never changes. Ever since we were P2000s, right? Ever since we were P2000s, we've been doing this, guys. Every single time. It does not change. Only thing that changes is the month. That's the only thing. Only thing that changes is the month. Understand this, guys. Promotion inside your business is important as well. What do I mean by that? A lot of people, if you're at a rank, if you've been at a rank for quite some time, you probably haven't learned how to position or promote your business or a promotion that your leader is doing inside your business at that particular time. You got to get good at positioning. What do I mean by that? Posting a $50 off promotion online isn't going to bring people into your business. Understand that. You have to have exposed enough people to the business, and you got to call these individuals, and you got to now position the conversation. What do I mean by that? Because I'm telling you this, promotions inside your business puts gasoline on the fire. If you've exposed enough people and you've been promoting enough people are starting to believe for their next goal. Understand this. Anytime your leader throws out a promotion inside the business, now you have an opportunity to position as many people that you've exposed over a period of time to get inside your business, guys. And I want you to understand this. The conversation you got to have. Hey, I want to understand, I want to let you know that typically it costs $235 to $325 to actually join this particular business. But today, because I believe in you, I definitely want to get you involved, but I want to give you a discount, $50 off, whatever it is. This promotion ends in the next 24 hours. So I thought of you first. Because I know you want to get to the next level. So you got to let me know, because I know there's a whole lot of other people that want to take advantage of this. Sometimes it's positioning. Sometimes it's not about you going out there and telling the world, hey, I'm for sale. Everything is $100 off. Sometimes we devalue the information. When we're running a promotion, you're devaluing the information. Oh, it's $45 to sign up. Devalue. You're giving somebody access to $1 trillion information for nothing. They won't value it. Is anybody catching that? Tell me you catching that in the chat. Let me know. Is anybody catching this? You can't devalue the information that you have. You got to position the information that you have in order for you to now get customers into the business and help them get customers into the business. We're talking about a running promotion inside your business. We talked about promoting events. We talked about getting people in front of your information. Now we're talking about let's throw some gasoline on the fire. Let's get somebody in the system that we can help believe that may wanted to get into this opportunity. It just was a financial thing. You got to be able to position it. If you've been in your business, if you've been at your rank for quite some time, maybe it's because you're not willing to also invest into your business. Now I'm not talking to a P600 or P1000. I'm not talking to you when I'm talking about investing into your business. I'm talking about for those people, I want you to position the promotion that happens inside your business. For my leaders on this call, sometimes you're stuck at a position because you won't put anything into other people. You haven't learned this principle yet. You haven't learned the principle of promoting. You haven't learned this principle of running promotions inside your business in order to get everybody else to the next level. You can't be focused on your rank. You can't be focused on getting to your next level. I'm not running this promotion inside my business for me. It's for other people to now make more money. I get other people making more money. More people are believing. More people are fired up. These people now are getting people on calls, getting people to promote events. All these things add up momentum into your business. I promise you master this. You can master positioning, investing, and for real, you want to get out of your own way and you want to start putting something inside the people. Put money into people. Put them in front of events. Put whatever you can in front of people and put them first. I promise you, you will get to your next level, but you got to master that. You got to master that. When I'm telling you, Riyad, when I saw you, brother, when you brought those army of people, it literally showed me that it's more about impact, guys. It's more about impact. It's more about impact. How many people can I focus on getting to the next level, guys? And I promise you, your next level is coming. So, Riyad, bro, I appreciate you for having us on the call, brother. Definitely want to give it back to you. My sister, Sydney, if you're there as well, sister, we love you. I appreciate you, bro. I'll give it back to you.
Woo! Thank y'all so much for the value. Can we drop some fire in the chat box for Brittany and Malcolm Garrison, my rich friends, Chairman 50s in the company. And man, I just really love what they talked about. Promotion. Let me spotlight the video so we can come back. I really love what they talked about, guys. Promotion. It's everything. Like we talked about at the top of the call. It's 3 skills that you must master because remember, skills plus growth lead to influence, and influence is leadership. I can't just have the personal self-development. I got to have the skill. I can't just have the skill, but I must grow myself as a person as well, because that is going to lead to influence in the organization, and I can now have leadership in my organization. The 3 skills that you must master are prospecting, presenting, and promoting. They just talked about promotion, right? And speaking of that, we ran a promo. What perfect timing? We ran a promo. I said, listen, there's going to be 24 at 24. There's going to be 24 people earning an extra $24,000 a year, and it's going to happen over the course of 60 days. Shout out to every person that went Platinum 2000 and above over the past 60 days, because we will be in LA next weekend at this beautiful mansion with David Monetier, Chad Thompson, and another very, very special guest. I'm excited for every person. Drop some fire in the chat box for every person that qualified P2 and up over the past 60 days to be here, because this is going to be an amazing experience. I'm excited to hear from David and Chad and all the other people to share some success and all that. So super cool stuff, but this show must go on. See, we was playing the audio at the beginning of the call, right? And I listen to this audio like every single day. When I get in the car, 9 times out of 10, the voice that I'm listening to is Justin Owens, because he has created an amazing mixtape that I believe everybody needs to listen to it so that you can hear what you need to hear to help you build your business to 7 figures. I remember when I first got involved in this industry, the first thing that Chad Thompson ever gave me, we'll hear from him shortly, is a David Monetier audio tape. And I would listen to this audio tape every single day for 6 months. And in that 6-month period, I went chairman. I actually went chairman in 5 months. Now I'm listening to Justin Owens every single day, who's a Chairman 100, on his way to Chairman 250. I can't even imagine the impact that is not only going to have for me, but for every person that's listening to it. Justin Owens is a pinnacle leader. He's somebody that I have so much respect for because he serves far greater than just his organization. He serves way more than just his organization. He does things for the whole entire company so that this whole company can go to $1 billion. Like I said at the top of the call, can you imagine what type of wealth is going to be created when this company goes to $1 billion, considering the fact that we already have over 400 chairmen with 600 more to go? So I'm excited to hear from you, J.O. I just unmuted you, man. The floor is yours, man. Take it away.
All right. What's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
I'm supernatural, bro. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. You made me go change my clothes, man. First of all, let's start off with this. We're not gonna act like we didn't see you change clothes. Y'all understand? I don't know if y'all caught that, but he had something else on, and I said, okay, he'd have changed to something else. So first of all, shout out to you, bro. You and Sydney, man, super proud of what you all have been able to accomplish. And just seeing your growth, not just in business, but also think together. That's an important part. Looking at Malcolm and Brittany and seeing how you all have grown as couples and matured in the business is something that's really special. And I hope everybody recognizes really where you are, the type of leadership that you have. I'm listening to, the other leaders that are speaking. I'm listening to Gio. I'm listening to Martez. I'm listening to Brandon Thompson. And I'm like, man, wow, look at the talent that's now been developed. But then, I'm also listening to Riyad, and I'm like, man, well, how many more people haven't we heard from that have even more talent, that have even more skills? And we really can't wait to get a chance to really hear from them. So, I got a chance to talk to Riyad, and, I just want to say, bro, I know this is your first event. I know this will not be the last. And I don't even believe that the next Zoom, you're going to have to up it. You know what I'm saying? Like 1,000 is not going to hold it. Right, that's a blessing, and just listening to what Malcolm and Brittany just talking about, the leaders that get it, they should be shooting Riyad to have 500 on the next call themselves, right? 1,000 on the next call themselves, and that's really going to take everybody to the next level. So I know Riyad asked me to talk about really just some things I learned across my journey to chairman, and really, Riyad, if you don't mind, I wanted to go before chairman. Because you asked me to tell you each level of chairman what I learned, but I really think there were some things that I learned before chairman that got me to chairman. And I think if everybody really understands those things and really digests those things, it can help you as well. I have a question for you first, though. Is when it comes to trading, right? Obviously, everybody knows that we trade and we invest into the market. Do you want to be a good trader, consistent and profitable, or do you want to have a good trading day? I just need to ask a question really quick. Which one would you prefer to have? A good trading day or be a consistent, profitable trader? Okay, consistent. So here's my question to you. When it comes to the business, do you just want to be a chairman or do you want to be a consistent, profitable chairman? Because they're two different things. See, there's some people, Riyad, they just go for chairman just for the flyer to drop, just to hit it. And once they hit it, maybe it's, for some people, maybe it's 10,000 a month that happens. Maybe for others, it's P5 or P2000. But for most people I see, man, they get to 10,000 a month. They get really, really comfortable. And I want you to start developing the mindset of, I'm now going to be a consistent chairman. You don't want to be a chairman that hits it, but can't keep it. You don't want to be a trader that gets a good day, but then you have so many losing days afterwards that the winning day don't even matter anymore. Like what I'm saying? Like I hear people saying the same story. I'm like, bro, that story was 2 years ago. Like we don't have nothing. We don't have nothing else. Can you give me something else? Can you give me a recent day? So let's talk about levels in the business, because here's what I share with people is, in order for you to get to the next level, you have to learn how to master the level that you want. I want you to write that down. I have to master the level that I'm on. See, a lot of people, they try to skip levels instead of mastering them. I'm gonna say that again. A lot of people, they try to skip levels instead of mastering the level that you're on. See, I'm about to share with you all some things I learned on different levels in the business. But what I want you to understand is that although those are my lessons and things I had to understand at those levels, maybe some of them may be similar to you, but it could be at a different level that it actually affects you. See, if you want to get to the next level, you have to master the level on. So here's what you got to ask yourself. If I've been stuck at a position, if I've been stuck at a place in my life, there's a lesson that I'm missing. And once I get the lesson, I'll move to the next level. I'm gonna say that again. Once you get the lesson, you'll be allowed entry into the next level. Here's the other thing that's tricky. If you don't get the lesson and you skip the level, you'll always go back to the level that you're supposed to be on. I think Jim Rohn said it best. He said, it would be sad if a person made $1 million before they became a millionaire. It would be sad a person became a chairman before they actually were a chairman. It would be sad a person got to $25,000 a month before they actually became a chairman 25. Well, Justin, what are some of the things that you learned? Well, I'm gonna start actually at Platinum 1000. Okay. The first thing I learned, because I came in business with a little experience, and sometimes the worst amount of success is a little bit, you know, and I've had people that, you know, have come into the business and they're like, man, oh, I kind of know some stuff. Y'all ever had people that come in your business that haven't been around that long? They're Platinum 150, they're Platinum 600, and then they get to a rank and now they want to tell you what to do. See, here's what I had to do. I had to stay teachable and coachable. I didn't come in the company trying to change things. I didn't come into the company with a team name or anything like that. And it's nothing wrong with a person that does that. I'm not knocking that. What I'm trying to help y'all understand is I didn't do that. I came in saying I need to learn. And so many people, they come in trying to change things instead of learn. No, Justin, what Justin had to learn at Platinum 1000 is I had to stay teachable and coachable. I had to stay listening to the coach. I had to make sure I didn't get in my own way, you know, because we talk about it all the time. People are like, oh, I'm in my own lane. Well, yeah, but you know what? You can be in your own way, in your own lane. You got to make sure that you're not in your own way on your road to chairman. Okay. So at Platinum 1000, my thing was I didn't come in trying to change things. I look at what's happening in Riyad's organization, and he's coined the phrase supernatural in this, and it is. It's supernatural is literally happening inside of this organization. But ladies and gentlemen, he learned. He's learned to present. He's learned to close. And how do you know? Because now it's being transferred to other leaders inside the organization. I'm looking at the leaders. I'm like, man, Gio went talking like that when I first saw Gio. You know what I'm saying? Martez was talking like that when I just saw. I'm looking at Sydney. I'm like, wow, how she's just developed as a superstar and standing on her own. What happens when you start developing? Okay. P2000. What was my lesson? Posture. The power of posture and ownership. Okay, Justin, what do you mean? See, posture, there were people, because when we first started, man, people didn't even know what rank I was. I don't even know, like, Riyad, you remember the days, like, we used to, some people don't remember this. You used to get emails back in the day when people go chair. Like, they didn't know. They was like, Justin probably a chairman 10. I'm out to dinners paying for dinners. They're like, oh, you could do that because you're chairman. Inside, I'm like, yep, I am a chairman. But, you know, the back office don't show it yet. See, I owned my business early on. I got my own Zoom early on. The posture of my business, I start running it as if I was a chairman already. Let me ask you a question. If there wasn't a leaderboard, would your team know you're a chairman? See, we're talking about ownership in business. Let me share something with y'all. Some people, y'all don't want ownership. Some people, what y'all want is free meals. You on the wrong side of the table. You trying to go out with Riyad just to eat lunch for free. You're not even trying to get the tidbits no more. While everybody else taking notes, you looking at the menu like, man, yep, that's what I'm gonna get today. You just trying to go to the hangout. Oh, no, you want to pop bottles. You just want the celebration, so you go pop bottles. See, you're missing it. See, the reason that you're slowing down in your business is because you're still looking for somebody else to cover the tab. You still want somebody else to pay. See, chairmen understand we pay. Leaders understand I get the check. See, if you still get the mentality like, oh, I want somebody else to do it for me, you are going to be stuck. Hey, what does that sound like? Hey, can I use your Zoom? Do you have a whiteboard? Can I do anybody that if somebody comes to you, and this is Justin's mindset. I'm not saying this for you. Everybody's got to grow. This is stuff that I did. I did this early on. I was traveling. I was buying my flights. I was doing the hotels. I was all in. That's what ownership is. See, when you invest $1 million into McDonald's, you show up every day. You stay late. You come, you do whatever is necessary. You mop the floors. You work the register. You do whatever you got to do. Why? Because you're invested. You're all in. And the problem is, because it's only $235 to get started, a lot of people ain't all in because it's so inexpensive. You can play around. Tennis shoes cost $235. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to do that much. I knew I had to take ownership of my business. I learned it at P2. P5, what I learned at P5, and I think Martez talked about this. I think he said, get a calendar. What I learned at P5 was the calendar. I had to get a calendar. I had to run a calendar. David did this training over the calendar and it blew my mind. I'm gonna tell you how it works. You give me a system that works and I will run it. That's people say, oh man, run and play that school team. That ain't even the team name, y'all. That's just the mantra that we got in the group that everybody just started saying, run the play. Because everybody kept asking me, what did you do? Man, I just ran the play. David gave me a play. He had a system. He showed me the calendar. He showed me how many times we need to present. He showed me what we need to prospect. He taught me about promoting events. And I said, that's it. All I got to do is just run the play that he laid out. He's already getting the results. I got my calendar out. And I started looking at David, how he did his calendar. I wanted to look at his calendar, so I do my calendar the same way. I saw he had his goals at the top. I see how he had his leaders that he identified. I saw how the places that he was going to be traveling. I saw how he was planning his travel before time. And here I was still planning day to day. Hey man, we want to do a Zoom today? But I didn't know he was planning 90 days down the road. I didn't know. He was like, yeah. So Justin, he started calling me. Hey, listen, in 2 months, I need you to find a place. I'm like, 2 months, bro. It's January. Yeah. In March, I need you to have a place. March 18th, I need you to have a location down. I'm like, okay. So I started learning from what he was doing, what I needed to be doing. Now I was like, man, I can't travel because I saw David traveling to Africa and I saw him going to Europe and I saw him going to Mexico. And I said, but you know what Justin can do? Justin can go to South Carolina. I can go to DC. I can go to Alabama. I can go to Tennessee. I can go to Florida. I can go to Utah. So before I can start going international, I had to start doing things nationally. So you got to be able to translate what your mentor is doing, what you're learning from them. Other thing I learned at P5 was how to lock in on a goal. See, let me tell you a trap that people fall into. See, there's this thing when you can't hit a goal, you start trying to look past it to the next goal. Y'all ever do that? I ain't even looking at P5 no more. I'm just focused on chairman. What? No, you need to focus on P5 because you can't get the chairman until you get the P. You know what it is? You're tired of getting disappointed. You don't know how to lock in on the goal. See, what that told you about yourself, what that told me about me was I had a retreat mentality because instead of locking in and getting it done and facing the goal, I try to retreat. Nope. All right. People getting all emotional about dates. You wrote down a date. Y'all, do you really think, come on now. You know what? I'm going to be chairman 500 October 13th, 2020. That's it. And the day comes and it's gone. And now I'm distraught off a date I picked out of the air. Listen, the only way I can say this to y'all is listen, some of y'all have to mature in your business. If you're still getting disappointed about dates, if you're still opening your back office and you're getting, oh, well, Riyadh says, hey, how close are you? Well, it was 12. Woke up this morning and now I'm 14 away. It happens. If you don't go show the plan and do some work, you whining about 2, what did you think was going to happen? It updates every day. You got to mature, man. That's like a person trading, and as soon as they enter a trade, what's happening? Well, I just put it in and now I'm negative. Let me tell you a secret there, buddy. Every time you enter a trade, it's going to be negative. That's just the way it works. Some of us, we got to mature in our business. you know, and I had to learn how to lock in on the goal. I had to say, you know what, Chairman 10 is done. And I had to learn how to speak it. Dave kept saying, Justin, are you up in your confession? I'm like, what is he talking about? Up in my confession. Yep, you got to say it all the time. You got to be seeing it all the time. You got to, when you're in the shower, you got to be saying it. When you're doing your presentation, you got to say it. And I'll say, you know what? I wasn't doing it. And let me give you a challenge. If what you're doing hasn't been working, why don't you try it our way? Why don't you try it our way? Okay. Chairman 10, what did I learn? Chairman 10, I learned comfort. It's real easy to get comfortable in Chairman 10. Because when I came over here, I needed to replace a 6-figure income ASAP. So when I got there, I was like, okay, now we can go to Disney World. You know, now we've arrived, guys, because at that time at Chairman 10, you was the man a little bit in the company. Yep. Oh, hey, you coming in the event. We wasn't a jacket like this, but it was a jacket like this, right? It was a jacket very similar to this. You got in the company. I was like, oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We arrived. Yeah, no, I just got some Gucci shoes. You know, it was $2,500 a week, y'all. It's so crazy how big it used to seem. And I'm like, man, it was $10,000. Y'all, do y'all know I stayed at Chairman 10 for a year? For a year. And I was still happy and grateful. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was extremely happy and grateful. Now, listen, I was working my butt off. Don't get it twisted. I was traveling. But because I had the calendar that I learned at P5, when I reflected on the year, I looked at the previous year and I said, there were some spots that I could have went harder. Last year, I said, you know what? When I looked at the year before, the summertime, I didn't go as hard as I could have. I'm going to go harder in the summertime. So I hit 25 last year, right before the summertime, hit 50 right after the summertime in August, right? I think it was the middle of August, right before the Dallas event in September. A few weeks after the Dallas event, hit Chairman 100. What changed? I learned, but hadn't I learned, if I didn't count my calendar from the previous year, would I have learned that? If I didn't do that the previous year, would I have learned? I don't know. But I learned that because I did the things they were talking about, and I reflected on the year. Nothing I learned was promoting events. I'm not going to touch on it much. Malcolm Brittany talked about that. We did a terrible job of promoting events, man. The first event I came to, we had like 70 people, and that joint was trash. I was like, man, we didn't even try. I didn't even try. I'm looking at all the stuff. I'm like, man, if we would have had more people here. And so we went on a mission, y'all, to be borderline annoying to promote events, to promote calls. Like, I see it even in here when people say, oh, get your team, make sure your team is on. If you don't even text nobody and check with nobody, you off base. You ain't even trying. And this is free. So, okay. So you're trying to tell me you can't get nobody on a free Zoom, but as soon as everything open up, you about to explode. Okay. Brilliant. That's going to get it done. No, it's not. It's actually not at all. All right, you got to start practicing. You got to get your reps up now. Am I good enough to get somebody on a free webinar that's already in the business, has already said they're excited about it? Now, here's the thing. The Zoom is free for you. The Zoom is free for you, but Riyadh would tell you the Zoom ain't free. It ain't free at all. But here's where the ownership came in. Here's remember the other lesson I learned? The ownership for Justin came in. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have to put this event on. I don't have to put the money out. I don't have to get any of the other stuff. I could just promote this thing like it was my own money, and I could get paid from the results. I started taking ownership of it. If you can't afford a Zoom to have 1,000 people on it, you better max his joint out. That's what you got to do. The events they was putting on at the time, I couldn't afford no events with thousands of people at the time. So I said, you know what? Since he's doing it, we're going to have a boatload of people at these events. And that's what we did. Okay. Here's an area I got uncomfortable though in my personal growth and self-development. My mentor called me. He said, Justin, listen, I need you to cash out me $1,000. Now, after I swallowed, I sent it to him. I said 1,000. You know what I'm saying? When you're mentor, like the way he talked to you, he expects you to have it available at that time. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even say, it's a Thursday, ain't quite got, he's like, Cash App it. I was like, okay. And then I sent it, and then I said, do you mind me asking why I'm sending this $1,000? But I trusted him so much. I said, okay, listen. He's told me everything I need to do to this point. He told me, listen, I need you to go to this Bob Proctor event. I never spent $1,000 on an event like that. When I went there, it blew my mind. They start changing the way I was thinking. That was the first event I went to. Here's the crazy part. The week of that event, my grandfather died. Same week as the Bob Proctor event. The funeral was the weekend of Bob Proctor. I was like, what in the world? You don't expect it. I already put out money for the flights. I done put out money for the hotel. Had to have this conversation with my family. My mom was like, listen, you did everything you could do while you were here. Help with the funeral, help with all this kind of stuff. She said, listen, son, go ahead and go. That was a tough decision in my life. Look, after that, we went again. When I went to that Bob Proctor event, I think I might have had 2 people in my group. The next time, I said, I ain't coming alone. Because I understood promoting events. So the next time David said, listen, I need you to have some people at this event. I think, and I'm Malcolm Brittany may know, I know we had at least 30 people at the event from my group. 30 or 40 people. Bob Proctor had to love us. He really did. They all bought VIP seats. 30 plus. Marcus was there. And I'm looking back at the pictures of the people that have gone chairman, that have come to these things that we talked about. It's absolutely incredible, y'all. It's amazing. I just went to, so listen, after that event, David told me last year, he said, listen, you need to go to Tony Robbins. And listen, I don't want you to just go to the event. I want you to go diamond. I said, okay, I didn't know what diamond was. So I went to Tony Robbins online, saw a general admission, $595. Buy one, get one free. I said, oh, shoot, that's not. Oh, general admission. VIP, $997. Okay, no problem. Premier, Samsung. Okay, $1,500. Okay. What is Diamond? Where does Diamond Premier at? Keep scrolling. $3,600 down. 36. Is there a buy one, get one free? Why? Tony, why you got buy one, get one free for everything but this one right here? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you got to be on the floor. He's like, bro, just trust me. You need to be there. When it's Tony Robbins. I learned some more stuff. But listen, here's the thing, guys. I learned to invest. But that was at Chairman 50 or 100. 100 that I did it. But I learned the lesson from Chairman 10. Chairman 25. Forgiveness. I actually learned this at the Bob Proctor event. This is so crazy how you connected all this stuff. Look at it. So listen, let me tell y'all something. Like I'm very personally developed, but there's about 5% of pettiness that I try to get out of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got about 5% of pettiness left. And when I left where I came from, this guy had made this picture, and it was this post of a clown. He made this long, it was actually written pretty well. I ain't gonna lie, the post was strong. But it was indirectly at me, and it had a clown sitting at a desk. He had his foot up, and he called me a clown. Listen, I like delayed disrespect. I'm not going to disrespect you right away. I'm going to wait a few months. I'm going to let it build up, and that's what I thought I was going to do. But guess what? By the time I got there, I went to Bob Proctor's event. He said, you need to send love to 3 people a day that bother you. And I was like, what? I ain't trying to send that man no love. I need this right now. And I said, all right, you know what? Because I already did what I knew already. I was at Chairman 10 for a year. I did what I knew. I said, okay, you know what? I need forgiveness. Because I was doing the work. I was traveling. I was doing all this kind of stuff. I said, okay, let me try this forgiveness thing. Let me send love. So I'm sending love. I'm sending love to 3 people a day that bother me. Here's what's funny. One of the guys from the company that I was sending love to, I didn't even have a problem with him, but I was sending love to the company. He ended up joining me over here. He just went Chairman 10. On his way to 25. I sent love. Literally, I made the decision to send love. I went from Chairman 10 in January last October, hit Chairman 100. I sent love, y'all. Here's the thing, y'all. You don't know. So from chairman 10 in January last year to chairman 25 to chairman 50 to chairman 100 by October of last year. See, here's the thing. What a lot of people don't know, you don't know how simple the step that you're not taking can make the biggest difference in your business. Get the calendar. It's only $6. See, you don't understand. It can be that small step that transforms your whole business. Not because of the step, but because of who you contact, because of how you interact, because of how you build your business, because of how you shift your focus. See, what I realized is when I started to forgive, what I stopped doing was thinking about that and thinking about how I was going to show it and think about what I was going to post when I hit stuff. And I started just focusing on what I wanted. I didn't notice this, but the problems that the people that I was focusing on, it was taking up mental space. And so I was thinking about what I wanted to do to them. I couldn't focus on my goals. When I was thinking about how I was feeling about that situation, I wasn't focusing on who I was going to be developing. So what I had to learn was I had to forgive so that I could free up room for the blessings that would come in my way. That was the lesson I learned. Chairman 50. I said, I ain't going to be comfortable this time. Because last time at Chairman 10, last time at Chairman 10, I'm going to lie to you. I got a little comfortable. So I said, this time, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep my foot on the gas. That was my lesson. Because I wasn't even Chairman 50 that long, y'all. I was Chairman 50, 4 paychecks. 4 paychecks, I was Chairman 50. Hit Chairman 100. I said, I'm keeping my foot on the gas. In fact, me and Rhea had a conversation. I said, Rhea, remember we had this conversation about how this stuff line up? We got to run, my brother. You understand? I remember I was sitting on this couch. I said, listen, bro, this is it. Remember what we talked? This is it. Chairman 100, what I realized was I had to focus on developing leaders. So we had a lot of growth from 50 to 100, but I realized we didn't have leaders to handle the growth. And so we had to develop them. See, so many people spend so much time trying to attract them. Oh, I want to get this celebrity. I want to get that person. Look, none of that stuff is bad. But listen, the people that I know, you know, people. Les Brown came over here. Oh, Les Brown's gonna kill it. I ain't even see a P1000 fly from my man. I ain't disrespecting Les. But guess what? You know how many regular people I saw hit? Why? Because they were developed. Because I was focusing on them. Because their leaders were focusing on them. I'm not saying no celebrity not gonna do nothing over here. I just focus on, you know, if I can't attract them, I gotta develop them. And that's what we started working on as a group, is developing leaders, teaching them, pouring into them, getting them to come to the events, getting them to come to the trainings, the audio of the month. Rhea, I know he's got to be giving you audio of the month, books of the month. Are you reading them? What if that's the thing that you're missing out? What if the book last month was the book that you needed to listen to, but you missed it and you won't get the lesson until he announced it next time? What if you needed it last month, but because you wasn't teachable and coachable to listen, now when he announces it in 6 more months and now you listen to the book he announced already, now you go chairman, but you could have got it 6 months ago if you just listened. See, teachable and coachable, guys, is listening. Most people don't listen. You know what it is? Rhea, it's funny. You got people that's fake teachable and coachable. Y'all ever run across some people? They're fake teachable and coachable because they try to act like they're listening to you because they're weaving some of the words that you're saying. Hey, Rhea, you know, we've been talking about being supernatural, right? So I was thinking, to be supernatural, we got to do some things that's super. You understand? And what? Where you get that from? That ain't what I was talking about. Okay? Let's get you back focused because you're trying to. So here's what you do. You try to do something that, you know, here's what I do, y'all. I don't try to, I want y'all to write this down. Riyadh, your chairman 50, chairman 100. Your chairman 100 is not the person you need to surprise. There's nothing that you're going to do that he's just going to be shocked. He's not. That's the person you need to be letting know what's going on so he can help coach you and guide you. Surprise your friends that don't know what's happening. Your mentor needs to understand. You doing an event, it's not that you need his permission or Sydney's permission or Martez's permission or Gio's permission or anything like that. You just get their mindset. When I talk to my mentor, I'm just trying to get his mindset. And sometimes it's on the right track and sometimes it's not. But guess what? Now, because I've done it so long, more often than not, we're on the same page. And sometimes he makes a little tweak or an adjustment. I'm like, that's why you rich. I get it. That's why you rich. You know what I'm saying? I like it. I love it. But you missing out on that because you're trying to do it your own way and disguise it as being teachable and coachable. Listen, every superstar, sometimes you got to call an audible and you don't have time to talk to the coach. But every play that's called, you can't call an audible. And for people that don't know what an audible is, it's like, hey, the play is called and you see, hey, wait a minute. The defense that they have lined up, they're going to take us out on this one. So we got to make an adjustment. That's cool. That's leadership. You got to be able to make those calls. I'm with that. But listen, you got somebody that's gone through some of the ups and downs. Look, we done made a lot of the mistakes, the bad purchases, the things doing it at the wrong time. It's just a lot of stuff you ain't got to go through that if you learn it. Listen, they say you can learn from experience, but it doesn't have to be your own. It doesn't have to be your own. Learn from me. Learn from Riyadh. Learn from Malcolm and Brittany. Learn from Gio. Learn from them. You ain't got to get the whole beating. But you know what a lot of people do in the business? Oh, he got shot. Shoot, let me see if I get shot too. Hey man, you want to try it? Hey, hold it with me. Like, bro, I wasn't trying to get y'all to duplicate that. I was trying to help y'all do this other way, but you're so focused on this other stuff. Listen, I'm all for people popping bottles and celebrate, but only thing I ask, right, for the rest of 2020, and Riyadh, let me know how I'm on time. For the rest of 2020, I only want you to pop bottles for something worth celebrating. I love culture, guys, but culture is built from winning. Go win. Look, you want to build culture? Find everybody in your group that you believe can go platinum 1,000 this month and help them all go platinum 1,000 this month. I bet you're going to have the best culture you ever seen in your life. I'm telling you, you want everybody to feel great? You want them to feel good? Listen, go do that. Celebrate platinum 1,000. Celebrate platinums. And I'm not saying don't celebrate the small stuff. I want y'all to get what I'm saying. But I think what some people are missing is on some of the chairmen, they're looking at our highlights and not looking at the back stuff. You're looking at Riyadh and Sydney about to move into a new place, but you're not seeing what they went through over the last 2 years. You're not seeing him needing to get shoes before an event. You're not seeing him travel. You're not seeing him sleeping in cars. You're not seeing stuff happening with his transportation. You're not seeing that. You're just trying to fast forward to, oh, I'm platinum 2,000. Let me go get this spot downtown that costs 4,000. What? So now you got this big place with no furniture. Why? Because you can't afford it. Do it in the right order, man. We don't want to stop y'all. I promise y'all. We just want to help you avoid some of the mistakes you learned. So those are some of the things that I learned on my run in this business. But y'all, you know what help you avoid it all? You know what help you get through it all faster is being teachable and coachable. Listen to your coaches. Reach out to them. Listen, if you got a question about something, there's a tab in your back office that will let you find your uplines. You get their phone number, you get their emails. There is no excuse that you can't reach out to somebody else. You know what it is? Some of us, we want our mentor to reach out to us. Riyadh didn't call me. Sydney don't care. She talks about women empowerment. She ain't called me yet. Did you call her? Did you reach out to her? Did you say, hey, Sydney, I know you're doing this call. You need somebody to work the slides? Oh, you don't want to work the slides. You want to speak. See, you got to serve your way in. You got to be willing to serve. You got to be willing to help. That's what I did. I'm with my mentor. I'm not talking. I'm listening. I'm asking to carry his bags. I'm still learning. Even today, where I am today, I'm still doing that. The question is, what are you going to be doing to get to the next level? Riyadh, Sydney, I'm proud of y'all, man. I really am. What you've done as a family, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm looking like, man, I ain't had no Bentley stroller. You know what I'm saying? When I was a kid, I don't know about y'all. I ain't had no Bentley stroller. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to. We didn't do that stuff, but it's amazing to see, man. You know, life threw some things at you in a lot of different ways, and if you cried about it, you didn't show it. And I think that's a testament. And it's not that you can't, feel hurt as a leader. It's just in business you can't you can't show it all the time. And just because he doesn't show it or doesn't, you know, you don't see the tears all the time, it doesn't mean that people aren't going through things, guys. Everybody, and I tell people, you have public success and you have private challenges. Everybody has that. But you've been able to navigate it. And the reason that he can tell you, hey, hold on, the reason that he can tell you, hey, you'll get through this, is because him and Sydney, they've done it. Because the other leaders that you're talking to, they've done it. And if you could just get out of your own way, ladies and gentlemen, and just run, just run, go out there and be supernatural, get the results. Like the results that he's talking about, they're not natural at all. But the ones that are really buying into the vision, you got the people on the call. You got the people plugged into the training calls. You got them promoting every promotion that he does. You crowd around your leader because you understand, listen, if I honor him, there's more for me. If I honor Sydney, there's more for me. And what I want you all to experience is what we've been able to experience by the things that we've been able to do in our life. So listen, I love y'all genuinely, proud of everything that's about to happen, that's already happening. And you know, listen, this is not a Chairman 50 event. This is a Chairman 100 event and beyond. And I hope that your leaders recognize it, and I hope that they honor it, because I know we all do as well, bro. Appreciate y'all, and I'll pass it back to you.
Man, can we please drop not only some fire emojis, but can we drop some laughing emojis in the chat for Justin Owens? Man, that dude is so creative, funny. He's a leader, a world leader. And bro, thank you so much for, you know, being willing to serve our organization. There's no benefit for you whatsoever, but you're able to take out time out of your day to pour into us and give us real value on what you learned at every single position, what you learned at every single rank. And a lot of those ranks, you guys may be in those same places, and some of you guys may be learning the same exact things that Justin had to learn, right? And like you said, you can learn from experience, but it doesn't have to be your own. So now you can take what he said and flip it, right? So you don't have to go through this. So you don't have to go through that process of not being humble. You don't have to go through that process of getting too comfortable, right? Where you are, keeping your foot on the gas. I mean, God, he just poured so much value. So Justin, thank you again, my brother. The show is going on. We're about to hear from another Chairman 100, and this Chairman 100 is very special to me because without Chad Thompson replying to my email 4 years ago, when I said, bro, listen, I'm new to network marketing. I want to learn from you. And he said, bro, come to my office. I drove 2 hours to meet Chad for the very first time. Before I ever got in business with him, the seed was sowed of what we would do. And then a year later, an opportunity came so that me and Chad could work together. Again, he's the person that literally taught me so much about network marketing. There's things that I would not know or understand if it wasn't for Chad Thompson giving me the information and also putting me in front of the information. He's the one that introduced me to David E. Monetier and gave me the Conceive, Believe, and Achieve audio. And see, that's what you guys have to learn in business. See, sometimes it's not about what you just say, it's about what you give. It's about what you give to people that can help them grow and get to the next level. And Chad Thompson has given me and my family so much. And for that, bro, I want to say publicly, I love you, I respect you, and I honor you forever, bro. And I can't wait to see you next week. So I'm about to find you, mute you, and you should be good to go, boss. Chad Thompson, you there, bro?
Can you hear me good?
Man, listen, I hear you, and I see you. There you go. There go Chad Thompson, right there.
You see me? Well, look, I'm out here on the West Coast enjoying life, man. God is good. And all the speakers was super fabulous. Shout out to you. You're a creative young mind, a phenomenal leader for all the youngins coming up, especially the generation that's coming up now, like our kids. You know, our kids is going to be fully equipped with technology, you know, by the time they're 5. You know, they're going to be so much smarter than us. So we should be grateful that we're alive in a time like right now, you know, in the digital age. So, you know, there's no really excuse why you can't be whatever you want to be. You know, like whether that's famous, which the Chinese is going to take over the United States here soon because everybody in the United States are lazy and they want to be influencers. But that's cool because the Chinese, they're working hard while everybody want to be famous in the States. But the reason why that's cool for us is because that's a solid indication that you can really make money online. Right? If that's what you want to do, that could be the laziest thing you could do right now. Like all the success tips that the leaders just gave you is how you do this thing. Right? So shout out to especially our women chairmen. I thank God for y'all because we needed y'all to do exactly what you've done with your life, which is step up and show God's grace. You know, Mr. Owens, J.O., I remember Justin Owens came and supported me when I dropped my first book, you know, No More 9 to 5, The Secrets to the Free Life. I forgot what year that was. You know, I'm doing a lot. I got a lot of people over here right now. But I always appreciate Justin Owens, his support level, his love for entrepreneurship, how he values relationships, how he really goes out his way to support people. You know, that's an honorable characteristic trait that you have, and you are one of the smartest, smoothest talkers that I've met doing this. You know, you relate comedy to real stuff. You know, so you can slap somebody and at the same time make them laugh in the same breath, and that's a unique talent. You know, so let's give Mr. Owens the round of applause that he deserves. Let's give him he's about to hit Chairman 250. I feel it, all the success that he is doing. Let's give him the love he deserves, right? So I'm excited. My name is Chad Thompson. I've been doing this internet stuff my whole career. You know, so Mr. Jones, Riyadh, the coolest entrepreneur in the world, he asked me to talk about, you know, an presence online. You know, so that's easy to me. The first thing you want to do is you want to focus on because look, first, no, let's scratch that. The first thing you want to talk about is knowing the difference, right? You got to know the difference. Oh, watch out, Euro, get out of here. All right. So you gotta know the difference between online and offline, right? Two different things, right? Offline is MLM, you know, which all the great chairmen told you what to do, how to run the play. They told you everything. So we're not going to overcook the grits on this particular time frame. What we're going to do is give you straight value on how to be successful and how to make money strictly online. But before I give you the juice, before I give you the mechanics, you got to understand the philosophy, right? So check game. That's MLM, which is cool, everything you just learned. Now this right here is called internet marketing. This is different world. See, I do both. This right here is living room. Understand? This right here is Zoom calls, right? This right here is relationship, right? This right here is get the sale. Let's get the sale. Let's rank up. Let's get it popping, right? So this is, but you need both. You got to have both. Now, the first thing you need to do is you need to focus on getting money in Instagram, right? And the way you get money in Instagram is you want to make sure your link is set up. Like, what does your bio look like? If you right now do not have a cool looking bio, something someone can click and it takes them off Instagram, you are behind the curve. You know why? Because there are 14-year-olds with a damn bio link cooler than yours. So why would somebody click on your page when you got 17-year-olds looking and having more swagger than you? So write this down. This is very important. Self-image. See, Riyadh wants me to talk about how to have a presence online, but to be totally honest with you, offline, if your self-image, if you don't really love yourself, I want y'all to unmute your face right now, right? Unmute your face and give yourself some love right now. I want you to really just molest on yourself right now, right? Because Because if you don't, if that's not, if you're not that type of person who will love on you, you looking for outside people to love on you, then you're not gonna conquer this, because you gotta feel so good that the views and the likes don't matter. You understand what I'm saying? Because they're always gonna go up and down. They're always gonna change the algorithm on you know, because they're always trying to make money. See, I was blessed in 2010. Yeah, y'all can hear me? All right. So I was blessed to be doing this thing. Y'all so funny, right? But I was blessed to be doing this thing before the rules. So like when I was 21 years old, I was cooking on a grill with $20,000 on a grill, had some on the floor, all this. There was no people out there saying, oh, you can't do that, right? But now there's so many rules, you gotta be creative, right? So I want you to not only protect your self-image, but I want you to set time a day just to be quiet, like turn the phone off, right? Just to be creative. Let's think about the things you like. Like some of you like Little Baby, some of you like Drake, some of you like whoever, right? See what you like about them. That's another thing I like, since we're talking about being creative. You got the best leaders in the entire industry in this company. So you don't even have to look far to see creativity, because everyone's looking at us, right? Justin Owens, Alex Morton, Austin Godsey, Bryce Thompson, Jay Stu. These are the most, Noel, like these are some of the people, Brittany, like these are some of the people who is like Tammy Taz, like these people are so creative that if you're not creative, all you have to do is spend time not mindlessly scrolling on Instagram. See, if you mindlessly scroll on Instagram, meaning you're just scrolling, like you're just scrolling, there's no purpose, you're just scrolling, then what you do is you let the devil come in and distract you, right? See, when the devil tried to distract me last night, he knocked on my door about 1:30 last night, West Coast time. He said, Chad, I'm trying to distract you. I told that motherfucker, I said, bro, I've already done what I had to do. I'm tired. Mess with me tomorrow. Like, because when your schedule, Justin talked about it, everybody talked about it. The calendar. Now, what I'm going to relate the calendar to, I'm even going to show you my calendar. What I'm going to relate the calendar to is online. You got to make sure you're posting 10 times a day, right? Because the mind has real estate space. And as long as you're posting 10 times a day, you can occupy someone's mental real estate space. They can be thinking about you. So watch this. How in the world can we make the world think about us all the time? Yeah, we got to occupy their real estate, their mental real estate space, but our self-image has to be there. I love what Tez does. He's one of the freshest people I've ever met, and he loves himself, right? He invests in himself. He's clean as a thumbtack, right? So your self-image, whatever you have to do. I know for me, I had to buy a treadmill and put it in my room, right beside my bed, right? Because I needed to make sure I had no excuse. I got some kids around here just running around, right? So I can't just go to the gym like that, right? So what I had to do, I had to put a treadmill right beside my bed. Why? Because the people I'm following are working out. Some of y'all are saying, you know what? I can't afford to work out. I don't have no time. I don't have no space. But in all reality, that's going to help your self-image. Because if you just worked out 10 minutes, 30 minutes a day, you'll feel a little better about yourself. You would. And you'll go out and go do this thing. Now, why do you have to have a brand online? Let me talk to you about this. You have to have a brand online outside of your name, because that's your character. And some people, when I train over this a lot, because your brand is a character, right? Look at everybody on this line. They have a name. New Age CEO, Cool Jones, No More 9 to 5, right? I Believe Nation, right? there's a character that if you want to step outside of yourself, which you should, because if you don't believe in yourself, this is how you can still win online. You can create, if your self-image sucks, then what you can do is you can create a brand and you can hide behind that brand, right? You can hide behind that brand and you can be as bold as you want behind that brand. That's why my brand, I thought I had my chain on, but I have a No More 9 to 5 brand. That's my name. People say, where's your business card? I got a chain. That's who I am. My Instagram page is No More 9 to 5. It's not Chad Thompson. Chad Thompson's a daddy, a husband. I love my wife, right? That's Chad Thompson. No More 9 to 5. I'm a business mogul. I'm multiple streams of income. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to expand. I'm trying to meet the expanders, right? So how do you do that? You create a brand of you low key. If you low key, you create a brand, and then guess what you got to do? At all costs. Somebody comment in the chat, at all costs. You have to get attention every day. Now, since I was low key, I had to figure out, and this is what you have to figure out, how can I get attention every day? Every day. So I started talking about firing your boss. People love that topic. People love knowledge. So there's 4 types of marketers you can be. Write this down, right? You can be an educator. You could be a lifestyle marketer, right? You could be a spiritual marketer, right? Or you could be motivation, right? You could be motivation. You got to choose. Me personally, I like to choose 2. You know, I like to call myself lifestyle because I like to shop. I like to buy expensive things. I like to buy houses, right? I like to do some stuff. So I show that, but I also give it to God, right? You're gonna always see me mentioning, hey, look, God, it's in my bio. God's highest form of creation. That's the first thing you read when you click on my brand page. So these are 2 different things. This is the mindset of this thing. Now, on the calendar, you also have to have, what are you talking about today? Like, which one of these are you going to do? Are you going to be posting motivation today? This is in your calendar. So tomorrow you need to post. Are you going to educate somebody today? Are you going to give it to who you pray to today? Or are you going to creative flex? Somebody comment in the chat, creative flex. Because we know we can't show profits. And you don't have to show profits to get people in your business. You just got to be creative, right? That's simple as plain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to erase this board. And as I erase this board, I want you to think about all the things your job has robbed you of. Yes. I want you to think about all the things your job has robbed you of. Events, funerals. I want y'all to comment those things in the chat. What has your job robbed you of? Because some of y'all have been so focused on your job, right? For 2 years straight, you've been focused on your job. I mean, what they give you, $2, if that. For 2 years, you focused on a $2 raise. And you done missed out on so many opportunities that I want you to get it back. Some of your jobs, it has literally robbed you of becoming the best version of you. Some of you are really not who you act to be, but you're acting to a boss. Now it's time for you to act towards the universe. Come zoom in on this word universe. You, and then however you spell verse, right? Right? So this is what matters. You, your own universe. That's what that stands for. So when you look at you, your own universe, you can create who you want to be. So I want everybody to comment right now. Who are you going to be this week? Are you going to be a motivational online? Are you going to be an educator? Are you going to show some lifestyle? Because you got to hold yourself accountable to that, not me. So I'm gonna delete this board. I want everybody to get in a high place of energy because this next wave of information that's going on this board is going to change your life, right? Alexa, play. So we're going to turn up. And what I want you to do is I want you to get in the mindset that everything you touch turns to gold. Alexa, volume 10. Everything you touch turns to gold. You got to see it, you got to feel it. And if you're not ready to turn up, because this is the week. August, we already lived in August. August is the best month of my career, right? Let's turn up. I need y'all to turn up. Unmute your face and turn up. I'm gonna say it, but all right, Alexa, pause. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So now, why will people join your Instagram page? This is what you want to have on your Instagram page, right? You want to have testimonies, right? What you want to have is you want to have other people. That's why you can't just be about yourself. You want to have other people saying nice things about you, sharing testimonies, right? That's what you want to have. And yes, I am a chairman 100, a millionaire, and I have the level of education of an 8th grader. If they was paying me to my level of education, I would only be getting paid $12 an hour. So that's why I smile bright every day, because you don't need a boss, right? So if you're bold, someone comment the middle finger emoji in the chat box, because this is your last year working a job if that's you, right? So the next thing you need on your page is you need free training, right? People will click your link if you have some free stuff, right? And you got to funnel them into your opportunity. The next thing you want to have is some giveaways, right? And guess what a giveaway is? You don't always have to give away money like these big ballers do. You know, we see all these ballers giving away $100 just to comment on the post, right? And if you're not at that level yet, you can give away a book. You go give away a book, right? Go give away a book. Spend $8 on your guest, because guess what you want? You want engagement and you want attention. And matter of fact, I hope somebody got inspired by that, because whether I say I is a millionaire or I am a millionaire, we all got the racks, baby. So you don't have to be smart in all that all the time. You could be yourself. Anybody can do this. There's so much proof going on that the work from home industry is winning right now. How online? That's a clue. You need to be online, right? So here's the most powerful thing that I'm gonna say. There's a difference between social media and a search engine. Right? So social media, that's cool. But right now, I need all y'all to have a YouTube page right now, because you're missing out on free leads. There's people right now, free leads. Look at this. There's people right now searching for Forex training. If you agree with me, someone comment in the chat, I agree. So you're just on social media where people's being social. But why wouldn't you be on the search engine where everyone's searching? See, when you do MLM, the basics, you're recruiting with a fishing rod. Someone say fishing rod, right? But see, when you use the internet marketing tactics that I'm trying to showcase to you, now you start recruiting with a net. It's called the interconnect, right? So when you get on the, look at it. Don't worry about it. Watch this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My favorite investment is Staples. Let's go to another one. You want to just interrupt me like that? All right. So where was I? So what you want to do is you want to focus on recruiting with the internet, not just a fishing rod. You got to do both. right? So this is the keys. You got to show them that you are the product. So I love what our female chairwoman said. You got to trade, train, and build. So you got to show that. Now, what I want to show you is my calendar. That's very important because I want to show y'all something, right? So what I'm going to do for y'all, hey, Rhea, can I share my screen? Make me the host real quick.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, let me share my screen because everybody talks about the calendar, but let me go ahead and show people, if that makes sense. Here we go. All right. So we're going to showcase the product, easy, breezy, but this is what we want to see. How does our calendars look? Because I live off my calendar. So today I had Cool Jones right there. I got to get my Trade Nation IG page popping. Got to study this real estate course. Got to do 20 arms, legs. Got to call friends. No, I'm so busy. Remember I told y'all, the devil can't even distract me. I'm so damn busy. He tried to distract me last night. I said, bro, you got to come back tomorrow, bro. I got a calendar. I ain't even got time to look at you, right? So I even got time where I got to call my friends and check in because if I don't plan that, I'll be a horrible friend. Why? Because my goals are so big. Man, I got big goals, right? Then look at this. Look at the very bottom. Stop mindlessly scrolling and start engaging. I want everybody to write that in their calendar because that saved me time and money. Let's go to the next day. Pray with my wife every day. Stop mindlessly scrolling. Creativity time. So tomorrow, I'm going to spend time to lay out my content. Because that's all I do, y'all. Listen, I'm on the leaderboard. Check the top recruiters. We on there. Over 480 signups, personal, one account. One account. We got 3. So I'm telling you, this works. On the internet works, right? Order a book. But guess what? Guess what has to happen? Your self-image. You got to believe, right? Focus on being healthier. Make sure I'm showing you how to plan your days. This is what you put in your calendar. Look, I got on Monday, because that's usually when a check hit the account. I say, man, look, live on 10%, man. Save 40%, invest the other 40%. So every Monday when the check hits my bank account and it's so much money, I got to remind myself every day that shit, I'm broke. I forgot I'm broke. Sometimes I slip up, spend 30 racks on a watch. And then for the most part, I be like, man, I'm broke. Why? Because we got to buy apartment buildings, right? I love what somebody said online. They said, yo, we ain't just going chairman just to hit chairman for a flyer. Man, we going chairman to get these racks, pay our mama bills. Like, we got to be able to jump in the pool all day of the week, not when the pool is open. We got to own our own pools. Like, we got to do big things. Like, my job was only allowing me to do small things. So I created my brand, No More 9 to 5. Let's go! I don't want no job. No job. Got a board meeting. Look at this. You got to set up board meetings. Like, what are y'all doing? Tuesday. Look, trading. I'm a product. I'm going to touch my product. Thank you, Dr. Kathy. I need her address. I'm going to send her some flowers. Late night trade. Bang, a pop-up. I even scheduled a pop-up. It might be a pop-up to the internet, but I got it scheduled. They think it was random. It wasn't random. Wow. Let's go. Nothing's random. Look at this. I said on the 11th, I should have 400K saved by 9/22. Trading money. So I even remember my trading plan. It lets me know I cannot over leverage if I want these 400 racks in trading by 9/22. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go to Wednesday. What's on Wednesday? Check on mama. Who love their mama? Mama, call my mama. I'm going to FaceTime her until she pick up. Yes, sir. Yes, I will. I'm going to focus on being healthier. These abs coming, Riyadh. I'm going to look like Riyadh soon. Why y'all playing? Right? Work out with my wife. Check on my clients. Look at that, y'all. On Wednesday, I'm going to make sure the people who signed up with me personally, we're going to review their goals. You got to check on you can't just know your downline's volume. You got to know their goals. You got to say, man, you ain't even acting like you want to save your mama, bruh. I might stop answering your phone calls. Sometimes you got to tell your team, hey, man, I carved out time away from my kids to answer your phone call, bro. You better listen to me. I love what Justin Owens said, man. Listening is a skill. Write that down 2 times. Somebody for the back, write that down 2 times. Listening is a skill. Get your weight up with your listening. Look at that. I got a brainstorm, a commercial. I'm trying to show y'all what's going on. Look at this. I even kept up with the number of Zoom calls I've done. This Thursday is gonna be the 230th Zoom call. 230th Zoom call on a Thursday. Somebody say amen to that. I know exactly how I've signed up over 500 people in I Am Academy. I've done 230 Zoom calls. So if you only got 2 and free and you only did 1 Zoom call, well, welcome to the party. You got 229 to go. Let's go. This is for real, man. Let's go back a week. Let's go back a week. Look, 229 Zoom call. And we're not playing, man. So with that being said, what's Friday? Let's see what Friday is. Me and Marquis, boardroom meeting. All right, so y'all should get the picture. All right, so I wanted to show y'all that. The next thing I want to show y'all is how organized this is. Watch this. Watch how organized. When you're an internet marketer, you have to be this organized. So let's check Instagram. Let's see what's happening. Right? Look at this. Let's just look at something. Hey, I was referred to you to this site. Perfect. I'll help you. Where do you live? Watch how organized this is. This is what you do with a lead, right? You go to, everybody should have a Forex tab. There's the information. I don't have to think about what I'm sending somebody. It's already laid out. That's how we move with speed on the internet. We're just running through numbers on the internet, looking for the aces. Easy money. Stay organized. I want y'all to live long. I want y'all to live fresh. I want y'all to live long. I want y'all to live fresh. All right? So we're giving y'all some tips to live long, live fresh. I really hope y'all got something. I really hope y'all saw something, not in me, but in yourself. And I hope you understand right now that you absolutely deserve a better life, right? I'm here to tell you that. It's your birthright to be rich. And don't you ever in your life let somebody broke tell you you can't get rich. This is no more 9 to 5 checking in, right? And before I check out and give it back to Cool Jones, there's too much. This is what you gotta look out for. Once people start begging you for money, start making up scam pages about you, that comes with the game. That's how you know you're almost there, right? But let me tell you something. Don't you ever get caught begging rich people for money and asking broke people for advice. What you want to do is you want to be the opposite person. You want to serve rich people. Oh, well, I'm out. Peace. I'm over my time. Sorry, I'm out.
Yo,
they just told me, bro.
Are you good, man? Can we drop some fire in the chat box for Chad Thompson? There is only one Chad Thompson, and there can never be another one duplicated as you guys just saw. Chad, I love you, bro. Thank you so much for the value. Again, Chad is the one who got me involved in this company. Chad invited me to an event, and at the event, he introduces me to our next speaker, which is David Imonitie. Guys, I mean, listen, to end the call, let me actually unspotlight Chad. Boom. To end the call with David, listen, it's an honor. David, we thank you so much for you being on this call. But guys, listen, David Imonitie, Chairman 750 in the company, somebody who he's the epitome of what a pinnacle leader looks like. He is somebody that, me personally, I model every single thing after because he has the results that I want. He's done it. He's served, he's helped. The way that people talk about David is how I want people talking about me. And for that, bro, we love you. We honor you. We're grateful for you. We're glad to have you on this call. Again, global leader. Everybody loves David. Everybody respects David. And David, we all on this call. Hear from you, bro. Somebody unmute you, and you should be good to go, boss. Close us on out.
All right. What's going on, Riyadh? How you doing?
Natural, bro. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I'm fantastic. I just, I think you should have had Chad close us out, man. I think Chad should shut the whole thing down. So I love Chad, man. Chad is absolutely amazing, man. Great training over there, and really excited. I hear this entire day has been absolutely amazing. Every leader has rocked it out, and I want to say a huge congratulations to you, Riyadh, and your lovely wife, Sydney, on building an incredible organization of people, of leaders that are really growing. You know, that's really what it's all about. When I look at an organization, results are very, very important. Let's not make any mistake about it. But when results are backed up by leaders that are growing and developing, then I know that those results are going to be there for a very, very long time, and it's not going to be short-lived. And that's what's exciting about what's happening in our company right now, is that people are getting developed. People are growing as individuals, and they're growing, you know, being themselves, you know. And yeah, you can model yourself after other leaders, but you still have your own sauce, and you still have your own way of doing things. And that's what I admire about you, and that's what I admire about Chad and all the leaders that are out there that are making this thing happen. So appreciate you inviting me on this call. And you know, I'm sure everyone has already said everything that you would need to know. You know, if you're in this call right now and you feel like you've gotten everything that you need to really go to the next level, type of 777 in the chat. If you already feel like, hey, we can close the call out right now, I know exactly what I got to do. I'm ready. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. Type of 777 in the chat, because one of the things you'll realize is that the same things are said over and over and over again. If someone comes with new information, then you probably don't want to listen to that. All right. It's not new information. You may have new revelation, but not new information. Success leaves clues. Success is the same thing over and over and over again. Success is about repetition. Success is about habits. Success is about doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. Anytime I see anyone that's been extremely successful at anything, they have a routine. You know, like Chad talked about, they have a calendar, they have a way of doing things, and they're very structured in what it is that they're doing. So I'm pretty sure that by now, all of you are absolutely ready to go out there and make this thing happen. You know, we did a call the other day, myself and the other Chairman 750s. We did a call the other day, and we talked about the vision. Okay, we talked about the vision. Talked about the vision for this company, and this vision that the company has everything to do with you. All right, it has everything to do with each and every one of you that's on this call right now. Because yeah, we can have the vision, but until leaders step up and believers are created in the vision, then that vision can't manifest. Okay, that vision cannot manifest. So what I'm going to talk about today real quickly is to talk about what the vision is, and then how you need to go ahead and create your own vision within the vision. Okay, so having your goal within the goal. All right, and then what are some of the leadership skills that you can develop? What are some things that you really want to pay attention to when it comes to leadership? And then what are the elements that create the belief that will manifest into action, which will give you the results that you're looking for? All right, that's what I want to kind of share with you here on this call. So hopefully you've been taking notes all throughout the day. And one thing I'll say before I even go into this is that the biggest thing you want to do is you want to make a decision every day. You want to make a decision every day, the same decision every single day. And that decision is, I'm going to play full out. Okay, I'm going to play full out. I'm going to give everything that I have towards this opportunity. Okay, I'm going to give it my all. Because here's the deal. A lot of people are in the company, but not everybody's giving it their all. not everyone is really playing full out. And that's what's going to separate you from everybody else. You know, some people on this call right now, maybe they're just listening to the call. All right. But some of you are what? You're taking notes. Some of you are getting prepared to take everything you've learned and to immediately apply it into your business. That's playing full out. All right. Because there's enough evidence in this world, not just in this company, but in this world, that you can be successful, that you can reach incredible heights in life. All right. Once I started to get connected to people that were winning on that level, I knew that it was possible for me as well. I just had to do what it is that they were doing. I just had to start thinking the way they're thinking. I just had to start behaving the way that they were behaving. And I knew that eventually the results would actually be there. All right. So we got to create the vision. So we have a vision as a company that we're going to have 1,000 Chairman 10s, qualified Chairman 10s and above by December 31st, 2020. How many of you right now believe that you are one of the 1,000? If you do, type a 777 in the chat. You believe it, you know it, it's a done deal. There's no way we get to 1,000 chairmen and you're not one of those individuals, okay? That right there, ladies and gentlemen, making that decision that, hey, the company's gonna get to 1,000, but I'm gonna be one of the 1,000. That's a done deal. Once you've made that decision, now the next decision you wanna make is, well, how many of the 1,000 are gonna be in your group? How many of the 1,000 chairmen are gonna be in your organization? That's why we want you to get to chairman right away. So now you can help us start developing other individuals that get to chairman as well. All right. So when it comes to the vision is written down. The vision of being able to empower, enrich, and educate 1 million customers, that vision is written down. All right. So you've got to write your vision as well. You know, Justin Owens, he has a vision for his organization. Run the play to 100K, right? 100K, 100,000 customers, right? So he's saying off top, we get to 1 million customers, my organization is going to have 10% of the company. We're going to be 10%. Okay. We're going to be 10%. Someone's actually calling me there. We're going to be 10% of the company. Okay. So that's the decision you've got to make. All right. That's the decision you got to make. You got to make the decision. Okay. How many of those chairmen, how many of these customers are going to be within your organization? That's the vision. All right. When it comes to this opportunity, you got to have a vision within the vision, right? And the vision that you have is going to be something that can happen. When you set a vision, the company's vision, right? It's this big, right? Yours has to fit within the company's vision, right? So 1 million customers is 1,000 in your group. It's 10,000 in your group. It's 100,000 in your group. It's 500,000 in your group. You've got to know what that is. Once you know what that is, the first thing you've got to do to create this bit, you got to write it down. Okay? That vision's got to be written down. All right? It's got to be written down. Write it down, and we write it down a certain way. We write it down. The reason why we write it down this way, I'm so happy and grateful now. The reason why we do that is because what we want to actually create is the emotional state of already having what it is that you desire. That's what we're looking to do. The reason why we say I'm so happy and grateful now is that we're not waiting to get to chairman to be happy and grateful. We're not waiting to get to 10 chairmen in our group to be happy and grateful. We're not waiting to get to 100 chairmen or 1,000 chairmen to be happy and grateful. We're going to be happy and grateful now. All right. Now, not next year, not 6 months from now, not 5 months from now, not tomorrow, but right now, because it is what you're doing right now that's going to determine where you are tomorrow and where you are next week. The most important part of this affirmation is the I'm so happy and grateful now, because I'll tell you this, the true goal that you have is not to make millions of dollars. The true goal that you have is really to be happy and grateful, to live a life of true joy and happiness and gratefulness and love. That's what you're really looking for, right? So that affirmation is so critical. So you write that down. Now, what I recommend you do to be fanatical about this is that you put it everywhere. Okay, I've got my own goal. I went and got it laminated, right? And I'm so happy and grateful now that I earn $1 million a day. Okay, so I set a goal, I set a vision so big. Okay, so big, right? And I have that sign everywhere. I have that sign everywhere, and you hear it over and over again. I just leaders are doing it, and they're winning. Justin sent me a picture the other day. He took a picture in the Bentley. I think it was December 2017. Took a picture in it, and boom, a couple years later, here it is. It shows up. The same car. Okay, you've got to understand that this the law of attraction. This is not my information. This is not Riyad's information. This is just stuff that we've learned. We've applied it. It's worked. It continues to work, and it's going to work for you too. All right, it's going to work for you too. So you write the vision. Okay, you write the vision. It's critical, and you got to see that vision every day, right? So it says, write the vision, make it plain, so who sees it will run. Now, who sees it is not just for you to see. Your organization has to see that vision as well. When I look at any company, I look at any organization, if the vision is not clear, if the vision is not plain, if it's not really simple, if it's very abstract, if it's very, what's the word? It's kind of like it's just out there floating, and this is what we're going to do, then I already know it's not going to happen. The vision has to be very, very clear. It has to be very, very specific. 1 million customers. Okay, we've got that. We're going to empower, enrich, and educate 1 million customers. 1,000 chairman 10s and above. It's clear. It's defined. We have it now where people are seeing it every single day, because the vision is not just for the leader to see it. The vision is for the people that are going to actually make that vision come to pass. It's really for them to see, so they can run as well, because you can't accomplish the vision by yourself. All right. So the vision has to be written down. The vision has to be seen. All right. Now, what's going to be required for this vision to really take place is that you're going to have some faith surrounded by the vision. Does that make sense? Some faith is going to have to be surrounded by the vision, because the vision is for an appointed time. So during the time in which it's going to take, the vision has to be heard, because faith comes by what? Hearing. So every day, not just me, right? Not just you, but now everybody is speaking that one vision, right? And everybody in your organization is speaking that one vision of maybe it's 10 chairmans in your business, or maybe it's 10 platinum 1000s in your business, or maybe it's 100 chairmans in your business. I don't know, whatever that vision is, everybody now is speaking it. And now what's happening, more faith is being built up, because it is for an appointed time. Though it may tarry, wait on it, because it's going to come to pass. So in that period of when you're speaking it, and that period of when you're seeing it, you have it written down, now faith needs to rise. And the only way faith can rise is by you speaking it over and over and over and over again. The only known way to actually create the emotion of faith is through autosuggestion. Autosuggestion is what you're saying to yourself. All right. And this is what the billionaires were doing. This is what Henry Ford was doing. This is what JP Morgan was doing. This is what Andrew Carnegie was doing. This is what Rockefeller and Vanderbilt, this is what they were doing back in the Great Depression. Created billions of dollars. It's still happening for them today. Is this making sense? So you got to speak this thing over, and that's what happens with the business. So now everybody's got to be speaking it. Not just you, but everybody else speaking it, because now that's the words that are going out there and what? Creating it. It's just creating that vision. Okay. When I did the call the other day, I actually shared the meaning of the word creation. Okay. And it just blew me away when I actually saw it. I'll read it again. It says the bringing into of existence of the universe. Creation is bringing God, right? It's bringing God into existence. That's what creation is. Well, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. So the only way to bring God into existence is by what? Opening your mouth. Because the words that you're speaking, they are life. and in him was life. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do this, guys. If you're not speaking your goals every day, it's because you're looking at what your current situation is. Your current situation, that's just what it is. It's just current. It's not permanent. All right, it's going to change, but it's going to change based on what it is that you're saying. All right, and I teach this all the time, and I say it all the time, and some people do it, some people don't do it. And at this point, I'm like, hey, if you don't do it, it just means that you really don't want what it is you say you want. Right? You just want to say you want it. You don't really actually want it. All right? Because if you do, you're gonna do the stuff, right? You're gonna do it. All right. It says to bring into of existence of the universe, especially when regarded as an act of God, an act of word. It says especially when regarded as an act of word. So anything that's created, right? It's regarded as an act of God. It's regarded as an act of word. Just change the word God to word. So anything you're going to create is going to be because there was an act of word. What is that word that you're speaking? I'm so happy and grateful now that I earn $1 million a day. Okay. Because at one point my goal was $1 million a month, right? But I already have this mindset that if you can earn $1 million in 40 years, then you can earn $1 million in 10 years. If you can earn $1 million in 10 years, you can earn $1 million in 1 year. If you can earn $1 million in 1 year, you can earn $1 million in 1 month. If you can earn it in 1 month, you can earn it in a week. If you can earn it in a week, you can earn it in a day. If you can earn it in a day, you can earn it in an hour. Why not? Look, right? It says the bringing of the existence of the universe, especially when regarded as an act of God. I don't know what else to tell you, right? But you're speaking what CNN is saying. You're speaking what your friends and your family members are saying. I don't get that. I don't understand it, especially when regarded as an act of God, an act of word. Okay, so that's how this vision is going to be created, guys. All right, but then we got to move into leadership. Because listen, leadership, you got to be disciplined. All right, let me give you the acronym for leadership. Leadership starts with love. Okay, leadership starts with love. It starts with love. It starts with, do you really care about people? Do you really care about the people that you're leading? Okay, you know, I posted something on IG. T.D. Jakes was talking about, you know, the need for dominance, right? The need for being better than the next person. It makes no sense, because the person that you think you're better at, I could point out 1,000 other people that are better than you. So when does it ever end? You know what I mean? When does it ever end? All right. So you just gotta love people. You gotta want to see people win. You gotta have a heart for people. It says, I will eliminate hatred, envy, jealousy. Right? Because a negative attitude towards others can never bring me success. You see someone else winning in this business, you celebrate that person. Right? You know, you may try and figure out, hey, what are they doing? How are they doing it? If they want to share with you, fine. If they don't want to share with you, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. We all have the same compensation plan, right? We all have the same services, right? So there's nothing different here, right? So you love everybody. You love the people that you're leading, right? And then in leader, you have the expectation, which is vision. The leader always sets the expectation. That's one thing I love about Riyad. He set the expectation for his group. Hey, we're gonna have supernatural success. And y'all look at it right now. It's just in the beginning phases. Imagine 10 years of speaking supernatural. Imagine 10 years, right? City, imagine 10 years of speaking supernatural into your life. Look at that. It says, regarded as an act of God. You're literally creating supernatural. This organization is literally creating supernatural success. All right? So expectation, you got to set the expectation. Leaders take action. All right, leaders take action. Leaders take massive action, ladies and gentlemen. If you're lazy, right? If you're not challenging yourself, if you're inconsistent, you're not going to win. There's no one on the face of the planet that's ever been great at anything that was inconsistent. They take massive action. It says it in the self-confidence form. It says what? I commit to what type of action? continuous action, not inconsistent action, not, well, I do it today and I'm off tomorrow. You know, guys, I'll tell you right now, I've been doing this for 16 years. I probably didn't take a day off. I would probably say I probably didn't take a day off for like 10 years. Seriously. It was all day, every day. There was no stopping. Right? Because I'm the leader, right? You're the leader. You can't imagine we going into war and the general says, okay, we're gonna fight today, but you know, tomorrow we're not gonna fight. What's gonna happen to the troops? You know, because listen, poverty is not stopping the war. Lack is not gonna stop, right? The bad things, watch this. Bad things are already scheduled. So you better schedule the good things. All right? So you got to be consistent. You can't, oh, I'm on this week, off next week. I'm going to show the plan this month, but next month, because no one got involved in my business, because it's not moving at the pace that I wanted to move, then, all right, well, I'm just going to give up this month. I'll pick it up next month. That's not a leader. That's not someone who's going to chairman. That's not someone who's going to get the 10 grand a month, or 10 grand a week, 10 grand a day. No, can't happen. You want to be a great chef, you can't cook once a week. You gotta cook every day. You want to be a great chef, all right? You want to be great at this business, you want to be great at trading. You can't trade, you know, once a month, right? You can't practice once a month. You got to every day. You got to get better every day. You want to be a great shooter, you got to shoot every day, right? You want to be great. You want to be a great pilot. Guess what? You got to fly every day. You got to study every day, right? Success is every day. It's not 5 days a week. You know, it's every day. It's every single day. Leaders take action. Massive, continuous action. Leaders are disciplined. All right, they're disciplined. Discipline to do the same things over and over again. Discipline is the ability to give yourself a command and you follow it every single time. How disciplined are you? I want you to grade yourself. Grade yourself on this word leader. Grade yourself on the love that you have for people. Grade yourself on your ability to set the right expectation, the vision. Grade yourself on your action, your continuous massive action that you take. Grade yourself on your discipline on a scale of 1 to 10. Is your discipline at a 5? Is your discipline at a 6? Is it at a 2? Right? Because leaders are disciplined. Okay? Listen, let me tell you something. You can be a bad person and be a great leader. Hitler was a bad person, but he was a great leader. He said, what do you mean? He literally mobilized a country to want to take over the world because he made them believe that they were better than everybody else. Crazy, nuts, right? Somebody says Trump, right? I mean, just a terrible person, but he was disciplined. Okay, so you're a good person, right? But are you a good leader? Because being a good person doesn't mean you're a good leader, right? Good leader is someone that is disciplined. Right? They do it over and over and over and over and over and over again, regardless of what it looks like. Okay? Because what happens is when you get to the word lead, right? When you lead, then you have the experience, right? You're going to have the experience, and then you're going to have the results. That's what leader means. Leaders get results. All right? Leaders get results. Now you got to decide, you know, your growth phase when it comes to leadership. When it comes to leadership, you're going to have 5 different levels that you're going to be on, and you're going to be at different levels with different people. First level is you're a position-based leader. Or people follow you because you're a chairman. People follow you because you're a P2. Or people follow you because you make a little bit of money, right? You have a title, you have a position. It's great, but that's the lowest level of leadership. Then you have commission-based leader, where people follow you because you have a great personality, right? Great personality usually means you know how to communicate with people, right? You know how to talk to people. People will let you lead them because they like you, right? In order for you to really understand that, you have to understand people's personalities. You have to understand who's a red, who's a blue, who's a green, who's a yellow. Reds are very aggressive, very money motivated. They're very competitive. You got to know how to talk to those people. Blues want to have fun, right? They're the life of the party. If it's fun, they want to do it. Okay. Number 2 is permission-based leader, right? A green is very analytical. They want to know the numbers. They want all the facts. Give me step by step what I need to do. The yellow, very caring, very nurturing. They want to save the whales and all that good stuff, right? So I say, what about purple? There's no purple. All right, see guys, that's what I'm talking about right here. You gotta be focused now, all right? You gotta be focused. This is not a game. This is not a game. It's 4 colors. I'll go over the colors with you again. It's red, blue, yellow, green. There's no purple. All right. I mean, Riyad's suit is purple. It's nice. It's a nice suit. But these personalities, those are the 4 colors. Okay. Yellow, they're very nurturing. They want to, save the whales. They really care about people. You got to know how to talk with these individuals. All right. Now, what you want to do, become a great leader, you want to become a chameleon to where you can interact with any one of them all at the same time. All at the same time. All right. The next one is production-based leader. People are going to follow you because you produce. You can produce. You go, when you show up to do a presentation, you show up to do a Zoom, people do get involved in the business. You're a producer. All right. And then the place that you really want to get to is personal self-development leader. This is where you start developing other people. Right? Getting the right books. And that's why we have book of the month or audio of the month, right? Developing people's mindsets. The leaders that you develop their mindsets, they're with you forever. Those are going to be that's going to be your inner circle. Okay. The leaders that you develop personally. And then you have pinnacle leader where people follow you because of who you are, right? They believe in who you are. All right. That's the highest form of leadership. It has nothing to do with a rank. Even though you may have the rank, even though you may have the title, even though you may be a production-based leader, even though you may personally develop other people, all those things are there, but they really follow you because of who you are. All right. So you got to work on this. Right. In order for you to go past chairman 10 and 25, 50, 100, you're going to have some people in your group that look at you from a pinnacle standpoint. All right. So you got the vision down. Now you start working on your leadership. 2 books I recommend to you. One is Developing the Leader Within You, and then Developing Leaders Around You. Developing the Leader Within You, Developing Leaders Around You. Get those 2 books. Don't play around. Get those 2 books. John C. Maxwell is by far the leader when it comes to teaching leadership. A lot of great leaders that he's been able to develop over the last, 30, 40 plus years that he's been teaching leadership. All right. So get those 2 books. Those 2 books absolutely helped me in my journey of a leader. All right. Now, last is belief. All right. So vision, leadership, belief. Those are the 3 things that are really necessary for you to get to where it is that you want to go. Belief has everything to do with words you're speaking, images that you're looking at, and the emotions that you have. Okay. If you're paying attention, belief and vision are mirrors. All right. They're mirrors. So the vision, it's got to be written down. So that's words. It's got to be seen. So that's images. All right. Though it may tarry, wait on it. It can't lie. Though you're waiting is not, I'm just sitting around doing nothing. Waiting is an emotion. Waiting is patience. The emotion of patience. Waiting is gratitude, not losing any enthusiasm for what it is that you're doing. Okay. See, I don't play. See, look, I'm in my kitchen right now and I've got this thing framed. Okay. I've got this thing framed. I've got pictures. I got pictures everywhere. Riyad, I'm forever grateful, man, for that gift right there. The jet. All right. Yeah, I've got pictures. Got them laminated. Right. It's not. It just works. And I think this is going to be the final. This will be the final nail in the coffin right here. Like if you haven't believed what I've been teaching for the last 10 years, this right here, okay, this will solidify. So, okay, you know what? Maybe I really do need to listen to what this brother got to say. And if you need that to happen for you to listen, no problem. I will gladly oblige. Okay, I would gladly oblige. All right. Hopefully you get an invitation to my 40th birthday party so you can see it. All right. It's gonna be off the chain. But guys, I'm telling you right now, you guys have everything that you need to become successful in this business and in life. You have an incredible leader, someone that I've got a great deal amount of respect for, admiration for. What is he, 25, 26 years old? I mean, it's just going to be ridiculous. Him and his wife at 30, 35, I mean, I'm the old man here, 37 years old. When he gets to my age, I mean, it's just nuts. So I don't even just look at the leader that he is today. I don't just look at the person that he is today. I look 10 years from now. And I say, man, this guy is going to be, you talking about legendary and icon. He's already there. It's just going to be nuts. And that's who you're following. That's it. Following, I don't mean like I mean, you listening. You're listening to them. You're doing what they're doing. All right. Like you're a true disciple. Disciples, that comes from discipline, right? Disciples actually do what the leader's doing. Okay. So make sure you're getting that thing done. Riyad, man, appreciate you inviting me on the Super Saturday, the Supernatural Saturday. Today is Saturday, right? Yeah. Thank you for inviting me on today. I know you guys had an amazing day. And congratulations to all of you for staying on and taking notes, playing full out. And let's go out there and make this thing happen. 1,000 chairmans by December 31st, 2020, the year of overflow. And get ready for 2021. That is going to be the year of acceleration. Riyad, turn it over to you, buddy.
Thank you so much, boss. I love it. I love it. Can we drop some fire in the chat box for Mr. David Imonitier? You was listening at the end. See, like I said at the top of the call, leader sees before people see and further than people see. Some people only caught up on what's happening right now in front of them. David is already talking about 2021 being the year of acceleration. So Big Dave, we appreciate you, bro. We all love you. Now drop some fire in the chat box for yourself for sticking to the very end. I mean, the call was jam-packed with value from the top to the back, right? We had JVL opening us up, and then we had my lovely wife, Sydney, come to teach about the supernatural, right? Then we had Gio to teach on the fundamentals of building a business. And then we had Mr. Brandon Thompson to give just an amazing amount of value on setting the tone. Then Martez came with the chairman's mentality. Taylor to come to teach about service and being a Platinum 1000 and what your role is as a Platinum 1000. Then we had the lovely Brittany and Malcolm Garrison to come teach about the power of promoting events. This was an event that you wanted to promote for, right? So when the next event comes, you listen. Think about if you would have had the person that you really wanted on the call. Think about if they were on the call today, because you was checking the chat box trying to see if that person was on, and they wasn't on because you didn't promote it right. So think about that for the next event. Then we had Justin Owens just come completely wreck it, talked about what he learned at each position that he's been at. Platinum 5000, P2000, Platinum 1000, Chairman 10, all the way up to where he is today, Chairman 100. We'll be celebrating him at Chairman 250 very soon. And then my personal mentor, Chad Thompson, to come teach us about marketing online. I mean, again, there's only one Chad Thompson, as you guys saw. Chad, I appreciate you. I love you so much. And David came to close us out. The YouTube family, I love you guys. I know you guys were tuned in. We were 300 deep on YouTube. The line was maxed out for the majority of the day, guys. But listen, what an amazing event. I'm excited for each and every single person that stuck to the end. 1,000 chairmen is the goal. For those that are still qualifying for LA, you got I think to the end of the day, 11:59, and then the qualification is over. So for those that have already qualified for LA, we will all see you next week. I love you all. See you guys at the bank. Have a good day. God bless.